gameplay. The game was insanely choppy at the beginning.
Here.
Beginning.
Please turnip seeds. Yes,
Beginning.
turnips. Please turnip.
Plant those suckers. Use A to plant seeds when facing a field. Well, let me place them. Ah, I have to. Okay. Part of the building menu for some reason. The first step to a green thumb. Water your fields daily. Your seeds and crops won't grow without the water. They'll let them for too long and they just might wither away. Okay. Easy.
Not bad.
Looking good. Now it's going
All
harder.
right.
Now it's time for the harvest. It was a very slow bonk. Dang, that was the slowest bonk I've ever seen. Bro, eh?
Just great.
Because the 1 minute and 40 seconds of delay. Oh my god. Wait. Let me make that and pin it. Okay, there we go. Fixed. This is the best I know can come up with. No, the thing is just plant them. Yeah, not now, but soon.
Myself. I can't defend myself now. Now I can defend myself. Yeah. Hey, look. I like to support my fellow streamers. Of course I lurk. Of course I lurk during other people's streams. Why wouldn't I? How are y'all doing? I hope you're doing good. All right, my bad. I fixed it. We're good. I have fixed my audio inputs. I forgot that yesterday I switched using desktop instead of regular audio because whatchamacallit? Bunny cameo indeed. How are you doing? Welcome in Scary, welcome in Flamin. Hope y'all are doing good. Yeah, appreciate the support. Exactly. I try to lurk. I try to lurk if I see people I know streaming. It's just the right thing to do, you know? Just the right thing to do. So what have you guys been up to? Let's load in here. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good. Last what do you call it? Last night we did it. We beat the you're gonna be first. I know, right? I need to make a redeem for first. I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be a fun one. Have a little thing play. I really just need to go back and I need to go sit down and remake all my gifts and whatnot because they're still for the old model. They're still for the old model, so at least this way I can get I mean, I guess they look cool, but they're kind of like, wait, why is this weird box appearing when it's like I'm a chat, like a mimic, right? So I need to go back and fix all that, and I think it'd be cool to have one for like first and all that fun stuff, right? And that's what I go for at any rate. That's what I go for. But no, I'm excited. And actually, I don't know who it was. Who someone said, I think it might have been you. It might have been you, Scary. But if it wasn't, then I apologize for potentially calling you out. That Terra Invicta had been canceled for 3 weeks in a row. That was incorrect because the last exit save was on May 30th, which was 2 weeks ago. I've only canceled it for 2 weeks in a row, not 3. Only 2 times. I probably said I was going to do it 3 times and canceled it 3 times, but only 2 weeks without it. And I hope you're doing good. We are coming back here. I'm trying to remember what we got going on. The big problem really comes down to capture point capacity. I can kick out the alien admin, but I can't maintain their land. So the second they're gone, it just gets taken up by the servants and then immediately given to someone else. I'll detract your silence in this 1 week discrepancy. I know, Flamen, I know, and I appreciate the streak. Thank you, thank you. You watch streak reset, even though you lurked. It shouldn't require you to message, but I do apologize about that, Scare. I'm sorry. Twitch is weird with streaks, unfortunately, and it makes it kind of a pain in the butt to deal with. Makes it kind of a pain. I'm sorry to hear it was being lame and not cool. Streak counts as long as you hit the +10. If your tab goes sleep mode before that, it's gone. Oh, I see. So that's the problem. That does sound like kind of a pain in the ass. Should I just nuke? I'm trying to figure out how much of this I should nuke and how much of this I should just go in and attack. Because that's a lot of megafauna. I don't think I can kill all that. But one nuke in the Middle East and, you know, that's 50,000 megafauna gone in the blink of an eye. I think it would be good for me. I appreciate you sticking by for the support. That's very kind, Scary. That's very kind. So let's figure out where we gotta go. I gotta go to Kata, which is right here, which I should be able to take. That should be able to be yoinked relatively easily. And I think I'm actually heading there right now. And then I have to take Tel Aviv. And that's a bit of a problem. Sleep tabs do not count for watch time, so if you really want to lurk, you turn off tab sleeping. Oh, okay, I see. Good to know, good to know. Support your favorite monster. I'm not a monster, I'm a mimic. What, just because I'm a mimic, I'm a monster? Huh, is that what you mean? Is that how you see me? Is that how you all see me as a monster? But no, it's good. It's good to be back in Terra Invicta. It's been a hot minute. I'm so happy that we completed the achievement yesterday. I have tried so long to do it, and we just finally got it. I could probably get a world conquest as well, so that I finish off the a few other achievements for Chile. But I think I'll do that on my own time. Monster classification. All right, I will take. I think the D&D classification is an aberration. Let me look it up. Mimic D&D 5e. Mimic. Okay. Oh no, it's literally a monstrosity. It's not like a fiend or a devil. It's just monstrosity. Well, that's unfortunate. That does not help my argument. But that's fine. 5th edition's lame anyways. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Don't look. You don't see any Mimic Girls in Monster Musume, so... Actually, so true. We need more Mimic Girls. 100%. That's worse in your opinion? Yeah, not even monstrosity. Like, I did something wrong. I've done something wrong to warrant this. Alright, how many people live here? Population-wise. Probably not... 94 million? Okay, if I drop a single nuke on here, I'll probably be fine. I mean, I could just wait for these guys to slowly die down, but that's gonna take forever. Stop eating elves and you think your classification might change? Well, why don't elves stop trying to open me up? I'm over here trying to take a nap and suddenly they show up thinking I've got like a funny book or something and they think they could just take all my stuff. Are you kidding me? That's absurd. You can't do that. You can't do that. Hold Monster works on mimics, so each... I mean... I think Hold Monster is really just more Hold non-humanoid, right? Because like Hold Person doesn't work on like... Well... Actually, no, I guess when you put it that way, maybe a little bit. Make the elves stop being thieves. That's what I'm saying. It's not my fault that the elves are showing up and taking all my stuff. That's a them problem. If they didn't, I just woke up and I'm not even eating them. I just woke up and had something in my mouth. And, if you wake up and have something in your mouth, the logical next step is to just start chowing down on it, right? That's the next logical step. I'm gonna kill you. John, Terra, Invicta is gonna kill this over here.
We're going in.
But yeah, no,
What's
that's...
the up?
I mimic design very good. So once again, Flamen, good. Flamen's irrevocable influence on this channel rears its head, as Flamen was the first one to be like, instead of a box, let's say, hey, what if you were like a mimic instead of a box?
Taking it to them.
And now we're here.
I'm here.
The elves are covered by state law and waste disposal. If a motivated raccoon can get into it, it's not private. I mean, okay, look, but that's like saying, are you always vigilant? And also, it's not like they're just wandering in. My mouth, the mimic's mouth is open. I'm not the Alaskan bullworm, okay? This is, if this is, would be like if you were sleeping, someone woke you up, forcibly opened your mouth and shoved their fist inside. Like you'd be shocked. It would shock you. There's a time and a place to expect that, and while taking a nap isn't it.
Making things safe for our people.
What if you were an adventurer pretending to be a mimic, pretending to be a box? There we go, Prepper. Inside here, these tentacles, it's actually just like, it's just like a little, what do you call it? It's like the little foam things that you see at like car dealerships when they're just flailing around. It's just like that. I've got a fan in here. Blowing those around to act like my tentacles. How are you doing though, Prepper? Be doing good. Welcome in. And then debate booting up early. Go for it. I appreciate you stopping by, Scary. I hope you have a wonderful time. Blurring the mimics out. Well, I mean, who wouldn't want more mimics, right? Who wouldn't want more mimics? I think it's a valuable endeavor. All right, I think we're just gonna nuke the Middle East. It sounds bad. No, that's right. I can't because they have protection from nukes. I forgot. That's why. You go right here, they have space defenses, so the only way I'm breaking in there is either I wait for all these guys to die, or I kill them myself. Whichever happens first. It's like 60% of you is mouth. What that mouth do, though? Mostly just eat food. I mean, what else would you use a mouth for? I'm pretty sure you use mouths to eat things, so of course I'll use it to eat food.
Good luck saving the world. Just know that we have other plans.
No, I'm good, my dude. I'm good, actually. You know what? I won't give you those, but I'll give you the, I'll give you any xenology stuff, so that way you stop getting absolutely demolished by the aliens. I already did that. Alright, pound sand then, I don't care about you. I do not care for that man, not one bit.
Protecting our interests.
Alright, and then if we go to... Alright, let's go to our ship construction. I completely forgot. Ship classes, ship details. The flanker battlecruiser, flagship Titan class. Yeah, they're just really expensive. They're just very, very expensive. Especially for noble metals. I can't build a lot of these. I only have 2 of them. Where are my ships right now, exactly? In Pluto orbit? Is that where they're at? Yes, your influence upon the stream is deep-rooted, and any attempt to remove you will kill the host body. I mean, I don't want to say you're a parasite, but... when you phrase it like that, you're certainly not helping your case. Alright, you're at Make, you're at Mengpo, you're at Make. Where is my biggest station in the Kuiper Belt? Excuse me, hiccups. Or not hiccups, coughing. We're gonna figure out where my biggest Kuiper Belt station is, and, figure out what I want to do with it. Alright, so these are mines. Alright, Volturnus. Well, it's a tier 3, but I haven't built anything. You are a mine, but I haven't built anything. Is there a way to sort, I guess, by mission control? Sort by mission control used, that's probably it. Let's see. These are all the mines, but I want are the stations. Because one of these guys is gonna have a lot of one of these guys has like actual facilities on it. I built one of these guys up, didn't I? Was it Meng Po, maybe? Actually, why am I checking here? I'm dumb. I just go to here, ship construction, and let's just see what I could build at. Oh, a lot, actually. Kyre? Kyre is the big one. I think this is where we're gonna start assembling our fleet. This is where we're gonna start assembling our fleet. So, we have the Hyper Defense Battlecruiser, our Flanker Battlecruiser, our Artillery Class Lancer. Let me take a look at what my different ship classes are, because it's been a hot minute. Artillery Lancer is... That's right, it's just a big gun. Really big gun. But yeah, a big gun. The cruise Delta V of 1K. Okay. So that's the artillery. We've got the flagship Titan here, which is the flagship. Again, another lot of... Basically just a bigger artillery with more ultraviolets and lasers. That's at 1.5K. I think I already checked for the... What do you call it? I already checked the example transfer so that they all transfer at about 30 weeks. If I go example transfer... Let's say origin is at Kyre Station. We'll do Kyre Station. And the destination is going to be... let's say Hannibal Station. 27 weeks for you. Alright, so 27 weeks for that guy. 27 weeks for the Titan. For the artillery class, it is about 27 weeks. Okay, so yeah. I got them down to about 27 weeks is what I need to aim for my for whatever I go for my cruise Delta V. Now we're gonna go to ship classes. So that's the artillery, the flagship, the flanker. What was the flanker supposed to be? What was I trying to build with you? That's right, this was supposed to be my plasma ship. It's supposed to be plasma ship with a massive amount of G's on it. 1.8 G's combat acceleration is pretty nice. Essentially, these guys are going to go around the side and melt armor while the lasers in the front... Well, I have laser cannons. Excuse me, hiccups. Lasers in the front that shoot them down. Okay. So, I'm going to call... Alright, so let's go back to ship classes. So that's flanker. Let's make a new ship type, similar to the Arty class, but instead of using, what do you call it? Instead of using the, artillery, we're gonna use a, what do you call it? A big old laser right here. It's gonna have a big old laser on the front. So we go to, where is it? Nose weapons. Lasers, and then the biggest laser I can fit, 960 centimeter ultraviolet laser, uses 4 hard points, very expensive, can't bombard through atmosphere, but damn, it does do a lot of damage. And throw this on here. I'm then gonna go and get rid of the magazine because I don't have any magazines, and instead I'm gonna throw on a laser, what is it? Advanced laser engine. Run an advanced laser engine, make it sound a little tougher. Biggest ship, that's Jonathan's spaceship, Savory of Houston, Texas, McDonald's branch. We can do that. We can do that for sure. While you laser artillery. Alright. 1.2 G's. It's a bit unfortunate. Looks like we lost a bit of G's here, but that's fine. This isn't supposed to be a, this is just supposed to be the main bulk of my fleet is gonna be these guys. How's it going, Saint? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. What are you up to? Hope you're doing good. But Jonathan's spaceship. I can do that. You know what? I'll name the pride of our fleet Jonathan's spaceship. I can do that. Let's go to... Because I only have one Titan, I believe. Is it this guy? Yep. The flagship class Titan. You are now named... how do I click on you? How do I name you Jonathan Spaceship? Black's after work? Nice! Very nice. I hope you had a good time. Or it wasn't too bad. You can't believe they stole your G's. They did steal my G's. Can't have shit in the Kuiper Belt, I swear. Can't have shit in the Kuiper Belt. But we're here anyways. We're here anyways. Living our best life. Doing what we can. Monterey, lame name. Be gone, bot. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. It was rough. I'm sorry to hear that. Why? I'm literally in mod view. Why can I not ban you? Oh, here it is. There we go. And ban. The bot is gone. You know, it'd be kind of funny. You know what I should do? I should gift a subscription to the bot. That... What would gifting a subscription to the bot do? I feel like that'd have to, like, mess with its, like, programming in some way, right? He's gone. He is gone. He is gone. I'm sorry to hear he had a rough time. Hope that can help you relax and have a good night afterwards. How's your... Out of curiosity, how's your own Terra Invicta game going? Have you checked it out in a bit? I think you said you started playing it, right? It'd probably just ignore it. I like to think that would just cause it to, like, short circuit. I don't know why it would, but I'd like to think it could. This Jonathan spaceship savior of Houston, Texas is McDonald's branch. McDonald's branch. There we go. And I literally hit the wrong button there. Jonathan spaceship. You can imagine how many random gift subs have gone to random bots instead of real viewers. I hope not too many. I think it's kind of unfortunate. But because there's what you can do as a viewer at least is you can have it set to where you only get gift subs for channels you follow. So that way, it's like, if I'm just, like, popping into stream for 5 minutes and then a bunch of gift subs get given out, I don't randomly take it from, like, a regular who probably would get more use out of it, right? So, it'd be kind of cool if they had something like that on the streamer end, where you could prioritize making sure people who follow, if a gift sub is given, it'll first go to people who follow, and then it'll go to other people, because then you can avoid stuff like bots, you know, taking up a gift sub that would never use it. Started playing within massively absorbed Solaris. How's your Solaris run going, out of curiosity? It looked pretty good the other night. How's it continued to be? Have it's been continued to be good? Wait, what radiator is this? That doesn't look like the alien spike radiator. That doesn't look like the alien spike radiator. Look at my flagship class. No, it is. Oh, okay. Guess I'm incorrect. And you're in orbit around Kyre Station. So we're gonna build all these new ships around Kyre Station. Off a great combat. It was brilliant. Ooh, nice. I appreciate the pass. Thank you, Elsor. Welcome and hope you're doing good. Why would you do that, Saint? No, I can't. I'm not trying to, like, say you're bad or anything, but I feel like I have a bit more experience as Stellaris, and I can't even take on, like, a ×10 crisis. You're doing a ×25? That is... I wish you the best of luck, but my goodness, that is a decision you've made. That is a decision you've made. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Build some at Kyre, and I think Make also has, is it Make that also has a really big, that has a really big one? Or it might be Mengpo, not Mengpo. One of these guys has, like, another set of, like, another really big, what do you call it, set of... One of these guys has a massive set of space docks I want to use. It's great, isn't it? Ever since the slide over, you've never gone 25. How are you guys doing such high crises? I can't handle it. You beat the first and die. I hope you know, that means you beat a 25 times crisis. I'm pretty sure that means the first one spawns at 25 and they just stay bigger, right? Jeez. Fair enough. I guess there is indeed some cheese. So what kind of build did you do to beat the crisis then? Tell me. Ooh, okay, I can do this. And then Did I only build once? I guess I only built one space station. Oh, my bad. What I'll do then is let's go for noble metals. Who gives me the most? Kyre does. Louisian does. Make has a decent amount as well. So I'm gonna go to the Make belt, or I'm gonna go to the Make station. And then I'm gonna build this. I'm gonna build this guy up. Gonna build this guy up. There's multiplayer, so 2 human players. That does help, but still, good job. That's really good. Luring the mouse crisis out of the galaxy with cheese is a brilliant move, to be fair. That is true. If you get hit with the Praetorian Swarm, just lead them out of the galaxy, and then they can't do anything. Just lead them out. Oh, thank you for the raid, Worcester. Welcome in. How are y'all doing? Hope you're doing good. What we're up to today? Hope you had a wonderful stream. We were just doing a little bit of Terra Invicting ourselves. I'm assuming you're probably doing Terra Invicta. But I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. What kind of run you doing? We are doing this, what do you call it? Resistance run. It's my first time getting this far in the game. I've had a couple runs previously, but due to like file corruption and stuff, I've never gotten this far, so I'm pretty excited to see us do this well. Pretty excited to see us do this well right now. But right now I'm building up my fleets. I'm essentially gonna have to go from the, what do you call it? I'm gonna have to go from all the way out from Pluto and come into Earth, because I have no control over Earth, but I do have control over Pluto somehow. It's very odd. You wouldn't have been able to beat on your own. Hey, you still did good. Even if you got carried a bit, you can't have one person carry it, so it sounds like you did a good job. You were messing around as Humanity first. Ooh, how'd it go? I hope it went well. I hope it went well. How far into it are you? We're at 2060, and I imagine this will probably go to like 2070, 2080-ish, because, again, I'm not the best at this game. I'm not the best at this game, but I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Maybe I just declare war on Iran. If I just declare war on Iran, because right now what I'm trying to do is I need to kick out the alien admin. They only have one territory left, which is Tel Aviv. The problem is there's currently 86 megafauna on it, and I have no way of getting them off, other than just sending in my troops, which would probably get them killed. You just have to build a heavy mill and counter the crisis in ship design while getting really good choke points with stations. That's true. I need to be better at like specifically countering the crisis, like making sure I do like shield penetrating weapons for the unbidden, or I guess I don't remember what the other crises do.
We've hacked their
Only
research
2049, lots of science outcome and economic growth, did a lot of map painting. Nice. 87 megafauna. Oh, that's not the biggest one we've seen. The biggest one I've seen, oh, I did sabotage, not assassinate. Whoops. The biggest one I saw was over here. Oh, zoomed too far out. It was in South America, where the servants mostly were. I think it was 157. It was 157, 156. I did eventually kill them, but they killed all my armies first, which was kind of bad. So megafauna has been a bit of a problem. They're just kind of everywhere. They're kind of everywhere, and I don't have control of low Earth orbit, so I can't just go around and burn them from orbit. So, yeah.
By the numbers.
I mean, I'm doing my best. I have the Pan-Asian Combine, I have the Pan-Asian Combine, and I have the Eurasian Union. And that's pretty much the big ones. Oh, and I also have Super Indonesia. I also have Super Indonesia, which is pretty nice. And that's pretty much all I've got. Everywhere else, I'm more or less just, I'm sorry, there's just a bajillion notifications. Everywhere else is just kind of under servant control, unfortunately. Just decide Earth can burn so, as long as the enemy does. I mean, look. It's taken a while, but I'm getting there. What I'm mostly doing is I'm trying to, oh, cool. I'm trying to go and essentially take land, give it up, and have the other factions take it. Because right now, if we go, that's fine. If we go to like the factions intel tab, we can see resources. Pretty much anyone that's not the servants has, yeah, humanity first has 0 points. The initiative, 0 points. Servants, 658. Project Exodus, 15. Academy, 66, because they have a few points in India. How's it going, Spook? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. This game reminds you a lot of XCOM game style. Welcome in, Herb. It's actually, if you, I don't know if you've ever heard of the Long War mod for XCOM, but it's made by the same devs who made that, they made that mod, which you can kind of feel like that as it comes through. You can kind of feel that as it comes through just because it, like all the percentages and like kind of how it comes around, like how all the lore is set up, and it's really, really fun. But if you're doing good, welcome in. I find it funny, they really throttled the monster movie genre. Why Godzilla when you can just look outside? Pretty much, yeah. Why bother worrying about, say, whether or not a monster movie special effects are accurate or not when you can just look outside and see the monster movie on your own? It's going. The one thing I have in my favor is I have a ton of armies. I have 29 armies for the Pan-Asian Combine. I have 14 for the Eurasian Union. And then Indonesia has, I think, some, but I'm not really worried about. I kind of just got all these armies as I annexed Indonesia. I'm not really doing much with them, though. They're not really doing, I'm not building anymore, like increasing their mil tech. So this over here is just kind of whatever. This over here is kind of whatever. But what I think we're going to declare war on Turkey, and then Syria, and then I think, can I go in from Syria? I can go in from Syria to here. There's a small connection. So let's rival Turkey and Syria. Actually, am I at war with you? I'm not. Okay, we're going to rival Turkey and Syria, and then I'm just going to put all my forces on the border. And then we're just gonna steamroll right in. So let's rival you. And then Syria as well is down here somewhere, I'm sure. I probably passed it because it's... There it is. Oh no, I'm actually already rivaled Syria, which is good. Which is very good. So basically, I just need to get the war on Turkey. Go down here, bring all my guys in here. If I bring all my armies over to like right here, just bring them all over right here and move them. My armies are pretty well built. I can probably kill all of the and probably kill all the megafauna there. I can probably kill all the megafauna I need. We're not going to do any that are in Indonesia because most of those don't have navies, so they can't move anyways. And these are just the Eurasian Union armies. These aren't even our best ones. Having you some Scots as allies better not piss you off. I mean, how do I put it? Yes, I haven't. Well, I conquered Scotland, then abandoned it because I didn't have the control point cap for it, and now I'm just kind of hanging out here. Now we're just kind of hanging out here. But it's, you know, I suppose that means you got your freedom. That's something. Situation sounds very funky though. Pluto Kuiper Belt heavy while having no control over Earth. It's, yeah, basically I lost control. I fought for a while to try to control from Earth to Earth, Luna, and Mercury, and I do apologize. It's storming real bad. I don't know if that thunder's coming through. I guess if the stream suddenly dies, it just means my power went out. So I lost this fight. I lost this fight because they deathballed pretty hard. But what I did do is that I just went to the Kuiper Belt and I just sent out about, I don't know, about 10 ships, about 10 colony ships, and just colonized literally everything. My plan, sure, they bring ships back, and then when they do, they kill them. They kill the colonies because they're not defended. But they only send out 1 or 2 fleets at a time, and I have 10 ships always going around recolonizing stuff, so it doesn't work. Aliens took over Earth. You're trying to fight back. Is that the script? Heard it? It was pretty big. Yeah, it's a big storm today. Well, not exactly. So actually, Earth itself is fine. Earth itself is mostly under my control. Well, the big parts of it, at least. The big parts of it are. Earth is not under alien control. I made sure of that. I'm working to kick out the last of them. The problem is Earth orbit is not under my control. So basically, everything around Earth is not under my control, and that's a problem. Okay, so that guy can't. These guys cannot move because they don't have a navy and they're in Tokyo. have you cancel your job and deploy armies to right here. And then, like I said, oh, I didn't realize I had Pan-Age and Combine armies down here. Can you guys go up here? Nice. Is it worth getting to get? I like it. I'm really enjoying the game. I'm having a lot of fun with it. It's definitely a more, it's definitely not a map painting game, is I guess the best way I would describe it, is that it's like, you see it and you're like, oh, this is set up to be a map painting game. But it's really not, actually. It's really not. You can map paint, but doing so is, kind of not the optimal way to play. I really shouldn't have focused so much on Earth, and I should have instead focused on getting a presence in space, because now I'm really getting hurt by it. Sort of like a board game risk. For like the on Earth stuff, yeah, I could see that. I could kind of agree with that. But it really kind of just comes down to you can only, if it only matters, controlling Earth is only a small part of it. Controlling the entire solar system is what you gotta do, right? That's where everything really comes together. So, I need to kick out the aliens. If I kick out the aliens permanently on Earth, part of the problem is that these guys called the servants right here will just give land to the aliens. So every time I kick them out, they usually do that, but I'm slowly taking away more and more of their land. Slowly taking away more and more of it, and I just need to make sure I have the, I guess, manpower, or the control capability, because I'm limited by how much land I can have by this, to actually maintain my space. Kind of weird, but it's more tactical story. Yeah, it's like, I'd say a more tactical story, yeah. It's actually really story-driven as well. All the, I 100% recommend, if you end up getting it, making sure to like read all like the little lore and tidbits, because they went so hard on the lore, and it's really, really good.
What's the up?
It's really, really good. Alright, kill this lady.
Taking them down.
Wait, it's a hard sci-fi space combat and the 4X type? Yeah, exactly. It's like hard sci-fi, like 4X type of space. That's a good way of describing it.
Going
the
in
space
hot.
combat is really, it's really fun. I'm terrible at it though. I'm still working out how to make it how to do better with it. But it is a really good time. Different for each faction. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like I'm really liking the resistance, but I imagine like other factions have different playthroughs. I know they have different playthroughs because they have like different win conditions, right? So I want to I want to experience all those different win conditions and gameplays, especially story as well, because every faction approaches it. Basically, long story short, aliens are here. They're on Earth, and we're not like the biggest fan of that. Well, we're not. Some people are, and the whole game is basically how does your faction respond to having aliens on Earth? Some respond very violently, others respond no, not so violently and pretty normally. So we are kind of trying to. We basically just are XCOM. I would say is the equivalent of what our faction is. Just ignore the assassinations. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about all the assassinations, I assure you. It's nothing to be afraid of. A massive difference from early game to mid game to late game space is extremely difficult. Still personally trying to figure out the engine choices. I ended up the chat told me to just go for the ICF, down the ICF engine paths. It's so expensive. It's so expensive. This is the drive, and this is the engine. And it's going to take me 6 in-game years to complete. I'm now seeing.
The LZ is secure.
Which, not a fan of. But we're getting there. We're getting there.
By the numbers.
So it's basically better engines. I guess what I found for space combat is you just want to make your ship as light as possible and as fast as possible. Secure. And that's the end goal. ICF is good. It's good. I have nowhere near the the research output to make it. If my goal right now, what I'm doing, I'm building a fleet to retake Earth. That's what I'm doing right here. I'm building this fleet to retake Earth. Once I retake Earth, I'm gonna then try to go and build stations around Earth so that I can actually have like good research. Yeah, PC towards researching, that's another 1 million. Yep. Yep, that's what I was told, which is like what do you mean 1 million? Do you know how big a million is? A million is... Why are you raising a don't do that. Did I accidentally... I think I accidentally told that guy to raise a region. I don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. Anyways, we're going to declare war on Turkey and Syria, and then we're just going to walk in, kill these guys. We should be fine. They're all at about half health. I'm at full health and have better strength than them, so we'll be okay. They do have numbers on me, but I don't think it's going to be enough. I don't think it's going to be enough. Have you guys just set national
On my way
policy.
to the capital.
Ready
You
to
guys
go.
set national policy for these wars here.
Reporting in.
So is the PCT's torch, like, I mean, I'm assuming it's good, because it is, you know, very expensive, but is it really that good? Does it really do that much? Untouchable. Ooh, that's not good. Although I think you already have marked. I think Biggest Dickus already has marked. Do you know if the marked trait can stack, if that makes sense? Or no. So if it can't stack, I might just go for it since I've already killed everyone else, or I've already gotten it essentially. I'll kill this guy. He's got a lot of stuff on him. And I don't like the cut of his jib.
They won't see me coming.
It is the endgame drive. Currently got hybrid max. Same for Z Pinch and Tomahawk. At the end of the game, it just depends on the price performance of what you're building. Okay, I see. So basically, it just comes down to can you afford to spend all this time and effort on
Taking it to
the
them.
ICF
Where
drive?
to?
Okay, I guess that makes sense. And if it's like, I mean, given that I'm in the 2060s and most people finish the game by this point, according to what other people have said, I should supposedly already have the endgame drive. I just don't.
Heading to the LZ.
I just don't. Alright, and confirm assignments. Alright. Cool. We're gonna let that be, and then... I just hope my fleet is big enough to take down Earth, because if we look here...
Offering assistance.
Or if we look around... Can I see what fleets they've got around me? I know, do they not have any fleets in Earth orbit right now?
Target eliminated.
Oh no, they do right here. The Servants have a ship. What about you? There's a battleship right here. Okay. So there's a battle group right, no, there's a station right here, and that's where the Death Fleet is. That's where the Death Fleet is. Yeah, that's kind of... I don't know how many ships that is. But given that it's a literal column in space, it's not looking too hot for me. Not looking too great. I have no idea how to kill that. I have no idea. Does that mean 269 ships? That's a Death Fleet. 270 ships. Yeah, it's like, how the hell do I take back Earth? How do I take back Earth when I have this to contend with? It doesn't seem possible. It doesn't seem possible. I mean, I'm sure not all of them are, you know, that insanely cracked, but still, if enough of them are, that's a lot of firepower I gotta get through. Space nukes. Oh, that's another thing that kind of pissed me off. I like the research tree, and I understand why they have it the way it is, so that you like outer system colony ship. We're gonna evade. Submit bid. All right, auto resolve. All right, they killed one of my. They killed a colony ship. It's whatever. is that basically the way the tech tree works, you go and you unlock tech, you do projects which unlock techs that have
Mission
a percent
complete.
chance of unlocking. Some of them are pretty high at like 100-ish%, which is cool, but some of them are like 50 or 60, and I think it just procs once and then you never get the tech. Until you get to the end game and can re-roll it. So I wanted to get big space nukes, and I can't because I only had a 60% chance, and then I failed. And then no other faction has researched it because no other faction has anywhere near the research level they need. Wait, can I 1.8? What is my cohesion right now in China? And it's like it's just a pain. Actually, I'll do that. I want to lower cohesion. I want to lower cohesion because the sweet spot of cohesion you guys said was 5. So we'll do that. And we're gonna join the war. Cool.
Policy direction.
Alright,
complete.
and then we're gonna declare war on Syria now. And we're just gonna walk in and kill those guys. Alright, cool. Now...
Score 1 for the good guys.
Oh, it's because he's on Hun Xenoforms is why. I
Target
see.
secure.
I see. And Lo Meng Po, I don't care. I already have a guy set there to defend it. Alright, all of these guys, I want you pathing to right here. And then we're gonna all go in together and take Tel Aviv, and then the alien admin will be gone. Like that there's an instant game over with the game, you can still manage. Yeah, exactly. Like after you technically lose, you can still keep going. I think there's actually an achievement for that if you play Resistance, right? To basically get game overed and lose Earth, but then you come back and retake it. I guess if you have like bases elsewhere in the solar system, you can kind of do that. I'm doing the exact opposite, where I more or less have control of Earth, but everything else is not under my domain. For humanity first after losing Earth. Oh, is it for humanity first? The Phoenix run? Oh, I thought Phoenix was for Resistance. Cool. Okay, nice. Oh, it's for both? That makes sense, it's both, because both of them are kind of like the come back and give the aliens a bloody nose. Both. Okay. Do you have to do it 2 separate times, or is it just for the, or is it just like you do the achievement once and that's it? We're gonna go to Make Station, which is, let's go by name here. Go down to M, Make Station, manage. I'm going to, can I not apply a have template? I guess I don't have a have template for it. Might be several, but it goes for both and you just need to do it once. That's good, at least. Doing that, yeah. That is actually fair. It would probably be a bit of a pain to have to constantly do that over and over again every single time you died. We're gonna manage the U. I'm gonna save this as my have template. And then we can go back to Make Station and apply this guy. 5 engine bays is good enough here. Decent amount of protection for this. And then a little bit of mission control, so it ends up being neutral. That's really what I want. Just make sure my stations are all neutral, so I have the mission control to actually to build ships and not have to worry about anything else. All right, it's a bit expensive, but I think it's worth it. Bit expensive, but I think it's worth it. And then we're gonna go back. What I do want to do as well, I want to go to just like a regular station here. I want to make sure all my stations are at tier 3. I want to make sure they're all at tier 3 and that they all have some mission control on them. That way they'll all be neutral, and then I should get a decent amount of mission control back. So go to the station here. I'm not going to like do really big upgrades on them. Maybe just a farm, mission control, and some power. And that should be enough for what I'm aiming for, because we're gonna need. You guys saw that Death Fleet. That's a lot of ships It's a lot of ships right there. So we're gonna need to do something to make sure that they, you know, don't have that many ships. And that probably just means an equal-sized fleet? I don't know. How? Because the aliens seem pretty good at, like, building stuff, right? You seem pretty good at building stuff and making sure that you don't have anything that can sort of, like, fight back. Like, I don't think I can get a tech advantage on the aliens, right? So if I'm not getting a tech advantage on them, then I've got to be I got to beat them, I guess, with raw numbers. You're gonna lurk. I appreciate the lurk and thank you for the follower, Chest. That's very kind. Thank you, thank you. I'll be sure to check out your stream too. I wanna see how I like seeing other people play this game. It's very fun. And please have a good night. How many atrocities? Oh, about that. Okay, look. I may have more than everyone else combined. However, if you want to make a united Earth, sometimes you have to nuke a few countries. Multiple times. Actually, how many times did we end up nuking Bangladesh? How many times did we nuke Bangladesh again? Let's see. Okay, only 4 times. I mean, we dropped his population down to 9 million, but, you know, look, there were 6 alien armies here, and I had a chance to kill 6 alien armies early on. It's fine, got 109 from nuking the AA-30. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's like you nuke one alien admin and suddenly everyone hates you. Like, however, you do that, right? But megafauna causing damage doesn't give the servants, what do you call it, atrocities. Like, are you kidding me? I can, if I use nukes, it's bad, but if megafauna depopulates the entirety of Peru, yeah, if megafauna depopulates the entirety of Peru, because I used to be 157 megafauna here, servants have, how many atrocities for that? They have 42. If that was done with the nukes, they would be probably more than I am. What I'm saying is, I take a direct approach, and apparently people don't like that. Apparently people don't like it when you take the direct approach. I don't know. I suppose, look, they'll be thanking me later when they're not living under an alien boot. They'll be thanking me. Aliens on Earth, the sun saying hello. Pretty much, yeah. It's just it was either I would just immediately nuke them, or once I got a big enough army, I would just send my army and spawn camp them. I would just have my army spawn camp them, and then more or less once they got, you know, caught, once they popped out, they just immediately were killed. They were just immediately killed. And that's where, I mean, there's no alien admin. I don't think there's any alien armies left right now. Actually, no, there's 3 that are trapped in the Dominican Republic because I keep forgetting to declare war on the Dominican Republic. So they're just sitting there, unable to leave because I have naval superiority. And I'm unable to kill them because I'd have to go declare war, and I keep forgetting to. So, like, you know, maybe we'll just keep them around. It's kind of like a zoo, right? Kind of like a zoo exhibit. We can just watch them and see what they do. What they do is just sit there and die, or sit there and twiddle their thumbs, more or less. But that's what they get. If they wanted to win, they should have invested more into Miltech. They should have invested into over 30 armies for a single country like me. I mean, they tried, actually. I think at one point they had around 20-something armies on the ground, which is a little scary. 20-something armies is a little scary. But I can handle it. I can handle it. It's not that bad. Mostly. They should have nuked you first once you got your first army. They actually couldn't, because so the alien admin, the alien admin came in America, which is normally really bad. Except, I had already been to America. Not only had I already been to America, I took America, dismantled all of their nukes, and then I just left because I wanted the alien admin, because they always target a major, right? They always target a major. It's either like, or at least it seems they always go for like Russia, China, or America. That's like where they go for. So all I did, I took Russia and China for myself, and then I just went to America, got executive control, removed all their nukes, and then just left. And then the alien admin, for some reason, just never makes nukes as like a concept for whatever reason. So they just have, they had like one or two nukes just from like some of the smaller countries they absorbed, but never enough to like, well, I don't want to say never enough to full kill a stack of army. I think it was I invaded Sweden, didn't realize they had a nuke. One nuke wiped out like 5 of my armies. I invaded somewhere else and had like 10 armies killed all at once by a single nuke. That was a bit rough. So like, so if they were actually smart and played right, 100% they could have gone. 100% they could have gone and probably wiped me out. But they didn't. So I get to laugh. I get to laugh at them, point and laugh. Because now they're just stuck sitting there. Now they're just stuck sitting there, hanging out. All right, we're gonna do a command center. Command center right here. Command center right here. These two command centers will make me neutral in terms of what do you call it? The command cost. If they're on an agriculture complex right here. They're on an agri complex. I could throw on, I could do a super collider. But I'm not really using antimatter, so I don't feel like that's necessary. So instead, we'll do, what do we call it? We need more power. Yeah, so let's throw on a fusion reactor farm. Fusion reactor farm right there. I don't need the heavy because that's overkill. And I think that's probably it. I mean, we got the construction module, we got a space dock. If I wanted to do a space works... Oh, actually no. It's all the space works cost is just from the monthly crew support. I could totally just throw that on. How much does it cost to initially build? It's a bit expensive, but not terrible. Yeah, if it's just monthly crew support, the agriculture complex is gonna remove all that. All right, so we're a little bit low on power, so we'll build a... Where is it? We'll just build a fusion reactor upgrade, maybe? Kind of expensive. Fusion reactor upgrade, like right here. From space. How much does this give me? 170. Yeah, that should be enough. That'll be enough. Cool. So this is gonna be my new design. This is gonna be my new design for my space stations. Enough to keep them self-sufficient, and that way, all of my... Where is it? Yeah, I have... Sorry, that's mission control provided. The 250 for HABs, that are all these space stations, will get removed. Or probably about half of that. Maybe closer. A good chunk will be removed. And that's what I want. So Oleron station is going to look like that. And actually, let me save that as a template. And then we've got... Where else we got? That's Oleron. Pongu is going to get, I guess, the upgrade here. I didn't realize it actually been injured at some point. Although they did send a guy over there, so I guess they sent a guy and then it just didn't finish the job for whatever reason. I mean, I'm not going to complain. It means I have an extra station that I can jump off from, but it's a bit odd how the aliens act. Hit the save button. Yeah, I did, right? I did, yeah. So we're good. And then Rowena station. But you can see, we just have my strategy in the Kuiper Belt. Just build a crap load of stations. Just build a crap load of stations and call it a day. Maybe I give them... I don't know, maybe I give them like a little bit of... Maybe like a single battle station, just so that way they're not immediate fodder for any ship that shows up. That might be worth it, actually. That might be worth it. Just like a single battle station. Make them have a little bit more survivability. It's not that expensive to have an extra battle station after all. It's not that expensive to have an extra one. And that means I could also... That also means if I'm, like, rushing towards the station to stop whatever, you know, fleet they send at it, I'll be able to then go... and... Yeah. I'll be able to then go and stall it a little bit, because it'll be counting as in combat. Let's go to Oleron Station. We're actually going to manage you. Let's throw down, like, a battle station. Adds a fair bit to my expenses, but I can handle it. And then we're going to go to the tier 2 here. We're going to say the fusion reactor. We're going to do a fusion reactor right here, actually. And that should be enough. Alright, yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be enough to keep, that'll be enough to at least make it to where if the alien admin wants to send a ship at me, they have to, send a little more than nothing. And I could even maybe do, like, a, where is it, layered defense array? Pretty cheap. Monthly crew support? Yeah, I'll do layered defense, I'll do some layered defense arrays. Do some layered defense arrays. It's not going to be that much of an increase in the cost, but I think it'll help. Yeah, we're saving the blueprint. We saved it. Alright. Just enough to keep my guys from getting too... Because I know, like I said, the purpose of these is I just dump them and forget about them. But if I'm gonna... now that I've got most of my mines and stuff set up, it might be worth trying to start securing them a little bit. Might be worth trying to secure them a little bit. So we're gonna do that. Yeah, 12 modules. So that's... Yeah, that's pretty cheap. That's a pretty cheap time. I mean, I make that... I'll make that cost back. And I make the cost of I can essentially full upgrade 3 stations per month. And I'm definitely gonna be making these slower than 3 per month. So it's fine. It's fine. Go to the ring core. Build that. Let's go to view hab templates. Where is it? Yeah, get rid of this guy because I don't need this guy. Alright. Looks good to me. Let's actually do our assignments now because we have to actually assign where we want our guys to go and do stuff. Alright. I guess back to Africa. Looks like they're trying to make moves into Africa because they have a lot of stuff down here. You just keep killing dudes. I mean, your whole job, biggest dickus, is just find people and kill them. Hard target. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. I'll throw on you. I've got plenty of ops.
I have them in my sights.
Honda will be protecting biggest dickus this time. So if they fail, at least they don't get killed by hard target.
Defending the VIP.
John, Terra, Invicta
Ready
is gonna
for
go.
orders.
And we're gonna clean up all the facilities they have in Africa. I guess the last one we raided revealed a lot of their new ones' locations because we found like 5 in Africa this time around, which I'm fine with. May sound weird, but I need goo. I need the purple goo, and this is how I'm gonna get it. This is how I'm gonna get it. So let's confirm, let's hit play. Alright. And I guess I'll give a Syria, which I don't really care about. Alright. And are you coming into the Syria region? Can't tell what this guy's doing. They sent some megafauna into the region. But it appears to be getting killed, I'm assuming.
Problem solved. Permanently.
Who are you? Lebanon, Syria. Oh, I think they're in this part of Syria. So let's go over here. I think they're in a different part, which is why they're not dying. Yeah, I was gonna say, they were in a different part. I was about to say, they're not dying immediately, which is not correct. They should be immediately dying. Alright, oh no. Anyways, we're gonna move into here now. Let's do this. How many megafauna are left on Earth? Probably a couple hundred if I had to take a guess. I don't know for sure, but it's definitely a lot. Definitely a lot. Alright, how are we doing? Some of my guys are getting hurt.
By the numbers.
So are they. Alright, who is getting... Alright. We're gonna move all back here. We're just gonna have to do this, essentially, where we just pop
Target
in,
destroyed.
do some damage, pop out. Just don't have enough. I thought we'd have enough.
Score
but
1 for
apparently
the good
not.
guys.
Did we even make it down? Oh, we made a decent down. Oh, you guys. Oh, these guys might be dead. These guys might be dead. I don't know why they were so slow. But they are about to get slapped by a massive amount of megafauna. I will say this is the largest concentration of it on Earth still. This is the largest concentration. What are you? Oh, it's because he's on hunt xenoforms for some reason. Yeah, don't hunt xenoforms. Okay, I'm guessing the other guy's the exact same. Stop hunting xenoforms. I love the enthusiasm, but you on your own cannot take on 87 megafauna, my dude. Alright, none of you better be moving into attack, I swear. I swear. Do they still have space defenses? Oh, the space defenses got destroyed in that. Okay, cool. Well, there's a much easier way to do what we're about to do. Will we lose some influence? Yes. However, I don't really care. Why am I now over my... Okay, Guatemala, Nicaragua, and Panama I need to drop. Apparently those are back, and I don't care about them. Sounds bad, but I don't really care about them. Let's get Guatemala, Nicaragua, and Panama. So that way I'm actually under my cap. Nukes, yeah, we can nuke them now. I guess the fighting, my guess is the fighting destroyed the space defenses. My guess is the fighting destroyed the space defenses, so now I can just drop in and hopefully 2 will do it. I mean, there's how many people here? Like 70 million. I mean, look, you kill 70 million people, that's not that bad. All right, I think my rep can handle it. You know the baseball game they won Saturday is a state game? Cool, I'm glad they won. How was the game though? Did you have fun? And welcome in, Silver. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. Sure, sabotage this guy's project. I don't know what they're working on, but I don't want them to succeed. But yeah, we are going to be raising the atrocity number, maybe a fair amount here. Maybe a decent amount of the atrocity meter is about to go up. But you can't blame me. Blame the megafauna for not dying.
Standing by for orders.
Blame the megafauna for being really big and clumped up and hard to kill. All right, and I guess you're gonna go down back to India. Yeah, you can tell servants are trying real hard to get India.
Gear up.
Actually,
What's
they already
the
have India. They're trying to give India to the alien admin. It's like every time I go, the aliens go, they take India, they give it to the alien admin, I go back, I get rid of it. It's a fun game we play. It really just comes down to the fact that the other factions were basically out of the game by like 2027, so they just never got to research any of the techs they needed to. They never got to research any of the techs to prevent, there we go. They never got any of the techs they needed to research in order to prevent the aliens from like being mean to them, essentially. All right, let's do one more. Let's do one more nuke. All right, launch. All right, that should get most of them. Yeah, you can see this is gonna take a while here to get through all of this. Look, how did that affect my public opinion and atrocities? Global, wow, okay. You're kidding me. I was at 40%, now I'm at 3? There's only a nuke reduce it. I did 2 nuclear, I didn't even kill that many people. How many people did I just kill? Like a couple mil? I didn't even kill over 1 million people. And apparently my rep just drops that low, that fast. That feels a little unfair. Feels a little... I'm not even the first one to nuke this area, but apparently I'm the first one to receive consequences for it, I swear. Alright. Alien admin is gone. Alien admin is gone. Finally. Well, that's good. Everyone hates me now, which is less good. So I'm gonna go to my countries, throw in some nice propaganda campaigns, throw in some nice propaganda, and make it so that they don't get, I don't get kicked out. But that was a lot of megafauna. That was 80-something megafauna right there. 80-something megafauna. Alright, well I've got enough things in check to probably make it to where they can't take anything. The only 3 I care about are... Yeah, I only care about... Ooh, and Pan-Asian Combine. Alright, that's gonna be like 1 round of, They have so much servant support here and protectorate just because they constantly build facilities. It's such a pain. How many people? Like, Jen, how many people did I really even nuke? Not that many. Oh. No, I guess I hadn't updated yet. Okay, that's actually incorrect. I did just nuke about 70 million people. Okay, maybe that explains it a little bit more. It hadn't had time to update. I suppose I can maybe see why they're a little upset. That was a fair... Look, they were gonna die anyways. The megafauna was gonna kill them anyways. I'm just, you know? I'm just making sure that nothing too bad happens. Now the alien admin is gone. That's pretty cool. For the second time. It's the second time I got rid of them. If I check my, what is it? I forgot how to check my own. Win conditions. I gotta check my own win conditions, but wherever they are, I now have completed one of them, which is to remove the alien admin. Then I have to get rid of 90% of their army, their navy in space, which is much more difficult. The P project. I think it might. Stop doing that. Stop. I just kicked you out, dudes. I just kicked you out, my dudes. Stop it. Stop doing that. Although the alien admin is looking a bit rough right now. What about you? Are you the Caribbean states? You are? Oh, I guess I finally have an excuse to go kill these guys. Finally have an excuse to go kill these guys. Well, that's what we'll do. I'll go swim over there, blast them to pieces, get rid of the alien admin again. It really is just gonna be constant. Excuse me, hiccups, just constant, excuse me, hiccuping really bad. A constant back and forth of just, I go, I kick out the alien admin, they stay, and I'm really until I go and completely, until I actually get like full world conquest and can make it so the alien admin can't get anything from the servants anymore. We're just gonna be a little bit struggling. All right. But hopefully that megafauna won't be as big of a problem anymore. I think that was the only remaining big clump, so any of the other ones I should. Any of the other ones I should be able to deal with. All right, how's public opinion looking? By the time this by the time this cycle is over and anyone could try to capitalize on my low public opinion, it'll already be too late. I'll do 2 months. I'll do 1 more turn of just increasing my public opinion, and then we'll do something else. Public opinion in the Pan-Asian Combine has dropped suddenly. I wonder why. And it is now under the control of the servants. Very cool. Very cool. Anyways, I mean, we've got a decent amount. We got a little bit. I'd probably take these bits of territory over here for the African Union. Have them take some land, just, you know, shore themselves up a little bit. Because, I mean, like, these points are what? you know, 2. That's like 2 points. That's like another 10. As they get absorbed, when they get absorbed, though, they're worth less individually. If I can get the entire lower part of Africa altogether, that'd be cool. Madagascar might be nice. Along with the Ratnakaran states. Alright. Is everyone back home? I think so, more or less. I think so, more or less. Our points are fine there. Alright. I also need... I do a Caliphate Federation. Oh, did this already get given to the Caliphate? You know, that actually... Oh, they're actually already in the Okay. That's actually really helpful. That's actually really helpful, because then if I take over... Well, I'd have to take over both of these simultaneously, essentially. I'd have to coup the Caliphate and Iran at roughly the same time if I wanted the Caliphate Federation to actually join or to take it over. I do want the Caliphate Federation because it gets me control over the Middle East, essentially. Otherwise, I'd also use it to get control over North Africa, but we already have the African Union, so we don't really need to do that. We don't need to do that since we already have the African Union, which does have a nuke somehow. Still not sure when that happened. Martiania is in the Caliphate Federation. All right. What we're gonna do, Sierra, Hannibal Station. I completely forgot about Hannibal Station. I forgot I'd made these in Earth. Let's try building some stations in Earth. Let's try building some stations in Earth orbit. Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully, you're not doing anything yet. Admin, oh, I already have it. I didn't realize I already had an admin complex on this guy. I mean, that's it's very helpful. It's very helpful that we have it. I guess we can also go and do, what else can we do? Just go to tier 2 here. Let's throw on some layered fusion array, layered defense arrays. It's 40. How much excess power I got? I have a decent bit of excess powered. Throw on a layered defense array, a layered defense array. And then I'm gonna throw on a battle station. Throw on a battle station. And hopefully that'll be enough to dissuade them from trying to steal this from me. It's actually gonna be a little bit too big, but that's fine. We go to the fusion reactor farms. And we're gonna put a couple up here. We're gonna put these guys right here. Alright. Now that they're up here, I can go and say, alright, I've got my fusion reactor farms. What do I want to put on this guy? I want to put a social science institute. I want 3 social science institutes. So 1, where is it? 1, 2, and then 3. 1, 2, and then 3. And that should be, yeah, we're fine on power. 3 of these guys for the Social Science Institute. I already have a farm, so that should help with that. I also need to get a Xenoscience Institute. I need a Xenoscience Institute. And then I also need a, what is it, Media Center? Yep, Media Center is the one I want. Media Center's right here. Because these are unique Earth places, Earth things. And then, very good. And then I'll throw on a research university. All right, I'll have power left over for that. I'm gonna rename this Earth Station. Gonna save it. Gonna go back, gonna go to Lysander Station. Manage, apply. How expensive is it to apply that template? Not that bad. We're gonna apply that as well. Except actually, sorry. We're gonna, instead of having the social and media science and whatnot, we're gonna do different things. We're gonna do different things here. we're gonna instead put Spaceworks. Mission Control is cool. So let's do a Space Science Institute here. Alright, that's the Space Science. Next we have the Military Science, which is just give us extra mil tech. I don't really need it, but I mean, it doesn't hurt. Never hurts to have more mil tech. And then Materials is gonna get us... I don't care about military investment right now. Is it Information Science that is? Ooh, Information Science for knowledge is really good. Let's do Information Science. And then a Research University. So I'm gonna call this Earth Station 2. Save. Okay, and I think that's everything I wanted. I'll probably have a nanomanufacturing one. So that's the 5% in Earth orbit. I guess I'll do nanomanufacturing and materials sensor on a final one. But first, let's make that final one. Let's go found a ring. Low Earth orbit 1. Let's found it. Alright. Let's found it, and hopefully that doesn't raise the threat level too much. And let's confirm our assignments. Alright, you. Keep trying to get them out of Africa, because Africa is... I don't want them taking that. It looks like we actually did get all this stuff I at least know about in Africa right now, which is good. So let's keep them... Let's try and prevent them from giving...
Taking it to them.
India over to the alien admin, because that would be bad. Instead, I'm gonna have you go assassinate. Can you assassinate this guy? Yeah, you can. So kill this guy.
Tracking target.
Kill this guy. John, Terra, Invicta is gonna go do similar thing over here. Get rid of these.
Gear up.
And then Miata is gonna get rid of this guy. Slightly different facility. Alright.
Going in hot.
African Union, meanwhile.
Ready for orders.
I guess let's declare on the Great Bantu Free State. They don't have any armies. And then the African Union armies, they're not good, but I mean, they're an army. And when your opponent has 0 armies and you have a army, you'll eventually win. I'm gonna move all of them over here. They have 5 armies. That should be enough. I'll grab this guy as well. I'll grab a couple of my lingering Pacific Union Pan-Asian Combine armies, like these guys. That should be more than enough to take them down. That should be more than enough. You don't have a nuke, do you? You do have a nuke. Okay. In that case, actually, where is it?
Acknowledged.
Dickus, can you do a coup? Don't bother with a coup. Yeah, we're gonna purge our way through you.
We're taking power.
In the meantime,
Ready.
Mozambique does not have a nuke. Neither does Botswana. So we'll do these guys. We'll do Great Bounty Free State last, because I'm gonna want to take them over first, so that way I can make sure that they don't nuke me when I invade them. Honda is going to declare war on... Oh, but they're in the Federation, I see. Who's not in that Federation? Oh, they all are. Interesting. Alright, in that case... what about Madagascar? Madagascar, no nukes, not in the Federation. Yep, we'll declare war on that.
Ready for your
then.
orders.
So,
Standing by
national
for
policy
orders.
for you.
Heading to the capital.
And confirm. Alright. Sounds good. Let's confirm. Alright, meanwhile,
I will help.
the rest of our fleet is just kind of building out by Pluto. Once that fleet is done, I can send them into Earth, hopefully. And hopefully send them into Earth, and then I won't have to worry as much. Or at least I'll have something to try contesting that death ball. Because it is a death ball. It is, in fact, a pretty nasty death ball. Alright, I'm gonna grab you. Let me grab the Yeah, I'm gonna grab the Pan-Asian Combine armies and move them over to right here. I don't need a lot, probably just 2 or 3. It might take a little bit longer to conquer because I don't have a lot of them. Oh, you don't have a navy though. Might only have the 2. Alright, in that case, I'll send over a few more. I'll send over 2 more armies. 4 should be enough to conquer whatever I need to conquer. And let's go over to here. Awesome. So we'll take Madagascar, then the Ratnakaran states. That'll expand us a little bit. What is going on? Oh, I know why. It's because I'm upgrading the other station, isn't it?
Mission complete.
Declare war on Madagascar. Where are you? Do I not have Oh, I might not have them. Do I not have them rivaled? Oh, whoops. Relations. No, they are. Why can't I? Oh, I can't because none of my, what do you call it? None of my African Union forces have a navy. Because none of them have a navy, I can't. The game is saying I can't just take in my allies and have them show up. I have to actually make sure I have a navy of myself, which I suppose is fair. Means we're just gonna have to wait a couple months. Sure. I didn't realize I was at war with Pakistan. Given how many wars I started, given how many wars. Actually, wait, that completed that lowered did that end a lot of our wars? Yeah, it did. Okay, cool. Now we've only got, what is this? Didn't I just make peace with Pakistan? Yeah, confirm. That's fine with me. Am I going to, for once, be at peace? Am I gonna be? I might be at peace, actually. This is an odd feeling I have. It's a very odd feeling I have right now. More Terra Invicta, indeed. How are you doing, Dictator?
The
You're doing good.
LZ
Welcome
is
in.
secure.
Alright, what we're gonna do now is we're gonna go to our Kuiper Belt, and we're gonna upgrade all those guys I just built. You're never at peace with the aliens. I'm sorry, I'm not at peace with the aliens. I killed all the aliens, and now everyone else wants to make peace. Now everyone else wants to make peace with me, which I think is pretty cool. I think that's pretty nice. So we're gonna go build up these stations a little bit. It's not a lot. Oh, why do you only go to 2? It's not a lot of build up, but it's just enough to make them mission control neutral, make them neutral on their mission control, and also have like a little bit of defense, so like a single random ship that was sent out by the aliens can't kill them. Make it so they have to send out they have to do a little bit of work. They have to do a little bit of work if they want to kill my stuff. How you doing? What have you been up to, Dictator? And do all run. Anywhere that I feel gets like, what do you call it? Anywhere I feel that maybe needs a bit more of, yeah, we'll be fine. Anywhere that needs a bit more defense, I'll just go and build a proper shipyard at. But that's not what most of these guys are. These guys are just staging points for further exploration into the Kuiper Belt. What happened to Hoi 4 today? Gotta kill the German. We did it yesterday. We did it yesterday, Tano. We beat them. So I did Hoi 4 2 days in a row, so then I just moved Terra Invicta today because I did Hoi 4 on a Terra Invicta day, so I just ended up swapping them. Well, we already got Imperial Japan. We still are fighting. It's just the Germans and China that are left in that game. I'll put up a poll on Discord if you guys want to see that as like a separate stream. I don't know how long it would take. I could probably do it in a couple hours, so it might do like that as a shorter stream day, or just do that and then switch to another game. Kuiper Belt, oh, not you. But yeah, no, it was a good time. I enjoyed it. We got the achievement, which was great. I'm very glad, actually very glad we got that achievement. Because I don't know what I would have done. I don't know what I would have done if after all of that, I somehow screwed it up at the end and we didn't get it. But we got it. we have decolonized the Americas. We have decolonized the Americas, and now we're working on. I mean, I say a world conquest. It's not actually that hard because the only other, like I said, the only other person left in the world is the Germans and the Chinese. So I just beat both of them, and I basically have the world. China's pretty doable to fight, I think. And then Germany's not too bad either. I did mess up a little bit. Because I accidentally, what do you call it? I accidentally lost like a full 24 stack of Marines somehow. I don't know how I did. All I know is that I was looking. I'd set a naval invasion to go off. I checked later to see where the naval invasion, what the result was, and there was just nobody left. There's just nobody left, and the guy I had in charge of it had been like returned to my as an empty commander. So either I accidentally disbanded those troops or I accidentally got him killed. I'm leaning more towards the latter because that sounds like something I would do at 3 a.m. That sounds like something I would do at 3 a.m. on accident. And we were still up like a couple million man, but I think we have like 1 million manpower and we can get it up to more, even more if we go to scraping the barrel. So I'm not worried. I'm not worried about us winning it. Our Air Force and Navy are so superior that we basically can just starve them out indefinitely. We can starve both of them out while I just slowly wait and work my way into their territories because they just don't have the industry to fight. Which is nice. It's nice to see someone else struggling with industry and not me, given that I always struggle with industry in that game. Especially after releasing my puppets. Releasing my territory into puppets, because I can no longer take their industry. I have to use essentially my own, or I have to use whatever little bit I have, which isn't a lot. It really isn't a lot, because I basically just have like Chile and Argentina. That's it. But since I am the overlord, I get to steal a lot of their factories, so that's what I've been doing. Okay, cool. So that
Target's
right there is gonna fix my space stations. Low Kyre orbit. Interesting. That's a decently sized fleet, but it's not gonna be there for a while, and I should have my own fleet made in that time. Which one is Romeo 361? One of these is a warship, one of these is not a warship. 361 is a battle cruiser. 367 is actually also a battle cruiser. Let's have you go down there. Along with you, I want you to transfer this guy. Alright, fight him. Let's go kill him. It's one guy. I should be able to kill him. 3.3 Gs is a bit much, but we're gonna engage. Let's do this. Let's do this. As high initial velocity, just get in, get on target, let it rip. Let it rip. I think I outrange him a little bit, which is good. If I go to my heavy coil gun, should be in range now. Oh, not quite yet. Oh, no, he is. Okay. Let's see. Can a single set of point defense stop this? Oh, I don't know. Maybe. I hope not. What about my own point defense? My own point defense is fine. Alright. Oh, I have no idea how this is gonna turn out. I don't know how this is gonna turn out. I mean, we're just laying into him. We're just gonna get right up in his face and let it rip. What I do have is no, I just have the 2-point defense turrets. I'm gonna do, what do you call it? You. I guess it doesn't matter. They're gonna... You gotta be kidding me. My guy, turn. Turn! You can't turn, okay. So apparently in a one-on-one, I do not have enough firepower to break through their point defense. That's good to know. It's good to know at any rate. I don't want to lose the bases on make. I don't want to lose the bases on make. So combat autosave. We're gonna load the combat autosave. Because, we're gonna reload the combat autosave, and we're gonna not actually take that fight. I'm gonna go and rendezvous with... I'm gonna combine with the other ship I have in orbit. The two of them combined should be able to take this guy down. Two of them combined should be able to take this guy down. They should have enough firepower to break through, because you could see it was almost able to break through. But, yeah, apparently I can't go toe-to-toe, which is unfortunate. I guess we just don't have a fast enough firing. Maybe if we had... I guess this is my earlier build, though. My current builds have regular lasers that act as guardians, so I could have at least theoretically done laser damage to him when I wasn't being shot at. Alright. Yeah, space combat I'm still very, very much learning. It's a fun... Well, fun is an interesting word. It's a... it's an experience, I guess. And a learning experience is probably the best way to phrase it. Because I'm just kind of like, what's going on? I'm just thinking, what is happening right now? Why is this the way it is? And the reason it's the way it is because I didn't make my ship right. So ship design, I guess back to the... Well, again, those guys are supposed to be firing en masse. Firing en masse with a ton of slugs, so I suppose it's not entirely their fault that it's currently failed. So, but I'm just trying to think in terms of before the next alien fleets, L ratio fell off. Does it count as falling off if I never even made it up to begin with? I don't think I've won I think I've won like maybe 2 fights. Alright, we're gonna evade. Alright, we're gonna go to 630. Alright. Sorry, go to 37. Go to you. I want you to transfer to Romeo 361. Let's hit play. And then I want you guys to go together. Okay, join Romeo 361. Now together. Now I want you to go and I want you to attack Victor 1307. With 2 of them, we should be able to do it. I'd be surprised if 2 guys couldn't kill this. If I'm at I can't beat them at a 2-to-1 numbers, then we're in trouble, because there's no way I'm beating a ship otherwise. Mods, post this cringe compilation. Joke's on you, I don't have mods. Joke's on you, I don't have mods, so there's nobody to call to post my cringe. Alright, we're gonna go as fast as I can, because that'll make my things also fire faster. I'm gonna have these guys, I want to change them to, what is it, nose facing? Is this lock on target? Yeah. Alright, lock on target. Go straight forward. They should be able to cover each other in the events. I mean, I was able to keep his his attacks at bay until he got around me. You had to sap, open your tires, so Flamin out. Have a good night, Flamin. Thanks for stopping by, I appreciate it. Hope you have a good night. Hope you have a good night. You need no compilation as I supply you with fresh cringe daily. It's what I'm here for. It's what I'm here for. Yeah, okay. Nah, he's dead. He's dead. Okay, so 2-to-1 I can kill him. It's just on one-on-one I don't quite have enough firepower to overcome his point defense. Good. Took a little bit of damage, but nothing that's unrecoverable. That was a nice test drive. Is the battle over? Battle ended, right? Yes. Alright, cool. Victory for the Resistance. Love that. Big fan of that, actually. Alright, launch to make station. Go to make station, transfer. Hold out there for a bit while waiting for, yeah, well, getting repairs. And resupply. And they'll be good to go. Awesome. So that's make base defended. Make base defended is okay. I love that. Kyre is the one I'm really worried about. Kyre is the one I'm actually really worried about because it's a bit scary. I go and check their queue. So they'll be done 2062. I'm wondering, I mean, I'm building artillery. Let's also build our, where is it? The flanker class. That's also, all right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a little bit shorter in time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Hopefully that'll be enough to fight off the fleet that's coming at me. But yeah, Kyre is kind of the linchpin of my defense in the Kuiper Belt. Not only does it have the best bases, it also has the most built up. Jeez, stop. I understand they have so many facilities there. Okay, for some reason
our associates were unable to take control.
Alright, we're gonna save real fast. For some reason the game is like moving really slow. Like I'm pressing the button to move around across the earth and it's moving at like 1/10 of the speed. So let's reload the game here. Let's reload the game, or the save file. It's gonna take a bit because the save files for this game are genuinely massive. Hopefully this, exit save, yeah, hopefully this should fix the problem. Alright. But no, I don't think I've done any fresh cringe recently. I don't think I've done any fresh cringe to really work in the cringe minds at the moment. But just because I don't think I guess the fact that I can't acknowledge my own cringe, right, is probably why it's like how you know. It's probably how you know it really is there. It's what makes me human, or mimic after all. Only mimic after all. Pretty sure that's the name of the Daft Punk song. Pretty sure that's the name of it. Man, I'm really sad that Daft Punk broke up. You know why? You know why? Because we're finally getting a new Tron. We're finally getting a new Tron, and it's not gonna have Daft Punk music. It's not gonna have Daft Punk music because they're no longer Daft Punk. And it's like, dang, that made this first... That was really probably... I don't want to say it was the only good thing about the Tron movie. I liked the Tron movie. It was just kind of weird, but it looked really cool and had such a good vibe. I'm looking back, I really enjoyed it. And the new one looks interesting, although it has Jared Leto, which is lame because he's kind of... I don't know. Maybe, I don't know, maybe, has Jared Leto ever been a good actor? Because every movie he's in just seems to flop and be terrible. And it's like, at some point you gotta ask who's the lowest common denominator here. Like, don't get me wrong, Morbius wasn't exactly good, like, script-wise, but like, if Jared Leto's in a bunch of other bad movies, then like, is he you know? Is it? I'm just saying. I hope he doesn't screw up Tron. Also, I'm pretty sure he's like the head of a cult or something, which is kind of weird. That's kind of weird. What is... Am I lagging? Am I lagging? Like, I'm holding to move around the... Alright, I'm gonna reload the whole game. I'm holding to, like, move around... Yeah, it's like all my... Did I, like, slow down my settings? Skybox... See, that's fine. Is it under gameplay, maybe? Show monthly incomes. Let's see, unpaused. Just use random seed. I'm not... Alright, we're gonna try reloading the game. Because it's like, the best way I can imagine is like I press it and it's like I'm moving through. I mean, you guys can see on the screen. I press it and it's like I'm I'm moving at a snail's pace, which will be really, 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 really annoying if it keeps up. So let's just reload the whole game. I'll also validate the files just to be certain. Although if we once again have a Terra Invicta game that I get really far into, and then for whatever reason the file gets corrupted or is unplayable, I'm going to scream. I'm gonna scream because this would be the fifth time that's happened, and then especially because this one is so far into the game, I'd be a little upset. I want to finish the game after all. Multiple saves are your friend. I've got quite a few. Yeah, I've got quite a few. But I also try to keep them low because the saves for this game are massive. Even when they're zips, they're still like really big. They're still quite big, so I don't want to have too many of them. Granted, they're big, but it's not as big as... I reinstalled Baldur's Gate because we're doing Baldur's Gate tomorrow. I didn't realize Baldur's Gate was like 150 gigs. Like, it's a good game and there's a lot in it. But my goodness, that is a lot of space. Has a tendency to corrupt saves. I wouldn't say it has a tendency... I don't know if it has a tendency to, real. I've had really bad luck where one, and I don't know if it was a Terra Invicta problem or if it might have been a my PC problem. It might have just been a my PC problem because I was having issues with other games, but the save somehow got corrupted and I had to restart. And then given just how big the game is and with how laggy it is, sometimes I wonder what's going on under the hood. File bloat is like super real. 100%. Yeah, but how are you doing, real? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Yeah, I just checked because I'm on the Steam page. Like, Divinity Original Sin 2 is only 58 gigs. I don't feel, maybe I'm just misremembering, but I don't feel like Baldur's Gate 3 has that much more than Divinity Original Sin. I don't feel like it has nearly 100 gigs more worth of content than Divinity Original Sin, or Original Sin 2, right? So that's kinda... it's fine. I have storage for a reason. I might as well use it. Yeah, no, I'd say, it's a fun game. I've had to restart, let's see. I had to restart, how many times? First time I restarted because I went like 6 months between playing the game and restarting, and I just didn't remember anything, so I just started a new game. Second time I restarted was because of because it did a version update from the previous version to the current version we're on now, and those were incompatible and broke the save. Third time I restarted because I had those save game issues. I had that save file issues. But again, I also was having some issues with other stuff on my drive, so it might not have been Terra Invicta. And actually, that's fair. That's right. I was being unfair, and I do apologize. That might have not been a Terra Invicta issue, but it might have. Yeah, that was just a whole weird thing. And then now we're on the fourth game. All right, let's do the exit save. Let's load. But no, Divinity Original, man, I need to replay Divinity 2. It's such a good game. I think that was my first, that was like the first like RPG that I played through like multiplayer with a friend, and it was so much fun. Because it's, what do you call it? I did the Summoner class. Excuse me, hiccups. And the Summoner class gets a massive power spike when you hit Summoning 10. So, by using, and normally, like, I think the way you're supposed to go is you're supposed to put, like, 3 levels in, like, Aeromancy, maybe 2 levels in Geomancy, like, maybe a few into Fighting, like, you're supposed to kind of spread them out. I just put everything I had into Summoning, and I also got a bunch of items for Summoning. So by the time, I escaped Fort Joy, which is kind of like the first area. But then by the time I was just walking around the first map, so like maybe 10% in, 15% in, I already had level 10 summoning and was just annihilating everything in my path. It was so much fun. Summoner, that game made the Summoner class fun. That game made the Summoner class fun. Alright, this feels much better. This feels much better. There we go. Okay, it's fixed. Yeah, I think for some reason it just slowed down speed-wise. Granted, the game also, it's struggling because it's kind of like what happens when you get into really late game Hearts of Iron 4, where there's so much going on that it has to account for. There's so many things going on that the game has to account for that suddenly, you're unable to actually, you know, do what you need to do. Like, which is just play the basic game. So instead, I'm, what do you call it? So it's
By
also
any
just making
means
sure it's
necessary.
making turns take longer and stuff, because there are so many things happening. Because I think you guys said, what? You guys said, like, most people finish the game in, like, the 2050s, right? And we're entering the 2060s here, so we are definitely a little bit behind. Yeah, we're gonna kill this guy.
They won't
or
see
this
me
gal.
coming.
It's, nothing personal, but, I need you dead.
Taking it to them.
Standing
What I
by
want to
for
know is
orders.
who's making all these facilities right here?
Heading to the
Who's
LZ.
because I already know
Orders?
where all the servants are, and I don't think they're the ones making these. So I have no idea who's doing it.
Taking it to them.
Okay. And confirm assignments.
Offering assistance.
Alright. Pad module complete. Cool. Yeah, all these guys are gonna manage the station of Hongu orbit. We're gonna apply hab template with overwrites, and we're gonna do the Oleron station model. That way I can just get this guy built. Games can be won in the 50s and 60s and 70s are not unheard of for new players. They figured out economical and effective ship designs. Okay. Okay then, that's actually good to know. So I thought I was failing pretty bad with just how long it's going, but I guess we're not quite there yet. Alright, let's go to low Kyre orbit. Let's go to our Kyre orbit ships and merge them all together. Alright, and that's a pretty, you know, it's not a Terra, that's a bit of a scary fleet right there. It's a bit of a scary fleet. I mean, we've got 2.4k fleet power, 10 ships. I like the look of that. We've got, we have our Titan, right? Flagship. Oh, I didn't realize I had 2 flagships. Cool. I'll take it. We have some artillery lancers. And now... yeah, we have our artillery. Now we're working on our lasers. So we've got about a year and a half-ish before the next guy shows up. You're drag out your run into 2100s because you want a 100-ton GDP Greenland. You can do it. If you could do it, if you want to. If you go to right... you know, that's good for them. Greenland currently only has 100,000
They won't
people. No, wait, that's
cause any more
Sweden.
problems.
I don't know why Sweden is in control of Greenland. Someone did nuke them, though. Wait, no. No, sorry, that was ecologically protected, not nuke. Not me, though. I didn't do that. I mean, their GDP is 34,000. That's pretty good for this game. That's pretty good for this game. No. I don't... why would I do this? Well, actually... how much money? Nah, I'm gonna say we don't have room for that. Normally I do it because it's like I have all this power, why wouldn't I? Or all this money, why wouldn't I do that? It really comes down to money is kind of finicky with how much I have, and if we get hit with another ecological devastation event, it's gonna be like 40k to fix. So I need to make sure I have a really big bank for when that inevitably happens. Alright, low orbit. Okay, so they're going to kill my stuff. They're going to kill my stuff, which is lame and mean, and I hate it. Stop killing my stuff, damn it. Stop killing my stuff. It's just like a little, it's literally just a little couple stations. There's nothing there to worry about. There's nothing there to worry about. It's not even, it has like defensive modules and that's it. It doesn't even have a shipyard. Greenland has like 50k people. If you split off from Denmark, it's the cheapest nation to invest in directly. Really? Interesting. Wait, in game or do you mean like in real life? 26th of February at Salika Station. Do I have anyone at Salika Station? Probably not. You're Meng Po. You're Make. Alright, let's just make 2 guys to defend Salika Station. Both. Cool. That's actually kind of interesting. So in other words, that's where you wanna... That's a good place to build some cool stuff. There's no Salacia. Oh, actually it should be fine. By the time they get there, I'll have my Spaceworks up and running. Wait, why do I have a Spaceworks here? Why do I have a Spaceworks? It should just be like a regular, right? Did I mess up? So in other words, but what is like a really, is there the Greenland strat where you just get like a really high GDP Greenland and that translates to really big education? Because I imagine at a certain point it'd be kind of like, well, you still have to have, you know, XYZ level of, you have to have XYZ. Oh no, oh that's right, now I am building Spaceworks. Okay, that'll be in October. You have to have XYZ level of like, you know, people to actually get more. Like you could have like the most lean, efficient knowledge building stuff, but if you only have 10,000 scientists, you're not going to be producing too much. So I think size affects it a bit. Change the map display population, you scroll over regions, it'll tell you the precise population. Wait, why am I in federations? Yeah, I don't care about federation. I was wondering where that gone. If I go to nations. Okay. That actually explains a lot. 51,000. Okay. Yeah, that explains... this looks much better. I was wondering why the map looks so weird. I probably put it on Federations mode earlier and forgot to change it. Is this part of India? Okay, so India is just taking part of Pakistan. Which is fine, I guess. I mean, it's not my land. I don't care about what happens there. Ready
for orders.
We're gonna go to Biggest Dickus, though. Go to the... Where is it? Go right here. I want you to purge the executive. Use a decent bit of influence, just in case. I'm gonna have you go and actually defend my interest here, just to be on the safe side.
Securing our control.
Wait, 61, how are things going? They're going good, Moose. They're going good. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. I mean, we've kicked out the alien... Well, no, actually we haven't, because the alien admin came back. But right now I'm trying to extend... I'm trying to take over and fully form the African Union. So then I'd have the African Union, Eurasian Union, and Pan-Asian Combine. After that, I'm going to work on the Caliphate. And that's pretty much all of this mine, and then I don't really care what happens elsewhere. For the most part, though, you can see we got some of these guys. Oh, there's just a surveillance fleet. That's fine. You know, you don't know if it's a strategy, you just want to see how much you can develop some inconsequential part of the world. You can get pretty far. The main limiting factor is going to be your econ, is the problem. You'd have to put you'd have to get some major econ upgrades and put a lot of points into it, or else you're never going to have any development points. It doesn't matter if if you have the greatest economy in the world, if you don't have enough development points to actually build anything else with, then you're kind of out of luck. Actually, China's doing a lot better, because China, I'm getting them a lot of development points. The fact they have so many development points, even though I've used a lot of, they have so many, despite me using so many of their investment points on army, is quite a testament to how big their econ is. I do have that, yeah, I do. I know they can. I probably should. Kind of just comes down to, at this point, the Xenoflora is mostly in regions I don't care about. I don't really care about developing these regions. And they would just always be gone and away. I'm just gonna have them stay at home, use the investment points for better investment, and that's probably a better use of their time. I think that's my thought process, at least. So let's directly invest into space defenses here. And then there we go. So I'm putting pretty much all of my stuff into knowledge, and then a bit into the economy as well. Because I need to get more knowledge, more or less. Same with Eurasian Union. We're good here. Ooh, I actually need to... I actually need to go and fix that. Putting a lot into government. putting a lot into government because I want the government to be fixed. Since right now it's not great. If I can get up to like at least 5.0, because the better government, better knowledge we get out of it, right? If I can get up to like 5.0, I'll be happy.
Making things safe for
It is just
people.
unfortunate that we
Ready
went with
for my mission.
Russia taking over the EU and not the EU taking over Russia, because if I'd done the latter, I would have been able to preserve my government score. And then you guys, I'm gonna do this. And then funding. I don't actually care about funding anymore. And let's do, I guess knowledge. I guess a lot of knowledge points. The econ, actually, yeah, let's do mostly knowledge, and I'll keep the econ where it's at. I'll keep the economy where it's at. It should be fine. I'd like a better economy in Indonesia, but my capture points don't really allow for it right now. It's terrible for cohesion. Is it? I mean, our ooh. Yeah, our rest value is kind of terrible. I think it's mostly because of the because of all our annexations. So does this have like a, what do you call it? So is it the lower your government, the worse the cohesion is? Here it's cohesion by almost 3. Oh wow. Okay. Oh, is it because it's like? Is it because essentially it's like in this weird, like if you're totalitarian or fully democratic, you're near the end of the spectrum, so you're okay for cohesion, but if you're in the middle, then you're just kind of struggling. Miata is gonna go over right here. I mean, I'm just taking out, pretty much just taking out facilities as they pop up, so the aliens can't give territory, or the servants can't give territory to the aliens.
We're going in.
They're definitely giving
I'm
it
here.
over a lot less quickly, which is nice.
Heading to the capital.
And let's confirm assignments. Also, how are we doing over here? We almost have the navy we need in the African Union, which is great. Because I need to have I need to have a navy so I can go and actually take Madagascar and all of them.
Offering support.
All right. But we'll just declare war on the Great Bantu Free State. And then once I do that, I should be able to take over all these guys because they're all in the same alliance. So it'll be a war against all of them. Yeah, so they're gonna defend themselves here. What is
I
your
will
chance?
report
Yeah.
when my mission is complete.
Good news is, it's actually, even though they put the defense up, it's still like an 80-ish% chance I get the, I get the coup off, so that's fine. And then once I'm done with building one of our navies, we'll call it. Alright, chaos, apply the hab template. We're gonna apply this guy. Again, all of these templates are just making it so that all of my habs are neutral for mission control. They're neutral so that I have, nice, okay. Stop doing that then, because I don't care. Oh, actually, I need to, yeah, so let's do that, and then welfare is decent, totalitarian. For now, let's try and get the economy up a bit more. Economy up, welfare down. Because greater economy means more investment points. Ups cohesion most at 0.0 and declines up to 3.5 or so. Then at the authoritarian bonus changes to democracy mouse, which rises to peak at 5, then declines till you reach 6.5 and you become a democracy. Okay. So essentially from like, it sounds like from 3.5 to 6.5, you're just gonna get a really big debuff to cohesion.
Policy direction
Which
complete.
isn't great. That's not great. Great Bantu Free State. You don't have any allies, do you? No, okay. We are going to join the war. Alright. And then I wait for this to pop. Once this pops, I
Target
invade.
destroyed.
Low cohesion if it's over 5 and raised if it's under 5. Okay, so once you get full democracy, it'll try to reach 5. It's before that point that you have the problems. That makes sense. I guess that makes sense. Man, they are just building a ton of facilities. They're really trying to build all these facilities so that they can give land back to the alien admin now that I've removed all their land. I mean, unfortunately for them, I have a lot of, resistance. I have a lot of, what do you call it, resistance
We are in
operatives to get
control
rid of
now.
those. Alright, so now I control nukes, which means I can go to right here, deploy my armies in here, and just not use the nukes. And I just won't use the nukes because that's probably not going to be helpful. Probably isn't helpful to deploy nuclear bombs right now. Excuse me. Excuse me. I do not care about Sweden. I'm going to apply the Earth... I'm going to apply Earth Ring, Station Ring here. Apply. But then instead, I want to throw on... What do I want to throw on? I need to throw on... Let's see. Information science. I already did information science. I need to throw on... nano manufacturing. So I can get the econ boosts. So let's get these guys up. 4, 5, and then 6. So these will get my... Yep, this will get me a 30% econ bonus, which is huge. And then... What else did I not do? I guess I could do the Materials Institute for the military investment. I'm not really using it, but I've done everything else. Done everything else. That can give me a low orbit bonus. Who knows? Maybe I'll end up building... I might end up building up the, African Union military or something. And this is gonna be... Earth Station 3. And save have template. Okay. At least now I have enough templates to where if they start killing my stations, I can just make more of them really quickly. Cost-wise, we're fine. Our income is more than enough monthly to handle all of this. Yeah, and then I want to check our ship construction at Caire. We go to Caire. That is another... Okay. We should be able to get this fleet out before the new one arrives to try and bomb Caire into oblivion. Hopefully this one can intercept. It'll be big enough to intercept. Alright, you are gonna go... Get rid of this. Get rid of this down
Heading
here.
to the LZ.
Biggest Dickus is gonna go and kill a servant for me. You. Yep. You are dead.
Tracking
You
target.
don't have hard target or untouchable, so, you know, has to be this way, unfortunately. If you don't have the defensive stats,
Securing
I'm
our
going to
control.
take advantage of that.
Where do you need me?
Alright, anything else in Africa I need to worry about? Yeah, there's one over here. You filled totalitarian and have no unrest to boost cohesion by about 6? Jeez.
Taking it to
That's
them.
pretty good, but
Where
don't
to?
you have... Doesn't full totalitarian hurt knowledge a fair bit? 'Cause if it hurts knowledge, then I need to... I don't want to do that, because that's going to be my biggest... Tech advantage is... I don't know if I'll be able to get a full tech advantage, but I can try my best, right? I can try my best to get somewhere.
We're going in.
Dude, how are we doing over here, government-wise? Yeah, priorities. I guess once I get, I think once I get the government booster up in orbit, I'll throw that on, because right now if we go to government, I have only a 20% bonus. That's basically nothing. That's basically nothing for us. Alright, so we're gonna go in here. And... Nice. Should occupy it. Yeah, we'll occupy it. Quick
Making
enough.
things safe for our people.
So if I go to African Union, I'm at
Offering
wars
counsel.
with... I guess their allies didn't get called in? I don't know why, like, what do you call it? They not...
Target.
They're in the
neutralized.
Malawi Federation. What happened? Okay. Pretty sure these guys were just in the Great Bounty Federation, but it's fine. Oh, one of our agents went silent. I guess he got mad that I kept killing his friends. Whoopsie daisy. Oh well. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay. Now we're cooking, because now we haven't completed Make Station yet. Make station won't be done until December, because that's when I actually have enough power to, well, power these guys. And also, I'm gonna go to... where is it? Apply hab template to make station to the higher station. Apply. See, I need to change this guy into Spaceworks. Need to change that guy into Spaceworks. Luckily, they'll finish at actually about the exact same time. So once that happens, I'll have 10 docks up in the Kuiper Belt I can use to make ships. That's a lot of ships. That's a lot of ships. Why? I don't know why I'm at war with Pakistan. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna yoink Botswana, Zimbabwe, Mozambique next. None of them have nukes, so I can just walk on in. I can just walk on in there. And move on down to right here. From testing you've done, it seems government per se has a minor effect on research and economy. The main effect is effects on cohesion they have and how much cohesion affects research. Every point of cohesion above or under 5 lowers research by 10%. Oh, interesting. Okay. Sure. So essentially it comes down to... Okay, so I thought the, what do you call it? I thought the democracy made it, like, way easier for, I thought it made it way easier and better for research, but it might just be that if you go to democracy, it'll keep you at 5.0. It'll keep you at 5.0 cohesion, which makes it a lot easier for, makes it better for research. Okay. That might be the case.
The LC is
Otherwise,
secure.
it'll just kind of be at a weird middle ground. Alright. And there's more facilities rated. Very good. I will say, I'm gonna have to hope that, I'm gonna have to hope... Oh, let's go kill this guy. I'm gonna have to hope that the, cool. And we now have a lot of Spaceworks up. I'm gonna have to hope that the... I completely forgot what I was gonna say. So I guess I don't know what I'm gonna have to hope for. I guess I don't know what I'm gonna need to hope for, because I don't remember anymore. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3. They are all rivaled. Okay. So I'm actually gonna grab Incontinentia. Set national policy right here. Go to Biggest Dickus. We're gonna set national policy. And then I'll have Honda also set national policy. And then John, Terra, Invicta. You just go raid the facility in Jeddah. Because I don't want, like I said, I don't want land being given to the alien admin if I can avoid it. And I'll have Miata raid the one in Egypt. Or there's 2 in Egypt, actually. I'll have her raid the first one. Have her raid the first one. Either way, the game makes it so hard to change government level, especially if you're not near 0 or 10. Yeah, pretty much. It really is. I mean, I'm putting a ton of, Alright. Yep, we're gonna fund subsidies. So this is why we save money, because... This is why we save money, because otherwise, it's real expensive to, you take really big GDP hits, when the environment hits back, essentially. So so for something like African Union, it might not be worth trying to fix the government just because it's so far gone already. Because it's at basically 0. Meanwhile, over here, I guess over here it's fine. Over here, I mean, we might as well go for it, right? We're already at a basically terrible spot. We can't really go down. Well, I guess we could if we used oppression, but I think we might as well go up. We might as well go up instead of down. Hey, you just go to your home region. Alright. And I'm gonna declare war on... Where do I want to declare war on again first? Botswana. Declare war on Botswana. There's a lot of people to declare war on. Alright. We're also going to declare war on... Then we're going to declare war on Zimbabwe. So, declare war on you. And then, finally, we will declare war on... Zambia, I think? Mozambique, sorry. Declare war on Mozambique. And we're good. So that should get us the African Union formed. Well, not all the way. We still have to take... We're gonna still have to yoink, what is it? Malawi, Uganda. We're still gonna need Malawi and Uganda. Also the lower Guianan states. And this, yeah, so like we're getting there, but we're not quite there yet. Not quite there yet. And yeah, none of these guys have nukes, which is good. If they did, I'd be in a bit of trouble, because, again, nukes, very, very scary. Very frightening. Okay. And then, I guess I can go for Madagascar and the Ratnakaran states as well next turn. So again, we're just going to be setting policy here. We're just going to be setting policy in the African Union. Set policy. I want to get 3 more... Not you, sorry. I want to get 3 more wars declared, and that should be enough. Like I said, I just want to take the lower... all of this. Am I rivaling Uganda? I am. Good. Alright, John, Terra, Invicta. You are going to go get rid of this facility right here in Egypt. And then Miata is going to get rid of any other facilities in Africa. Not that I can see, but there's one in Turkey, so let's get rid of that. There's actually a few in Turkey. They just keep placing them down. Keep placing them, keep abducting them. Oh well. Okay, you're gonna go move up to right here. Is this? Oh, I forgot about South Africa was a thing. I guess we'll go for South Africa, and then South Africa, Mozambique, and Malawi. It's gonna be this turnaround. They almost escaped my notice because they have a really similar color to what do you call it? They have a really similar color to my regular African Union here. There's the fact that this guy was going for a capture point that I saw, and I was like, wait a second, that's not right. That's not right. He shouldn't be doing that. And then I realized what was truly happening. There was a place for me to conquer that I had not yet done so. Alright. We're going a little bit over our cap. That's fine. If we check on this... Ooh, wait, that's 6.4. Jeez, 6.4? If I go to low Earth orbit... if I go to Earth orbit... How long until this is back up? This admin center is back up? I guess power... So battle stations, fusion reactors will be done in... Oh, end of this phase. Thank goodness, because I need to not be over my limit anymore. I need to not be over my limit anymore. Just need to make up... Like, I don't think anyone's going to be taking any territory from me. I have enough stuff in... what do you call it? I have enough stuff in... let's do South Africa. What do you call it? I guess I have enough bonuses to prevent that. Additionally, one other thing that I think helps a bit is that I have pretty loyal, peoples. I have pretty loyal peeps. So, well, maybe not. Nah, even here. So they have to have really high cohesion, and I have really big economies. I have really, really big economies on all my places, which means if anyone does try to do like a coup or something, it's really hard for them to do, because everyone else is like, why would I want to like let someone else take over when I'm living the good life right now, you know? think the African Union, before I started developing it, had an average GDP of like 6K. Now it's up to 24 something. It's Mozambique, Malawi, South Africa, and I guess Uganda, or who we're gonna declare war on. Uganda. All right, and that should be enough. Sure. Didn't know Pakistan was in the war. No, decline. You know what? Just keep that. I think one of these guys is allied with Pakistan somehow, so we just need to... Okay, I do not care. Somewhere along the way... Yeah, some of these other guys got their allies dragged in, and I'm not going to wait for it. Oh, thank you for the raid, Don. Welcome, welcome in. How are y'all doing? Hope you're doing good. How's it going, Scott? Hope you're having a good day. What were y'all up to today? Give you that shout out. What were y'all doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. We're doing a little Terra Invicting, which is, I guess, like, imagine a really big map painter. It's a really big map painting game, but I really enjoy it. Okay, it's very kind, Don. Thank you. I'm glad. Welcome, welcome in. What are y'all to? Tell me. I hope you're doing good, Scott. Hope you had a wonderful night last night. Sound like you were having a good time. Basically, well, it's not supposed, this isn't supposed to be a map painting game. I kind of treat it like one, which is why I'm currently not doing so great. That's why I'm not doing so fantastic. But, well, I think we'll live, and that's the important bits. Still calling the space game a map painting game. Some things never change. I mean, look, if they don't want me map painting, why did they give me a map to paint all these pretty colors? Right? Many things. Double pub quiz came third and first. Nice. Very good. I've done a couple trivia nights recently as well, but I don't think I ever got above, like, second from last, so still working on it. I was doing some squirrel with a gun. Ooh, that game, I saw that game. It looked interesting. It looked kind of like Goat Simulator-ish, if that makes sense, where it's like kind of, you just go around and like, you know, do weird fun stuff, which is, I think, always a good recipe for a fun game. But no, welcome in. Hi, my name's Shatters. I stream a lot of like strategy type games. This is a game called Terra Invicta. If you're familiar with XCOM and the Long War mod for XCOM, it's made by the same people who made the Long War mod. Basically, aliens are here, and Earth had different ideas about that. We're playing as basically XCOM. But the reason it's a space game is because there's this entire solar system out here that's simulated that you have to colonize and get resources for, and there's space combat, and it's really fun and really difficult, and I'm terrible at it, so instead I just sit here. Instead I just sit here on Earth and map paint to my heart's content. Long War was really good. I need to play it. Because I've heard nothing but really good things about it. Heard nothing but very, very good things about it. But yeah, basically right now we formed Mega China, we formed Mega Eurasia, we formed Mega Indonesia, and now we're trying to form Mega Africa, essentially. And then after that we'll go for Unified Middle East. I'm trying to the big problem I'm running into is this thing called control points. Essentially, I can only hold so much land. Before it's like too much. I can artificially increase it by putting space stations in orbit, which I'm trying to do. But I have to be careful, because if I put too many in orbit, then the other factions and the aliens are going to look at me and say, hey, wait a second, I don't want you doing that. And then they'll just kill me. And then they'll just murder me, which is bad. I'm also doing this thing called management research, which very slightly increases my management cap, but it's not much. It's not much. But yeah, I hope you guys had fun. So how was Squirrel with a Gun, Ben? Was it good? I hope it was good. But yeah, this is our research. Oh, you guys want to see something fun? This is the tech tree, right? This is the tech tree. Let's zoom all the way out. This seems like a pretty big tech tree, right? There's a lot of different things you can go down, a lot of paths, a lot of interconnecting stuff, and then you have like your endgame text, right? That's pretty cool, except, psych, that's not the tech tree. That's the minimized tech tree. This is the full tech tree. The full tech tree is so big that when I click it, it causes my computer to lag for about 10 seconds to load the whole thing. This is the whole tech tree. It just keeps on going. It just keeps on going. Yeah, they're your technical games. I like them. Love that tech tree. It's pretty big. And the crazy thing is, I probably use a good 60 to 70% of it. Over the course of the entire game, I probably use 60 to 70% of it. So like, it's not all just like text for the sake of having a tech tree. It's pretty useful as well, which I don't know if that's good or bad. Yeah, I like really strategy technical heavy games. If it's a spreadsheet simulator, I'll probably enjoy playing it. If it's a spreadsheet simulator, I'll probably enjoy playing it. That's where I don't know why that's how I enjoy my games. It just is. What you saw, he got a grenade and destroyed a tank, which is quite a high order for a mayor squirrel. Ooh. You know, do squirrels have, do squirrels have thumbs? They have like claws, but do they have like a thumb to even pull the pin with? I'm trying to think. Eve wants to talk. It's kind of funny. For whatever reason, I just never got into Eve. I just never got into it. Like, you'd think it'd be something I'm really into. But I think I prefer, like, I've found over the years, I just like single-player games a lot better. If it's with friends, I like multiplayer games, but in general, a single-player game is a bit less stressful, and I like that. Is it repeatable tech tree at the end? It is, yeah. Not even the true extent of the tech tree, as many projects are faction locked. That's actually true. That's actually true, because I'm playing as one of 7 factions, the Resistance, which is basically XCOM. But the people we're fighting, mostly the servants, they're servants of the aliens, so they try to give land to the aliens. And then there's a whole spectrum of in between of how much they want they want to be nice to the aliens, how much they want to be mean to the aliens. There's the literal let's see, what else is there? There's the Initiative, which are the literal Illuminati. There's Project Exodus, who just said, screw this, I'm just gonna leave, and they're trying to build a spaceship out of here. There's the Academy, which I haven't really interacted with them much, but people in the chat have said they're basically like the Federation from Star Trek, where they want to be like chill with the aliens, but like a forceful. Protectorate is basically, hey, what if we like let the aliens rule over us, but we don't let them rule over us like too hard? Servants are just, hey, we're gonna let the aliens rule over us really hard. And Humanity First is, I will kill every living thing on this earth as long as it means you also don't get to the earth, to the aliens. It's pretty fun. It's a good one. It's a fun time all around. Salt that well. Literally, yeah. They very much like to use nukes. It's kind of just unfortunate for them that they don't have any, because they don't have any land. They do not have any land, actually. Not for lack of trying. I wish I could just give them land directly, because ideologically, they're actually the closest to me, because everyone else is in kind of I don't know if denial is the right word, but everyone else is kind of like, let's be nice-ish to the aliens to some degree. And my faction is like, nah, let's not do that. My faction is, let's not do that. Like Gandhi. Yeah, pretty much. That's what they're trying to be. Or not Humanity First, that's like what the other factions are trying to be. But I'm not about that. If we actually look over here, there's this funny little stat called atrocities committed. This is what happens if you, say, assassinate someone or use a nuclear weapon. You can notice I have quite a few. If you're gonna give me nuclear bombs, then you better expect me to use them, okay? If you're going to give me a nuclear bomb, why wouldn't I use it? It's just, I mean, it's just wild to not use my given tools. Been in a car for 3 hours today? Oh. Well, I hope you had a good time in the car at least. Get some nice relaxing Z's and whatnot. And then, but yeah, we're just annexing all of Africa to make Mega Africa. Because the bigger my countries are, the more people I have, and the less people that the aliens can bring to their side, which is good. The reason that happened in early Civ games was his aggression was set to 0 and lowered set to 255 instead. Is that actually? I've heard people say that that's like that is a thing that happened. Some say that it isn't how it actually went down. So is it like confirmed that that's like actually what like caused it, or that he actually did like have his aggression like that? Because that'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. A fortuitous. All right, we're gonna try and conduct additional surveys. Maybe find even more. Ooh. Nice. 50% more mining. I love more output. Have you had the nuclear winter event yet? Not yet, actually, which is good. I haven't really used that many nukes. I've only used, let's see. How many nukes have I used? I've only used like 21 nukes. That's not that. I mean, in the grand scheme of the entire planet, like, you know, it's not that many bombs, right? They confirm it, but memory usage tracks with that. That's pretty cool. All right, I think that's pretty cool. I like the idea of that, of a little like, oh wait, he's so kind, he'll kill you with kindness. Kindness is the name of a nuclear bomb. Or is a name of a plane that's about to drop a nuke on you. Yes, it's also fair to compare them to old XCOM because the event of XCOM 2 lives alongside you now. Kinda, yeah, but that was like, I think that would be, I'd say like where XCOM 2 is sort of how the Protectorate imagines how they want it to end. While for the Servants, it's like just full-on subservience. For the Servants, it's just full-on subservience. Ironic. You knew that the faction name the Servants would want that, right? So I don't entirely know how much, I don't know entirely how much that affects, that will, I guess that kind of ties into the game lore. Because I know it's like, it feels very much like this game feels very much like an XCOM What If almost, and I really like that. But I don't know if that's like, if they saw XCOM 2 and were like, this is what we want a faction to be, or if it was just sort of coincidentally it fell somewhat along the spectrum. Old XCOM for when new XCOM doesn't hurt you enough to satisfy you anymore. I took a look at the new XCOM, the old XCOM series. You guys recommended it to me, and it looks like an experience. I don't know if I'd enjoy it. I don't know if I'd enjoy it, but it does look like an experience, which is something. Net gain. Okay. Oh, okay. I was wondering why my mission control was so high. It's because even though I'm making all my space stations self-sufficient, they are still, and I'm also building a lot of ships to join them, which is gonna make it a bit rough. OG XCOM or Enemy Unknown? I looked at, someone sent me a pack on Steam. It was for like the OG ones where you control like 15 guys at once. It did look fun though, but it sounds a bit difficult. Does sound a bit difficult. Guatemala. I do not care what Guatemala is doing right now. Sorry, I didn't ask. And yeah, so like we're losing, our economy's actually going down a lot. Our economy's going down a lot because we're absorbing these countries with a lot of people, and you can see here, the per capita GDP of Uganda is $101 per person. So like, that's gonna hurt the economy a fair bit. That's gonna hurt my economy when I absorb that, but over time it'll get built back up, and it's worth it in the long run because we get more investment points so we can do more things. The OG, you're waiting for XCOM 3 since and you hope it's Terra from the Deep. Have they announced like anything new for XCOM? I feel like they haven't announced anything for XCOM in a really long time though. I mean, it'd be cool if they did. If they did that, right? If they decided to go and make more of them, because I really liked the, I mean, I know, what do you call it? Not Firaxis. 2K as a publisher is a little, not a little, they just are really scummy. Look at what they do look at how they monetize literally like any of their games. But I'm hoping, okay, no, you're actually attacking the same place. I'm hoping that if they get to make one, that the publisher won't interfere too heavily. XCOM 3 by Frax team is dead since the team that made it was dissolved. Oh, well, that's unfortunate to hear. There's the Chimera Squad, which you never touched. Oh, that's right. I always forget about Chimera Squad because everyone told me it was garbage. Everyone said it was garbage. I was like, ah, well, that's unfortunate. It's unfortunate when a game that you think looks cool turns out to be bad. But, I mean, XCOM 2 is still plenty fun. And I don't know if you played War of the Chosen at all, but the War of the Chosen DLC adds a lot. It really does add a lot of content that makes it really fun. I played it, I mean, because I'd beaten XCOM 2 once, and then I tried it again with the War of the Chosen DLC, and that made it so much better. I mean, it was still, I mean, it's not like the game was bad before, but it really just did add a lot of really fun stuff to it. Nothing since Chimera Squad, you did. Fuck those guys. Ah, they're just little dudes. All right, the assassin was kind of annoying, but the hunter was a real bro. The hunter was a real bro. He was just hanging around, doing his thing, trying, you know, doing whatever he could to, well, hunt. He was the hunter, I suppose, which makes sense because that was literally what he was called. Midnight Suns killed the XCOM team as the game sales flopped, so the Suicide decided it was time to end it. Really? I want to say I remember hearing good things about Midnight Suns. Did it just not get good marketing, or it might have just also been a lot? It might have also been, ooh, definitely scientific funding. That's what I want. The Phoenix Project was Terra from the Deep. I'm gonna play Phoenix Point. I'm gonna get it during the Steam sale. Because you guys keep mentioning how good it is, and I do really like those styles of games. Spicy Play is to have that on the other DLC, so you get the experimental hunter stuff with the chip along with War of the Chosen. Wait, what was there was a different DLC? I thought War of the Chosen was the only DLC they had. I didn't realize they had another one. I mean, cool if they did. That's pretty cool if they did. I just didn't realize that. Phoenix Point's a good game, even better with the fan-made Terra from the Void mod. Okay. And that's supposed to be kind of like a sequel then to Terra from the Deep, I'm guessing. We're gonna declare war on Madagascar. Can I not declare war on Madagascar? There it is. There it is. All right. And we're gonna take over Madagascar. Madagascar is actually decently well built up, so taking it will probably help my economy a fair bit. It'd also increase my size higher than I'd like it to be. You have spicy boss aliens that show up as well, and new weapons to deal with them. Oh, that's right. Okay. Oh wait, is that a separate DLC? I thought that was a part. When I bought War of the Chosen, I just bought the whole pack of it. I don't know why I thought that was in the same DLC as War of the Chosen. Okay, so like those special bosses are set. That kind of makes sense. It did feel a bit weird to be like, oh, we have the Chosen and they're doing this thing. Also, here's like these random new bosses now that you have to worry about. But I kind of just pushed it off as game being weird. Game wanting to throw in more stuff, you know? They are separate? Okay. I really liked them. I got to kill the Berserker Queen. I don't think I ever killed the Serpent guy though. Because they kept running away every time I found them. They kept running away, and I never brought like the ice grenade. I never brought like the ice grenades, so I never got to use them to like stun them and then wipe them out. Which was a little unfortunate. Because it would have been nice to kill them. I would have gotten them on the trophy wall. There's a DLC where you played events before XCOM 2, where you played a group of agents on special missions, and there was some cool added guns for the main game. Oh, I don't think I ever played that, but that sounds really fun. Sounds very fun. Alright, so national policy. We're just going to declare war on Lower Guianan states, and then I'm also going to declare war on... the Ratnakaran states. So we'll take here, and that'll get us pretty much the entirety of everything below sub-Saharan Africa. Yvonne, was it? She made gambles, which did not pay off. She did, yeah. It was like one of the scientists was like, hey, what if I just like make these really cool genetic like abomination things? I'm sure that'll be fine. And then it wasn't. And then it very much was not fine. It very much was not fine as everything went to shit. But I mean, I got to fight some really fun bosses, so, you know, their mistake is my gain. Their mistake is my gain, as it were. Alright, let's get rid of these facilities, because I need more goo. You have 1 terabyte of extra hard drive space, you can install the Terra mod, which is Long War of the Chosen. For jeez. Is it actually a terabyte of... Is it actually a terabyte of space? I would say you're joking, but given how big this game is... Given how big this game is... I could see them trying to add a terabyte worth of extra content. And missed? Yep. Actually, there's an achievement in this game. If you take a 99.9% chance and fail, you get an achievement. It's actually really funny, because, like, you can... What do you call it? I don't think it triggers on if someone, like, turns your agents against you, and then they're set to fail. They'll always fail. I think you have to have it just fail normally, which is really funny. Max workshop mod size only got increased to 15 gigabytes, so no. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, well, I guess you could get it from a non-Steam Workshop source. That explains why for Battletech Advance I had to download an external launcher, because Battletech Advance is like 50 gigs worth of mods. Let's see. Look, I have point defense arrays. I don't care about debris. Let's get some science. Because with great science comes even more management capacity. And Madagascar has been conquered. Awesome. Ectom 1 rounded up on decimals, so 99.5, but the UI showed 100. You quit playing for 2 weeks. Oh, that's how that happened. I guess that makes sense. I feel like, though, if you're at 99%, it should go down. You should make an exception to go down into the percentages for that. Because that otherwise I'd be like, what do you mean I missed at 100? I think there's, excuse me, hiccups. I would think there's some kind of bug. When that's not the case. Confirm. I'm gonna join the war. And then we're gonna go to you. And attack these guys. And then we're gonna grab Lower Guianan States. Okay. Oh, cool. That's done. We're gonna declare war on the Lower Guianan States. Alright. Also, I do want to point out, there is a diplomatic way to do what I'm doing, actually. When I originally made the African Federation in a previous save, I did it diplomatically, without conquering people and peacefully annexing them. But that takes, like, a really long time. It takes a really long time and a lot of effort, so I'm just gonna... Look, the aliens aren't gonna wait for, like, 10 years for me to go and slowly integrate everybody. We gotta do this quickly, you know what I mean? We gotta show up, be fast, and prevent everyone from getting, probed. Earth Station 3. When is Earth Station 3 finished? Oh, it is! Nice, okay. This will be done in June, but everything else is more or less done. Nice. Okay. I like that. Peace is a long process. Thankfully, we have other options. Exactly. Like, it sounds kind of bad. But peace takes a while. I can speed it up. Peace takes a good amount of time. I can speed it up. Okay. So yeah, my crew costs are low, which is great. Actually, research universities aren't expensive at all, because it's mostly just the crew support that takes a while, but I can more or less discount it. Alright, so we're getting our space stations up in low Earth orbit, which is cool. I guess we're not doing enough to really piss off the aliens, so they're not reacting yet. But if we put too many there, I'm worried they will react. So we're just gonna have to hold off. Just gonna have to hold off and not do anything too crazy. Really, I only need maybe... See, how big are you? I don't need that much more, I don't need that much more capture point capacity, right? I think that's 1.5. Like, all of the... If I take all of this that I don't yet have, I probably would get right up to my limit. How am I suffering? Wait. Why do I suffer control points? Oh, because it's over the last month. I see. So because I was over it earlier in the month, then I'm suffering. That's a little annoying. Alright, Chad and Libya do not have guns. So I'm gonna grab... Egypt does have a nuke. Egypt would be kind of expensive. We're gonna take Chad, the Central African Republic, and the Central African Republic next. And then... What is it? Mali is scary because Mali has a nuke. About Guyana, Sierra Leone, Liberia, Morocco. I already own Morocco. Sweet. Tunisia is fine. All right. We're gonna go to orbit. We're actually gonna go to orbit here. We're gonna go to low Earth orbit. We're gonna make another station. Make another station, low Earth orbit 1. Let's do it in low Earth orbit 2, where there's less debris. And then once this guy is done, I'm gonna make a research station up there. Gonna make a full research station. That way I get more science. That way I get more science every month. Additionally, I'll also be able to increase my admin capacity so I can actually hold all of this. Eventually, with enough stations, I believe I can have enough admin cap to hold the entire planet, in which case, I'm good to go. So looking into it, Firaxis still holds the rights to XCOM series, and they're either working on a new game or just sitting on their IP. If they're making a new game, it'll be a new team, as the old team split off from them. Has any of the old team, like, said they're making a specific thing, or is it kind of unknown where they are? Because I think, didn't you guys say Phoenix Point was made from by some original XCOM devs, but not the Firaxis team? Not the Firaxis team, just other XCOM devs. We're gonna grab, all right, do Chad, and I guess we'll take Chad and then Libya next. So I'll have you, Bigasticus, set national policy right here. Honda, set national policy. And then Miata is... Do I need to increase my... I don't think I need to re-up my defense. Oh, I do need to re-up my defense as a Pan-Asian Combine, which I very much would not want to go down. So we're gonna do that. Julian Gallop made the OG XCOM and Phoenix Point as well. Okay. So very hit or miss, a wait and see what happens. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't think they'd give up the IP unless someone went to them and was like, hey, I'll pay you a lot of money to sell it. Because even if they're not going to make a new XCOM game, they're still gonna probably want to own it so that I guess no one else maybe competes with theirs, right? Like if someone makes an XCOM, a new reboot to XCOM, then why would anyone go buy XCOM 2 still? Jake Solomon is the head of the new XCOM, but has since moved on to other projects. Okay. Okay. I mean, I think he knocked it out of the park. I really like the current XCOM. Or the XCOM 2. Put you right here. Along with this guy. And move them right here. These guys are gonna take the Central African Republic, and then we'll do Chad. The team left is scattered, they didn't really stay together. Okay. Bummer. Bummer. Still, making games are always really cool. So even if they only got to make the one and only, ever really end up making the one, they still made an absolutely killer game for their one, and that was really good. Or I guess as a full team. I'm sure plenty of them have gone and done other things. Burn away as much as we can. I do not want alien growth here. Do not want alien growth, even though it's gonna keep on happening. We're gonna deploy a team to stop that. And so far, we're good on Africa. Yeah, you can see we've lost a decent amount of GDP just because we keep annexing these new places. Same with our welfare actually going. Our welfare is at like 2.7. Now it's been up, or our inequality is 2.7. Now it's back up to what do you call it? 3.2, just because we keep getting these new things. Oh, I don't have enough money for that. That's not good. Oh, I didn't realize I was losing money. I can fix that. I can fix that. It's just gonna cost me a little bit of my resources. Just gonna cost me a bit of my resources. Okay, Hurricane Mine 2, I guess, it doesn't register that I've turned it back on that quickly. Actually, why am I losing so much money now? From Habs? Oh, because I did just make a bunch of Habs, didn't I? Here's an article interviewing Jake about how he believes Midnight Suns flopped. Oh, there's an interview done back February with the original creator of XCOM, and he thought on where XCOM 3 was. It was mostly just an info dump on everything we know, and him advertising his new game. That's still pretty cool, though. But so is he working on like an XCOM like game, or is it just another kind of regular game? Which is fair. I mean, just because you make a really good franchise once doesn't mean you have to, like, I guess, be stuck only ever making games for that franchise for the rest of the time, right? That'd be a little bit of a mean thing to put that guy through. Say, wow, you did such a good job. Anyways, you're only gonna get to make this game from now on. You can only make this game from now on. You did too good of a job. This franchise is all you will know from here on out. I might actually not have enough money. I might not have enough money to get what I need done here. Let's also turn on this colony mining complex. Anywhere that doesn't have colony mining yet, I'm gonna just throw it on. Because there's no reason not to. At this point, these bases are here to stay, so it's worth the investment. It's worth the investment. We're losing a bit of noble metals. But we just kind of have to deal with it. Kind of just have to deal. There's nothing else we can really do about it. Nothing else we can really do. Do you not have an admin lab? Why do you not have an admin lab? I'll give you an admin complex here. It's expensive, sure. But it's well worth it for the Kyre. All the Kyre mines are producing massive amounts of, what do you call it? Of materials that I desperately need, so the admin lab is a necessity on these fellas. Chipping Claws versus the Brainioids. That sounds like a fun name. What's it about, if you don't mind me asking? How are you doing, Rocket? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Let me also pull up that article there. Interesting. So he went... Oh, okay. I see. So he left his studio after Midnight Suns. Neat. I'll be sure to read that after stream. I think it's interesting to read what people think about like how they develop their game and kind of their thought process. I think it's cool. But I hope you're doing good, Rocket. Welcome in. What have you been up to? And then Rowena base. Let's manage you. So we're gonna apply our, what is it, Kuiper base template. I'm gonna apply this guy on here because he needs a few more things to make sure that he's good. Same with Rowena base 2. So I guess I didn't apply my template to all these fellas, which makes sense. I didn't have enough to at the time, but now I do. So now I will. I'm gonna turn on, and then I'll throw on an admin complex here. Admin complexes, actually admin complexes aren't really that bad. They call it, the only bad part of them is the boost support. Only bad part is the boost, but other than that, they're fairly manageable. Scene description: an action strategy game where you gather Brainium, build a base, and command your army of boss to defeat the freaky brain jars aliens. Lead from the front with your hero Chip or Claws, or both in co-op. Look out for eject alien brains, you can squish them. That sounds really cute. That's from Snapshot Games, which is made by Julian, not Jake. Oh, okay, I see. Sorry, I thought we were talking about the guy who made XCOM 2. So that's for the original XCOM. Still sounds really fun though. It sounds like a really good time. Very goofy game. I think those types of games are some of the more. I think those games are the really fun ones, right? Maybe that they like don't take themselves seriously and are just kind of like, oh yeah, well, you know, you'll have a good time playing it. Is this all? Oh, it's because I haven't finished building its command center. No, I'll still have enough power. I don't know why. I don't like how it like tells you the difference in power. I just want you to tell me if I'm positive on power. That's all I want you to tell me. We're gonna manage this guy. We're gonna apply our Kuiper Belt template. And then go to Vardamine. Vardamine, I just genuinely never built, did I? Not really a lot here, though. Actually, I might just decommission Vardamine. I guess I'll keep Vardamine, but I might end up decommissioning it because I'm not really using it for anything. These are some of the stations. Manage Volturnus Mine. Getting me a lot of water, which is nice. Getting the water is something I desperately... I mean, I already have plenty of water, but you can get more. Why not? Azolus Mine, same deal. A lot of water, decent amount of volatiles. And Kuiper Belt. There we go. There's a free demo right now. Okay. I mixed them up. Yeah, that was on me, mixed them up. We know the Elmo radio. We now have the Elmo radio. Did we not have radio already? I feel like wasn't like one of the first missions like we have to go fix the radio? Or do you mean like in like there's like like they added like more music tracks or something? See, I am good with more music. Especially if they get the same guy who did the GFL 1 music. Because that was some good music. All around station is what I want for you. Alright, there we go. Alright, we're actually gonna hit play, go a day, and then we're gonna save. We'll call this space. Done. Obviously there's more to do in space, but this is a nice, hey, if I need to go back to save or whatever, this is where I wouldn't have to redo making all my space stations. Like a radio station. Oh, cool. Is it for the event or the, I have not had time to play the event story yet. You tried it? It's an interesting amalgamation of FPS, mobile life, tower defense, and RTS. Interesting. That has some stuff I do like. I like tower defense. I like tower defense and FPS. Not the biggest fan of MOBA like. But if, I mean, it's actually, is it one of the, it's the Next Fest right now, right? Is that one of the demos that are available? Oh. Actually, I can declare war on Chad. I can declare war on Chad, but apparently I cannot declare war on the Central African Republic because I need to rival them. Didn't realize I hadn't rivaled them. Must have missed one. Must have missed one. I guess we'll come back for this guy then. Where are you? There you are, rival. In March. That's fine. That's like 2 phases. It's PvE. There's a PvP game mode, but it's not the main game. Okay. PvE mobile-like. What does that even look like? I'm trying to think of what that even looks like, honestly. I guess Liberia, probably. No, we'll do Libya. We'll declare war on Libya. And there we go. The alien admin trying to get out of war with me. That's not happening, dudes. That's not happening. It's a MOBA versus bots. Okay. MOBA, well, but MOBA is like, what do you call it? MOBA is like what, like, Dota is, and like what League of Legends is, right? So is it, when you mean tower defense, do you mean like there's like lanes that you have to defend and stuff? And like, I guess there's the tower defending those lanes, or? Trying to think. Or is that not what I thought that's what a MOBA was, but if that's not what a MOBA is, then I'm probably misunderstanding. Then that's probably a misunderstanding on my end. There's only one hero, you the player. Oh, okay. I think I get it. I think I get it. I do not care about you ending alliances. That's fine. You were always allowed to do that if you wanted to just end an alliance. How are we doing? Pretty good. Working on getting the economy back up. Trying to get sustainability up as well, so that we stop producing so much, what do you call it? So we stop producing so many of the pollutants and whatnots. What about you? And well, we're getting better. Description is all over the place, but it's kind of hard to tell what it is from the Steam page alone. Yeah, that's kind of like the way you describe it. I'm like, I can't really, I'm trying to think of how it even all works together, and it sounds kind of rough. Option for 2-player co-op, or each player has a hero. Is it, out of curiosity, is it couch co-op? Like it would be something you play on a console? I really miss couch co-op. I think couch co-op is so much fun. And it's just, it's not so common anymore, I feel like. You get a couple games that are like, sell themselves as like, oh, we're like the couch, we are the couch co-op game. But I don't know, growing up, it always felt like couch, you know, screen sharing and couch co-op was kind of the norm, and now it almost feels like the exception. John, Terra, Invicta. I'm gonna have you guys go. I don't think I've killed every facility. I definitely haven't killed every facility. I've probably killed just about every facility I know the location of. Probably about every facility I know the location of. Which means if I want to kill more, I'm gonna have to raid more facilities and hope that I stumble into finding more of them. Cross-platform, nice. That sounds pretty good. Feels like a great dad and lad kind of game where dad can carry the kid. Yeah, exactly. Like those kind of games. The planet is nearly clean. It is indeed spooky. We're almost there. Miss Couch Co-op Daves, nothing beats it. I think my favorite gaming experiences have still been playing Halo Reach co-op, like Halo Reach screen co-op, and Halo Reach probably, Black Ops. I put so many hours into Nuketown with my friends during gun game, and it's like we're all pretending that we're not screen peeking to see what do you call it? To see like who has the most like highest level gun, and then of course we just coincidentally all gang up on the guy who's like 4 guns ahead, right? Yeah, it's just it's fun. It's part of the fun. All right, that should be enough. How many armies is that? That should be enough armies to kill all the aliens. That should be. Steam added the online couch co-op, one of the best things. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's just things are better with friends. I mean, that's the whole reason I ever got into MMOs, is because it's not because I would say like MMOs a whole lot. I just really like playing games with I just like playing games with other people, and MMOs are, you know, you play a game with another person, right? Ads, I do apologize for the ads. You're just gonna miss me going around doing stuff. Why is the Illuminati so popular here? I don't understand. What are you doing that makes you so popular? Ooh, okay. Actually, let's go to right here. Gonna merge all fleets. It's looking pretty good. So we have a net 98 left. So, excuse me for the yawns. Used to do 8-player Halo 2 lands, had 4 CRTs facing off different direction to avoid the peeking during the 4v4. Oh, that sounds super fun. Yeah. We just had like the one TV that we would all had, so it was split between 4 screens. I could see some games doing like 4 screen, or what do you call it? Doing like two player split screen, right? I'm sure a fair amount probably still, I don't know, I don't want to say a fair amount, but I'm sure some still do. But I think it's rare you see a game where it's like, yeah, you can have 4 people all on the same screen and just split the screen 4 ways, right? I feel that's a little bit rare. And that kind of felt like it was sort of how it went in the back in the day. You could do that with like Halo, you could do that with like Call of Duty. At least for the big shooters, actually. I should specify, because that's mostly what I played back then. So maybe it's just a shooter thing where shooters have moved away from split screen for whatever reason. That might be it. I don't really know why they would, but I suppose they could. Inequality's technically going up. Let's put a little bit more into it. We'll lose a little bit of knowledge points, but that's fine. Low Mengpo orbit. Romeo. Let's see. Low Mengpo. I don't know if one of these guys can actually. I think I only have the one. We're gonna try. We're gonna try to have this guy fight, but I don't know if we're gonna succeed. Ads are over. Welcome back. Welcome back. Knowledge. Yeah. I did clarify. I feel like we have this guy bombarding us, so we're gonna try and kill him. But I don't think it's gonna work. I'm gonna try and do some fancy maneuvering to get behind him, and then maybe that'll prevent his point defense from hitting me. But otherwise, we might be out of luck. But yeah, basically, I feel like because definitely for shooter games, that was mostly what I played, so that's definitely affecting, I guess, my perception of how often split screen was. But I was saying, like, what? Oh, sorry, I meant to do engage. Sorry, I meant to do engage. You don't get to not. You don't get to choose to not fight. I'm here to kill you. I'm here to kill you, pal. This guy went to bomb one of my stations, so now I'm trying to prevent that. Alright, it's just a 1v1. We saw earlier that 1v1s my ships can't handle exactly. They don't have quite enough. So we're gonna try and go and attack from the side. Gonna go try and attack from the side and see if I can get around his point defense. See if we can get around his point defense and swing around. Oh, that's a bad idea. That's a bad idea. Okay. Oh, I just killed myself. I just killed myself. He outranged me and he had lasers, so he was able to just shoot me in the side when I exposed. When I exposed my side to him, I just opened up and told him kill me. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Well, I guess I freed up some mission control. I guess I freed up some mission control at least. So now I've got another dead ship. Yeah, I really need 2 ships to. I really need to have 2 ships to defend these outer colonies. Otherwise, I just don't have enough firepower to stop them. I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go over here. Yeah, so we're gonna lose those 2 bases, which hurt, but I don't think those were the. Given that I don't remember what bases though also hurt, they're probably not exactly vital to the war effort. Flanker class. Okay. 4, 5. Alright. I mean, that's gonna be most of our remaining goo. So this is the best possible fleet I can make right here. This is the best possible fleet I've got. If it dies, then I'm just, I'm out of luck, because all the goo I saved up, all of it that I've used, if this fleet dies, it's just gone to the wind. Well, I always go headlong into danger. The problem the problem with going to, like, right into the danger is that I'm not able to... Wait, no, this was one of my really good... Oh, that hurt. That's gonna hurt. This is actually one of my really good planets. Crap. Did not realize. Don't they have static defenses? Can we say dead in the water? We are a bit dead in the water, yeah. What happened is I was trying to turn, so I turned to the side, and in turning to the side, I exposed my side to him, so he just shot me in the side, which wasn't great. The bases have some static defenses, but not enough to really drive off any. Actually, no, I should probably give them a static defense, I think. I think you're right that did I give them a static defense? Did I actually, like, I go like here. I did, I didn't. No. Alright, maybe I just throw on a, what do you call it? All these guys just throw on a single battle station. I don't know, could a single battle station fight off a single ship, you think? I don't know if it could. It's kind of expensive. No, it's more expensive to lose a base. Alright, we'll just throw on one of these guys. But I need more power. I need more power, don't I? Alright. Well, that's okay. We'll do battle station. The battle station, and then we'll just do we'll do a small tier 1 fusion vial. That should be enough. And there we go. Appreciate the water, Silver. Thank you. Got my water right here. Alright. I appreciate it that you're not drowning me, you're just getting a little bit of water. Unlike she who shall not be named, who tried drowning me the other night. Alright. I guess we're gonna go and... yeah, I guess we're gonna go... Let me go to you. Manage... Actually, we're not gonna do that. We're just gonna go and throw on our new templates for these guys. Throw on our new template here. And then we're gonna throw on a little bit extra defense, just so they last a bit longer. Drowning, you need more water? I don't need more water. I don't. Okay, fine. Fine. How powerful are their bombardment ships? They're decent. Alright, it's enough. That's enough. I can't. Officially done with the bullshit job site. Hell yeah. Glad you got to get off that site. I'm glad to hear you're liking the new one, Bob. Hell yeah. Very good. 10 water breaks. I mean, I finished my water bottle. It was maybe only a quarter full. But I finished it. I feel like that's enough. You know what? I will refund you. I'll refund you some of those water breaks. Because that is a lot of water breaks, admittedly. I'll refund you a few of those. There you go. I'll take a quarter. I'll take drinking a quarter. Having a new one, but next week. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay, so you're just off until you get to the new one. Well, that's good though. I'm glad you're able to. It sounds like it's gonna be a much nicer job site to work on. So I'm glad you're gonna have that. Why aren't you so generous? I think I'm pretty generous. I could be a very, very mean streamer and take your hard-earned channel points and say, no, these are mine now. These are mine. I'm gonna do nefarious things with them. Nefarious things like, I haven't really figured out. What's a very nefarious thing I could do? Something truly evil and horrifying. I could not do what you redeemed. Yes, that's what I could do. Today was the last day at the BS one. That's great. Nice. Very good. I'm glad. It sounds like it's getting better, which is good. Also, we're gonna be re-upping all of our complexes here. We're re-upping our complexes, just making them a little bit nicer. Is this? Oh, some of these guys did. Oh, that's. Some of these guys, the power generation is all out of whack. Okay. Wait, so if I go to you, you're fine. Chaos Mine 1 is fine. Chaos Mine 2 is fine. Chernobog Mine 1 is not fine. I don't know why these guys are a little different for whatever reason. You say hello to strangers instead? Truly nefarious? Indeed I am. Indeed I am truly nefarious. That's why I'm known as, in some circles, as Nefarious 472. Yes, yes. You found my secret identity, as it were, I suppose. But now that you guys know it, I'm afraid I have to kill you. Afraid I have to kill you now that you know my secret identity. It's okay, though. It's okay. I'll make it quick. And we'll do the fusion reactor. Okay, so I think some of these guys I had a different operating template on initially, and then that caught, and that's just why the power is all out of whack. That's why our power situation is all weird, because they're using a different template than the standard. But I hope you're, glad to hear you're doing good. We are doing some Terra Invicting right now. It's going pretty well, I think. It's going pretty well. I'm mostly just upgrading my stuff. Now that these mines are kind of here to stay, I'm gonna upgrade them, make them a little nicer. Make sure I get a lot of resources out of them, because I could actually get way more resources out of them. I can get way more resources out of them if I do go and make sure they are protected and have enough power. You can see monthly production and bonuses is a lot. I guess it's red right now because it's currently being upgraded, so it can't actually... You can't make anything when you're being upgraded, but once you're done being upgraded, that's when the good stuff happens. I think life is trying to conspire to get you dating. Ah, interesting. You know, I understand the temptation, but remember, you are on a work site. Just maintain professionality. You know, be a good friend, and I'm sure it'll all work out for you. Are you building battle station modules in each base? Pretty much UNSC. That's what we're going to be going for. Also, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. That's more or less what we're doing. We're just going to build a battle station on every base. Just give them a little bit of protection, so that way now... This way, like, a single lone ship can't bomb an entire base into oblivion, probably. That's what I'm hoping for. And then, once that's done, we should be... I can be a little bit more secure and not have to constantly be hopping between asteroids in the Kuiper Belt. But yeah, fair enough. You do get to go to the zoo tomorrow? Nice! Are you gonna see the, what are you gonna see? You're gonna see the really cool stuff? If they have like a reptile area, I think that'd be pretty, I think those are cool to see. I think the reptile areas are always way, way cooler. I don't know, just something about big lizards is, it's like, you're looking at it, I mean, it's not exactly a dragon, but it feels kind of like you're looking at one. Feels kind of like you're looking at one in a weird way, and I think that's neat. And the fusion reactors aren't that expensive, so it's kind of fine if I just dump them there, even if it's a bit overkill power-wise. Better have too much power than too little, in my opinion. I'll figure out the you know, better too much power than too little. And then that way I can make sure that if I want to add something else on top of it later, that I can afford to. Make mine 2. Why do I only have 1? Why do I have a mine 2? Oh, I don't know why mine 1 was below the station. Probably added a space or something. You get to go to, you also get to go to Walmart. I mean, look, memes about Walmart aside, memes about Walmart aside, it's a pretty cool place. It's a pretty cool, where else are you gonna see such exotic, such exotic creatures in the wild? I am realizing all of these battle stations are gonna cost me a ton of money that I don't have. Aren't they? They are gonna cost me a ton of money I don't have. Well, we're not gonna go to Mengpo, because Mengpo is currently being bombed into oblivion, so I don't want to spend money fixing it. Let's go apply the Kuiper base. Alright, I mean, I can afford it. I'll just have to start selling some uranium, but I think I've got enough in storage to where it won't be too bad. Same with all the other materials I get. I'm going to be getting so many materials from these guys that it should be fine. That should be fine. And then I just need to build up a, like a resort ring or something. Get some life supplies, sadly. Or get some life supplies? I thought you said file supplies. I'm like, well, file supplies are always nice. Means you're gonna be organized, doing taxes, and I mean, everybody likes doing their taxes, right? Raise your hand in chat if you love doing your taxes. Obviously, you know, obviously I'm the streamer, so I can't. So if you don't see me raising my hand, it's totally not because I dislike doing taxes. It's just because I'm busy streaming, right? I would totally raise my hand if I could. What's my Chipotle order? I'm not a Chipotle guy. I'm a Moe's guy. I'm a Moe's kind of guy. So, I don't know. I haven't been to Chipotle in literal years. When was that E. coli outbreak or whatever? That was kind of the last time I went. After that, I said I'll just go to Moe's because I don't have to worry about that here. And then that was that. And then that was that. What is unpowered here? There's nothing unpowered here. I don't know why it's saying there is. Kyre Mine 2. Here's Kyre Mine 2. I'll throw on. I mean, the Kyre Mines are well enough protected. They have a literal defense fleet, so I don't need to worry about the Kyre Mines getting built up. Rowena Base is gonna get some bonus battle stations and power. Okay, then what's your Moe's order? A steak burrito with cheese, rice, pico, and queso on it. The queso costs extra, but I think it's worth it. It adds a little extra flavor that I like. Adds a bit of extra flavor that I'm a big fan of. Is Moe's not a thing out where you guys are? It's pretty big. I think it's pretty big in the south. I know there are quite a few of them around, what do you call it, around the southeast. So I guess they might just not be outside the southeast. We're gonna throw down a battle station. We're also gonna throw down a, where is it? Fusion reactor. Okay. And then that's Alchemine 1. Mine 2. Doesn't really have as much, so we don't have the admin on it. We just have the battle station. We just have the battle station, the fusion reactor. Queso is amazing, not in the Midwest at least. Ah, okay. Queso's pretty good. I mean, it's cheese. I think you'd be hard pressed to find a person that dislikes cheese if they're like not lactose intolerant, you know? And even then, I know quite a few lactose intolerant people who are like, cheese? Yeah, I don't care. I'll have it. I don't care if it'll like annihilate my stomach. It's cheese. You want me to give up cheese? Are you insane? To which I would say, you know what? Fair enough. I couldn't give up cheese. Who cares if my body can't process it? My body just needs to get better. You know, peanut butter, I can give that up. Peanut butter's not worth it, but cheese, after tasting how good it is, there's no way I could ever give that up. Volturnus Mine, interesting. Let's apply, I guess I missed this guy. Apply this guy, and then throw on our battle station. Throw on our battle station, and then throw on our fusion reactor farm. And then Volturnus. Oh, I have two guys named Volturnus Mine, that's why. I'm gonna click on this guy and rename him to Volturnus Mine 2. Volturnus Mine 2 makes it a little easier to see. Zolus Mine, again, same deal, just gonna throw on a battle station. Throw on a battle station and throw on a fusion reactor farm. It's honestly not, it's actually not as expensive as I thought it would be to get these guys up and running. Not as expensive as I thought it'd be. That's good to see. Have a good night, Silver. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Get some good rest. Get some good rest. You need an excuse to enjoy cheese? Like, it needs to be on a dish that's pretty fundamentally different without it? Yeah, I guess I wouldn't have just cheese. Well, it's not often I just eat, like, a block of cheese. Maybe occasionally. But generally, I do gotta have, like, some reason for it, right? I gotta have a need for cheese, right? I'm gonna say, new mines. What we're gonna call this. Alright. So hopefully if something bad happens, I need to go back a save. I don't have to redo making all the mines again. Don't have to redo making all the mines. That part's done. Alright. And now I just need to worry about money. We're losing 7.2k a month. Okay. That's actually quite a lot. We're gonna go right here. Gonna found a ring. Earth Orbit 1. Gonna found another ring. Earth Orbit 1. These are just gonna be... I don't think I found it. Can I? Alright, screw it. I found 3 more rings. Once those are... Sure, confirm. Once those are done, we're gonna go and just make them into resorts. We make them into a bunch of resorts, then that should get us the money we need. We're good there. Let's go and take over... I guess, what is this? Benintogo? Take over Benintogo. Alright. Very nice. Let's grab these guys, have you move down here. With this, we should be able to... Yeah, 80 alien abductions, jeez. With this, we'll almost have all of the African Union, which is great. Which is very, very good. Yeah, so they're gonna destroy a mining colony complex there. So they're a bunch of jerks, and I hate them. You had 6 dry pancakes. I mean... I don't hate dry pancakes. Like, sometimes, especially with, like, chocolate chip pancakes, I kind of like it if it's just chocolate chip and not, like, don't put any, like, syrup or anything on it. Kind of like that. Salacia orbit. Do I have anyone at Salacia orbit? Salacia. Do I have anybody here? No, I don't. I have my station. Which is built enough to fight them off. What sites do I have here? Ah, that's kind of a good site. I don't want to lose... Okay, I'll have to rebuild that. Yeah, so this is... Yeah, I probably should have done these earlier. I should have done this earlier to rebuild. That's what I should have done. Or to build these guys, so that way a single ship doesn't, yeah, wreck an entire settlement. And then I have to spend a ton of resources rebuilding. Well, good news. Our resources are pretty much reset now. Resources are pretty much reset, but we should be secure and not have to upgrade anything for a while. 6 dries of bone buttermilk pancakes. That might be a little much for me. I don't know if I would do so. I don't know if I could pull that off. I think I might need a little bit more flavor than that. Just a tiny bit more. Alright. Let's go and get Molly. Let's cause a coup here. Let's do a coup there. And then... See, we have... Do any of you have guns? Or nukes? Liberia does not. Guyana does not. Sierra Leone does not. Martiana does not. Okay, so once we get... Yeah, so the only ones with nukes are Mali and Egypt. Okay, we can work with that. I'm actually gonna have all of you guys... Actually, if I want you to... Yeah, no, it's gonna be easier just to coup Egypt. Alright, I'm gonna have the rest of you guys set national policy. We're just gonna go and declare war on... This is gonna be a war we're declared turn. War we're declared. And, we'll just declare all this, finish forming the African Union, and then, we'll be in a pretty nice spot. Be in a pretty good spot. I want you guys moving down to, like, right here. Confirm. We'll just work our way up right there. Yeah, I don't think the battle station had already... I don't think the battle station had been finished, had it? Yeah, it was still under construction. Okay. Just if it was finished, it still got destroyed. That's concerning because that means I probably can't afford to actually keep the to have only one battle station. I would likely need more if I wanted to be able to defend against a ship or two. But the fact that they didn't attack the what do you call it, the station, and are only attacking the mine where I don't have defense leads me to believe that at least the AI is doing some calculus on its end, and it's like, hey, I can't take this fight, man. So I'm gonna have to not do this, which is probably for the best. Still losing. Actually, it's not that we've lost it's not that we've lost those mines. It's that a decent chunk of our mines are yeah, a decent chunk of our mines are under construction. Although they did just bong Mempo and Salica, which I guess are some of the few stations I actually really like. So I don't know what that means, actually. I don't know if that means that the AI is going for stations that are like really good for it to take from me, or if it just coincidentally went to like two out of the maybe 15 stations that I really didn't want to lose. Maybe the AI is smarter than I give it credit for. Pancakes are mid with or without syrup. I wouldn't say that. And how's it going, Communism? I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Oh, you've been here. Sorry, your name was the same color as silver, so I got you guys mixed up for a sec. But I hope you're doing good, Communism. I hope you're doing good. I know y'all are different. We're gonna declare war on Mali here. Declare war on Mali. Let's take it before someone... We're gonna just conquer it before someone else does, and then I can't nuke it anymore. But pancakes being mid, I don't think I can agree with that. I do not think I can agree with that. Pancakes are pretty good. Pancakes are pretty damn good. And calling them mid, I feel does a disservice to how good they are. It does a disservice to other mid foods. Hot take, but such is life. I don't know, I feel... Mid? Like, I could understand just not liking pancakes, but being like, yeah, I guess they're fine. I've never heard that before. That's wild to me. That's absolutely wild. Absolutely crazy. So what do you like for breakfast then? We're doing food hot takes. Bacon is mid. I kind of agree with you on that one, actually. I do like bacon. I do like bacon, don't get me wrong. But I don't know, I'm never usually like, because it's so greasy and fatty, like if I never really go out of my way for bacon, but if it's there, I'll eat it and I'll be like, oh, it's pretty nice. But otherwise I'm just kind of like, yeah, it's there, I guess. It's there, it's doing its thing. Bacon you have to pay for yourself is mid. It's the most overhyped thing ever. I feel bacon works better as a topping. I think it works better as a topping. Bacon on like a burger or something, pretty good. I quite like that. But bacon, just like as a side, not so. Like if I'm gonna have a greasy side for breakfast, I prefer a sausage, right? I think sausage works better as like a greasy type of side thing. All right, so we need 1, 2 war declarations this turn. Need 2 war declarations this turn. I mean, I don't have sausage a lot. I don't really eat breakfast all that often, and if I do, it's usually just like some cereal. But if for whatever reason, I guess, I decide to go all out for that breakfast that day, then I'd probably have some sausage with it, yeah. I think my diet's not that bad. I don't think my diet's so bad that I'm not making it to 40, okay? I've seen some people with some pretty horrendous diets. And they've lived a decent amount of time. All I'm saying is that if I have a heart attack at 40 with my diet, then like, you know what? There was nothing I could have done. Nothing I could have done. It was gonna end up like that regardless. Honda can go. Sure. Attack this guy. And confirm assignments. I really just forget how much we get for base metals. It's kind of insane. Alright, Red Cloud Station. I'm gonna go to you. I'm gonna go to you, and I'm gonna give you a Where is it? I give you an agriculture complex. I'm gonna give you an admin complex. I'm gonna give you a... What else am I gonna give you? Agriculture admin. I'm gonna give you... how long do I want to wait until this is up and running? How much do I sell uranium for? 2,000. How much do I lose per month? About 7,000. So that's what, 300 per month at 13,000. It's like 40 something months. I could afford to wait a year to make sure these are built. Okay. What about exotics? I could sell all my exotics for a truckload of money. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do that. I'm gonna throw on... let's figure out power-wise what we need. So Space Resort costs 6 boost as monthly support, which I'm not a big fan of. Our Space Hospital is less monthly crew support, or so I'm looking at base support cost. 15, 10 versus 10, 5. 250. I think we're gonna do Space Resort. Space Resort just because it gives influence as well, and I like that. So we're gonna do Space Resort. Do Space Resort, it costs 90, so we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let's see, I'm losing 7.5 a month. If I make 250 per resort, then this is about 1250. So I would need all of these guys to be filled, essentially. Keeps resetting your quality to 480. Oh no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. Communism. It's gonna be okay. Twitch is being funky, but sometimes it is just like that. Little space works and battle stations. Yeah, we're gonna build one of those as well. But I mostly need to focus on the resort aspects. These take 180 days. If I wanted to build with fusion reactors, how long does that take to build? 180 days. Power-wise, I don't need that many fusion reactors, actually. Spaceship with a green laser, phaser, bombard. Oh, I'm not... If I make a ship in this Earth orbit, it's gonna get immediately swatted down. If not by the alien death ball, then by the about 500 exo fighters the servants have. When it comes to having low Earth orbit, it's I don't. I don't. Not until I bring in my big fleet here will I have any kind of control. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. It's gonna be a bit rough. We're gonna try our best here. Right now though, I just need to get my money stable because we have we're losing a lot. Losing a lot of it. Also, I want to get an admin complex. I want to get admin complexes up just because they are pretty nice. They are very nice, actually, because it gives me more capture points, so I can actually afford to control this territory. I do appreciate the suggestion, though. I do know I need to like start fixing those bombardments. All right, so each one of these is 500. You support up to 3,000 crew, so I need another agriculture complex. Another agriculture complex, and then I'm gonna need... I'll do a space works right here. There's space works right here, so I have at least one. And then we're gonna do... Alright, so what's power look like? Alright, so I need 3 fusion reactor farms. I can do 1, 2, 3. And then I'm gonna throw on a battle station. 2 battle stations, 4, 5, and then a fusion reactor farm should be enough. Be positive? Just barely. Just barely. Okay. We're gonna go right here, and we're gonna say, Earth Resorts, and save. Nice, okay. This will be done in 180 days. Yep, done in 180 days, and that should help a bit with my money issues. Let's go to Earth as well. What else we got? You. Manage, apply. My Earth Resort Ring. I don't have quite enough materials to, actually. I don't have quite enough, so we'll wait. We'll wait until I get the rest of what I need. I guess it is a bit expensive. I'm really hoping for the admin complex to come in handy though. Just because I do need a lot of it. You go down here and take this. There's actually a lot of megafauna down here. My army should be able to handle it, but we'll just take everything around it and then I'll have them combine to finish off right here. And then combine to finish down there. Yeah, you can see we're killing it pretty darn well. Oh, we also need to do a re-up on the Eurasian Union. Manage Varda 1. Right, I'm gonna leave you be. We operate 28 of 37 a lot. Oh, that's right, because I'm a lot of them are under construction, so I'm not actually operating the mines right now, is the thing. I was like, I could have sworn we were way over our limit. We are, but since they're all being rebuilt, or upgraded, then I don't actually get the debuff, which is kind of nice right now. Kind of nice to not get hit with the debuff while we're upgrading them, at least. Deploy a team for the bushfires. And, yep, so that's gonna get me Guyana-Bissau. Stake Sierra Leone now. And then new army. Why? I don't have army. Oh, probably because every time I'm annexing one of these guys, I'm getting a little bit of their army tech. Every time I annex them, I get a little bit of their army tech, and I guess we just got enough to get a third army. Which is cool. We are losing some of our mil tech level though. I might try to get the mil tech level up to like 5 or 6. Just so that way I can actually, get up to like level 5 or 6, so that way if like megafauna spawns, it can be taken care of pretty easily. We are going for Martiana. I'm gonna join that war. We're gonna Martiana, Tunisia. We're also gonna declare on Tunisia. And then we're gonna declare on Central African Republic. Alright. And there we go. And now we pretty much have the African Union. All that's gonna be left is gonna be Egypt. All that's gonna be left is gonna be Egypt, which should be fine. I do have to be a little careful because they have nukes, so essentially I'm gonna have to make sure I coup it first. And then, oh, didn't I can't remember if I tried to coup Egypt yet or not. I don't remember if I did. I don't think I did, so I need to coup it and then I can yoink it. That's hopefully just a surveillance fleet. Hopefully that's just a surveillance fleet and not I'm going to kill all your stations fleet. Because I'm going to kill all your stations fleet would be unfortunate. And meanwhile, yeah, we're trying to fix the economy. I'm gonna actually do some stability missions. Let's go to you. Let's have you do a stabilized nation mission. Biggest Dickus is gonna also do a stabilize. We're annexing a lot of territory right now. We're annexing a lot of territory, and that's causing some problems. Our base cohesion our base stability is 0. It is 0. We're just struggling a little bit. I'm gonna have Honda go up here and do this. And Miata is going to go and do this down here. Okay. Get some nice stabilization missions done as we, well, destabilize even more from declaring more wars. As we declare even more wars and cause more destabilization. But it'll be worth it in the end. It'll be worth it in the end, because then I'll have completed the African Union. I can check claims. All that's left. Do I not have Madagascar? Indonesia? Huh? I don't know why Indonesia has claims on Madagascar. I'll release it. That's interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, because I want to get the full African Union here. Oh, I completely forgot about the Cabo Verde. I think I'm rivaling them. Yeah, I am rivaling them, so I just have to actually declare war on them and take their stuff. Yeah, I guess they wanted the penguins, Zio. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I mean, to be fair, penguins are pretty great. I understand. I understand their thought process. Alright, got some more battle cruisers. We're gonna go to here. Going to merge all fleets. Alright, I mean, it's a 25 ship fleet. 25 ship fleet, 6k fleet power. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I like it. I'm gonna go up to you, manage, apply. I'm gonna apply our Earth Resort template. We're also gonna go and sell some uranium. To like 1,000. I didn't realize we were already in the negative. We'd lose 7,000 a month, but I can afford it with the uranium sales. It's not great, and I will eventually run out of money, but I should have my resorts up by then. And once those are up, we'll be good to go. Once those are up, we'll be good to go. Awesome. And you're gonna go and take the Central African Republic. And then, yeah, after that, all we have is oh, wait, I'm at war with Egypt? Oh, I am. I still need to coup it, because if I actually go into Egypt to take it, I'm gonna get nuked, and that's gonna be bad. Getting nuked isn't very good. Not at least if I have anything to say about it. Not if I have anything to say about it. Do I want to be nuked? So we're gonna not let that happen. Yeah, I guess we're also a little bit in a rough spot because until our, what do you call it? Sri Lanka, no, I don't care. What do you call it? Until I'm done fixing the, or done upgrading all my other mines, we are going to be a little bit out of luck. Gonna be a little bit out of luck when it comes to actually producing stuff. The Great Alien Purge. Actually, speaking of the Great Alien Purge, you just reminded me. I assembled a strike force to go kill the aliens. I forgot to tell them to go do it. So, here, I'm gonna have them go do it. Gonna have them go do it. Alien admin only has 2 regions, so they should keep them off it. One thing that'll also help as well, what do you call it, is because I'm destroying all these labs, pretty much as soon as they pop up, I think the alien admin is having a harder time giving, or sorry, the servants are having a harder time giving land to the alien admin. Because essentially their labs are not staying around long enough to give them the abduction bonuses so that they can't, so then they can't hand it over. It also is just, when it comes down to it, North and South America have been pretty devastated since I did nothing. Despite all the xenoflora over here and xenofauna over there, it's been 10 times worse in the Americas, and I have done nothing to stop it. So everything over here is just devastated economically. I mean, like, look at the US. Look at the US, 5.8k per capita GDP. They're just, the US is absolutely annihilated. And that's supposed to be like one of the powerhouses. So even if the aliens have all of this, it's going to be pretty much worthless. Meanwhile, my economies are prospering. As they should be. As they should be. But yeah, we're going to throw a coup in Egypt real fast. A little bit of a low success chance. But with enough armed militants, you can really do anything you set your heart to. And I'm gonna try and find another servant. I'm gonna try and find another servant out here so that I can go and so that I can go and actually. Yeah, I'm not seeing any facility missions. I think I might have gotten all their facilities. Alien structure in Vancouver. Okay, kill that. Miata is looking pretty good, so I'm gonna send her to... what's your stats? I'm gonna have you advise China. I'm gonna have you actually advise China for a few turns. Just set that advise... Actually, no, sorry. Advise the Eurasian Union. Advise the Eurasian Union. And Honda is gonna keep just fighting. There we go. You're back. Hopefully that fixes the freezing. Welcome back. I apologize for the freezing. I mean, it's... Nah, I guess it's not really my fault, but I'm still sorry I had to go through that. Twitch being Twitch, I suppose, makes it a thing. Switch just loves to be met to, you know, not work. Alright, so that's all our battle stations up. With great battle stations comes hopefully enough firepower to keep alien stragglers away. It's Switch mode. Mobile audio is fine, but screen kept freezing. Ah, I see. Yeah, I haven't used Twitch too much on mobile. Is it not very good though? Sounds like it might have. It sounds like it might have a few problems. The Free Canaries. Am I rivaling you? I need to rival the Free Canaries. Unless, do I have nation claims on you? Actually, I do not have nation claims on the Free Canaries, so I don't care about them. Just Cabo Verde. Okay, you know how, but the alien invasion is definitely somewhat on Obama. Thanks, Obama. I don't know about that one. I'm not sure about that one there, communism. I think it might just be, what do you call it? I think it might just be the aliens decided to show up, and then it's been downhill ever since. I mean, look how the entirety of the U.S. got hit with about 100 kaiju, and have since what do you call it? Been suffering a little bit. And deploy armies here. It's just always had issues. Yeah. Oh, nice. I didn't think I'd... How much? I have 0% here. I have no idea how I pulled off that coup d'etat. I have so many times tried to, like, make a coup d'etat where I had high public, what do you call it? Where I had high public, support, so that way when the time came for the coup to actually happen, I would gain executive control. And then, oh nice, we're killing the alien armies. And then now it happened, I have 0% support, and the coup d'etat still just immediately kicks them out. Or immediately puts me in executive control. It's weird. Alright. That is all alien admin armies officially destroyed. We won't tax the aliens, they're the best. I think Trump has been falling for the parasites then, because the aliens are, you know, trying to murder us. How do I put it? All of the aliens here are dead. Well, I killed all the aliens because they, you know, again, I don't know if you can see, if you've seen the Hydra, but they got some tentacles and they are trying to literally put chemicals in your brain. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna go to Georgetown. I should kick the alien admin out completely. And again, I don't know. I mean, the servants are trying to give them land, but I don't know if they'll be able to. I don't know if they'll actually be able to, given I keep destroying their facilities. I keep destroying their facilities to prevent them from doing just that. Oh. Oh wait, that's actually, oh yeah, that actually helps a lot. I completely forgot about that. I forgot I was doing nano-manufacturing just as a way to, you know, boost all my stuff here. Alright, we're gonna sortie Romeo 361. We're gonna transfer to this guy. Oh, they brought 2 ships this time? A Corvette and a battle cruiser. I'm gonna focus fire on the Corvette, or on the battle cruiser, and then just hopefully I can smack the Corvette. Hopefully the Corvette doesn't have enough firepower to ignore my point defense. Yeah. So they basically saw me beat 1 ship and they said, all right, I'll send a bigger ship. I'll send a bigger ship then. All right, we're gonna engage. Let's start. Let's do this. All right, we're gonna confirm. I'm gonna set primary target on the battle cruiser with, what do you call it? Noses locked on. I can overrun the battle cruiser from pretty far out. Where's the Corvette? Oh, they're like on top of each other. I mean, I guess if I miss one, I'll hit the other. Yeah, I was gonna say, the Corvette's gonna try and do some fancy maneuvering. Which might be a bit which are probably a little bit dangerous. But by the time he actually gets in position, I think I'll have already killed the battle cruiser. Come on. Kill the battle cruiser, damn it. Ow. Ow. Was this not the way to go? No, I don't think it was. I think I should have focused fire. I should have focused fire on the Corvette. Focus fire on the Corvette, and then kill the battle cruiser, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, okay, let's try that again. Try that again. You build 1 or 2 green laser ship and keep them docked safely at your station and start clearing out the xenoflora from orbit. It won't necessarily get swatted down. I'll probably do that in a second here, yeah. I'll probably do that in a second here. I gotta figure out how to kill this guy. Because I'd like to not lose another mining facility. I mean, it's not that big of a deal if I do, I just have to rebuild it, but man, that's a whole process. Especially because it's a place I already built defense ships. You'd think, since I have defense ships, that I'd be able to defend. So they have a Corvette and a battle cruiser, so like how... I don't know. Maybe I might just need to start... I think I might need to just start using lasers, is the problem. I really think it's the, what do you call it? The kinetic rounds are great if I have enough of my own guys focus firing to overwhelm a single ship's point defenses, but if I don't have that, I don't have the ability to overwhelm that point defense, then my ships are just firing blanks. They're basically just useless. So I'm a bit concerned about what that means for... I'm a bit concerned about what that means for my current fleet comp. Although I did end up building a lot more... I built a lot more laser artilleries than the... what do you call it? Built more laser artilleries than the regular artilleries. Excuse me, hiccups. So that way, I could kind of rely on that, the just constant fire from lasers. And the goal is that I use plasma weapons for my flanking ships to shoot them in the side. Use plasma weapons to shoot them in the side. And then that'll do it. Alright, so I guess this time what we're gonna do is we're gonna engage. We're gonna start the battle. I guess I target the Corvette first. Do primary target on the Corvette. Let's see. I don't know if intercept course is the right... Intercept course, maybe? No, intercept course isn't what I want to do. What is this? Match velocity. Lock on target. Maybe lock on target early on? I don't want to use lock... I don't want to use lock on target, though. For now, I just want them to be targeting the golden mountain here. And then, as the Corvette, what do you call it? As the Corvette spins, I'll have one of my guys switch focus onto this guy to keep him busy, and then the other guy will switch focus to the Corvette. Alright, they're trying to hit it. We just need to get like one good hit. Come on. Come on, I know you can do it. Oh, nice. Alright, we hit the front. Alright, I'm gonna have you make your primary target here. I want you to switch your primary target to this guy. Alright. I'm gonna have you go. I'm gonna have you turn your path like this way. then turn path. And then... Ah, crap. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I feel like I was closer. Alright, we're gonna try that again. We're getting there. We had a good hit on him, right? I don't know, he might just be too fast. It might just be too maneuverable for... Their corvettes might just be too maneuverable for my non-laser ships. Like, I got a lucky hit, but I think that's about it. I'll try having them focus nose, so that way they have better aim. Instead of trying to keep their nose straight. We'll see if that can maybe do it. And this will be the last one. Either we succeed or we fail and I just take the loss. Either we succeed or I just fail and we have a loss. Which would be unfortunate, but it happens. It happens. This is the Kuiper Belt. I wasn't planning to have full dominance over here. Just enough to make the aliens uncomfortable. Just enough to make sure that they knew I was getting resources and able to build a fleet. I said nowhere near a big enough fleet to fight the 270 ship death ball that's orbiting Earth, but it's something. Maybe enough to go and take back Venus or Mercury. Get some nice medals from there. Instead of having to scrounge around on the asteroids out here. Even though the asteroids in the Kuiper Belt have been pretty good to me. They have been pretty good to me. Okay. Maybe I need to go for smaller ships as well. I guess I could try that. Having a small, maybe building like a really small ship with build a small ship with lasers. No, plasma. Can I put plasma on a small ship? Like a Corvette with like a small plasma cannon, just have it dodge and weave its way around, shooting people in the back like they're doing to me. Because they've created a pretty good counter to me, right? They created a pretty good counter to me, which is, they create a pretty good counter, which is just make their ships super maneuverable and make it so that I'm unable to, make it so that I have a hard time avoiding them or hitting them. Because if they can just avoid all my shots, then it's fine, right? They can avoid all my shots, then they don't need to worry about, ooh, is that gonna hit? Come on, hits! Hits, damn it! You're keeping your nose on them. You should be able to, right? That maneuverability is insane. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? How am I supposed to compete with that? How am I supposed to compete with that? Oh, wait, we got him? I don't think he's dead, but I think he's disabled? Alright. His main compartment here is disabled. No, he still has engines is the problem, though. Alright, I'm gonna have you turn that off. I'm gonna have you focus fire right here on this guy. I'm gonna have you keep focus firing on this guy. Alright. And then, I mean, when it comes down to pure point defense, I've got enough. They're just looking up at each other, shooting at each other. Alright, that's kind of funny looking. Alright, I'm gonna have both of my guys. Well, this guy's almost dead. I'm gonna have both of them target right here. See if I can saturate bomb this guy. I don't know, can fights end in a stalemate? I feel like this fight seems like it's gonna end in a stalemate here. Oh no, it's not, I died. Alright, that was close. It was close, but that's another ship gone. Yeah, it's not looking too great. So I guess just regular laser fire will eventually wear me down, which is the problem. And have you turn this off, but I want your primary target to now be... Although I guess it doesn't really matter because this guy... So the weakness of this craft is it only has a nose gun, right? Because it only has a nose gun, if it wants to fire at a target like to the side or something, it has to expose its side as well. Okay. Let's just auto-resolve this. Pretty victory for the aliens, yeah. Alright. Good learning, though. Good learning. Well, we died, but could have been worse. Could have been worse. I don't know how it could have been worse, but I'm sure it could have been. Let's go to Kyre, actually. And... go to Kyre Station. That did not bring me to Kyre. Okay, actually I'm already making the battle cruisers. Nice. Already making the battle cruisers. That should be, I mean, these guys are, their whole job is they're gonna go to the side and shoot people on the side. So I'm hoping they'll do a good job of that. Hoping they'll do a good job of that. Alright, and... yeah, we're just gonna take Egypt. They have 4 Egyptian... oh no, that's the African army. I was about to say, do they have 4 Egyptian armies? I did not see that coming. And Continentia is actually gonna do a defend interest here. I don't think they could retake control in the time it would take for me to attack this, but it is what it is. Oh, thank you for the raid, you know. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? What are you all up to? Hope you're doing good. I saw you were doing some rune factory earlier. How was it? It looked interesting. It looked what do you call it? It looked different. It was from the other rune factory I saw you playing, so I'm guessing it was a different one. But welcome, welcome in. For those who don't know, Yuna, she's absolutely fantastic. Please, please go check her out. She's great. Welcome in, Burning, Shagrath, Garrett, and Yuna. I can't believe you would invade my stream. However, I won't resist Cuddles, because who would ever do that? Why would anyone ever want to resist Cuddles? I just got finished getting my butt kicked by the aliens. I thought I had a good ship design, and then it turns out I don't. It turns out I don't. Alright, I appreciate the swear time. I got my fucking ass kicked, dude. It was fun apart from the graphics eating parts I destroyed. Ah, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. Are you excited for the Baldur's Gate tomorrow? Welcome in, chat guy. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I got my fucking ass kicked. Because essentially my ship designs are just are like really big artillery platforms. So I go, I look at someone, I shoot a fuckload of bullets at them, and then I overwhelm their point defense. But what happens is if I don't have enough ships to overwhelm their point defense, then my ships are basically useless. And that's kind of what happened. Especially because they were pulling, my ships can go to a max of 1.2 Gs in how fast they can accelerate and move. The aliens can go up to 4 Gs. So they literally are just matrix dodging my projectiles, which makes it difficult as well. You approve of the DACA? I quite like the DACA. But how? So how was the, aside from the graphics eating part? Did you like it? Was it what? Tell me about the game. Tell me. It was one of the DACAs of all time. The big thing really just is right now I'm trying. Oh, I guess. So this game is called Terra Invicta. It's basically aliens landed on Earth, and humanity had different thoughts about that. My faction decided to join XCOM, or well, make XCOM. So I'm trying to kick the aliens out. However, there are these jerks called the Servants who are trying to hand over Earth to the aliens. So I'm kind of constantly just trying to go and take all the Servants stuff and shoo them away. Because what they keep doing is, they keep giving land to the aliens to form an alien government. Then I show up, then I conquer the land, and we just kind of repeat the process. So right now we've almost conquered all of Africa. We've already gotten all of Europe and Russia combined to one mega nation. We have mega China, we have mega Indonesia, and then the Americas are kind of a mess. The Americas are kind of a mess of different, like we have the South American Union, we have Gran Colombia, we have the United States, but it's not all of the United States, and actually it's been ravaged by kaiju attacks. just absolutely obliterated by kaiju attacks. And so right now we're going to try and finish taking control of Egypt to finish our full control of Africa. And then I guess I'm going to just keep trying to build a big fleet. Thanks. It's not thanks Obama. It's in lore the aliens landed in 2022, 2023. I don't remember when. So it's been about 40 in-game years. Although this is not a map painting game. This is very much a space game. If I zoom out here, you can see all the space. I have to conquer all of this. And you can see these big 3-star things right here. This is an alien death fleet. So for instance... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. So for instance, these are the guys I'm gonna have to fight in about 6 months. They have 88 ships. I have, if we check my fleet, 25 ships. That's really bad, actually. That's really bad. Those are not favorable. They are not favorable numbers, no. U.S. economy has declined dramatically. Being down to 3 control points is horrific. Yeah, I know. The kaiju have done a number on the U.S., and it has been rough. Yeah, it's not great. One thing I do kind of have on my... Well, not really. I was going to say. As far as ship size are, they have 1 Titan. I have 2. They have 5 battleships. I have... No, actually, our ships are probably 1-to-1 for most of our class. I'm mostly made up of battle cruisers. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. Spam laser corvettes, 1 UV phaser and 1 laser PD. Yeah, that's probably my best bet, honestly. When in doubt, fall back to the tried and true Solaris method of corvette spam. Let's do that. Let's design a corvette together. Let's design a corvette, chat. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. So grab a corvette here. All we're gonna be... This guy, his entire thing is just gonna be a laser and some point defense. I can't do the nice lasers because these guys are meant to die. I don't want to spend... I can use purple goo, essentially. I can use the purple goo to make a really nice gun. But in doing so, I have limited purple goo that I have to kill the aliens for, so this way at least I don't. Actually, what about... No, I can't fit a plasma gun on a Corvette. I need at least 3 hard points. I do kind of want to see how high G I can get this guy. I do kind of want to see how high G I can get this. Oh wait, I forgot I have missiles. Okay, when in doubt... I mean, I'm gonna have a lot of point defense. What if I say... make a missile boat? Right? What if I make a missile boat, get them inside the spawn point, and just let it rip? Is your name a Wheel of Time reference? You listen to the series so you don't know the real spelling? I think Shagarath is from Lovecraftian horror, right? It's one of the monsters that like dreams and sweeps. Do a frigate then? Yeah, if we're gonna do a missile boat, probably want to get up to a frigate so we have the extra heart. Well, how long do you take to make? 45 days. How long does a Corvette take? 34 days. How long does an escort take? 34. Are these whole hard points? 1 PD, 1 missile tube, 1 UV phaser on the nose. Yeah, I think that's probably the way to go. Probably the way to go. UV, missile, 8 point defense. Actually, make sure the League of Legends character, Shotgun Shagarath from the Elder Scrolls. Oh, okay. I appreciate the water. Thank you, communism. There we go. Alright. I need to make a lot of these guys. It really just comes down to, I need to make a lot of these guys very quickly. I need to make a lot of, if I can Corvette spam, then I at least have a chance. So we're gonna grab the biggest missile I can find. Grab the biggest missile I can find. We're also gonna go to our point defense and grab our nice point defense phaser right here. go to the nose and just throw on a just a regular laser. Just a regular laser. So now you're good, Bob, you're good. It's I mean, Wheel of Time, I remember I read the first book, it had some weird crazy spellings. That's what makes it cool. That's what makes it cool. I know I've been listening to more audiobooks, so I would see something, I'd just say, I have no idea how this is supposed to be spelled or done. I have no idea. I'm gonna give them the exotic spikes radiators, because admittedly they're not that expensive. To attack mode. I'm gonna put, what do you call it? Idle. I'm gonna put these guys on idle, because I don't want them firing until I tell them to. And then UV, yeah, let's put UV on attack, because that way they'll always be shooting, and I'll just leave the phaser for PD. You have any visuals? Do you think this is a Solaris game? I mean, it's kind of similar in how space combat is done. Listen to any good audiobooks. Actually, I'm listening to the Expanse series right now, and it's really, really good. I'm on the second book, so Caliban's War, and I'm about 3/4 of the way through. I already know what's generally what's going to happen because I watched the TV show and I really liked it. That's why I started the books. But I think the books are really, really good at fleshing out the character. I mean, obviously the book is going to be able to flesh out the character way more. You know, the show is what, 10 episodes about 45 minutes each, and the book, so that's like about 7.5 hours, while the audiobook is 20 hours. So there's definitely a lot more time to flesh out, you know, a lot more text to get through. You love the show. If you like the show, I think you'll really like the books, because I really like them. It's just more of what I like, but then with more in depth, and I think more characterization, which is cool. Attack, not focus fire. If you keep it on focus fire, you'll have to micromanage the primary target. I know. No, I know. If I put it, it can only go on focus fire or idle. It can't go on either. It doesn't. Oh, attack. You mean for this guy? That's right. That's right. There's so many different ways to build ships in this game. It always gets a little confusing. We're gonna see what we're doing for what do you call it? You see how our noble metals turn out here. If they're too much, if we use too much, I might swap over to using the. What do you call it? Nanotubes, just because that's at least one way to not have to use so many nobles, especially for something that's just gonna die. You used to be in a dungeon crawler, Carl. Fantastic. Ooh, I'll have to write it down. I'll have to check it out. I love dungeon crawlers. I love dungeon crawlers. Cool. Looks fun. I'll check it out for sure. Lightbringer series by Brent Weeks is your favorite. Dude, the Dresden file. Dresden is so good. I actually haven't done the audiobooks for Dresden though. I haven't, I don't actually know how good so are the audiobooks good for Dresden Files? I just know the show and I really liked it. Heavy exotic. We're not gonna do heavy exotics. We're just gonna do the heavy lithium, because again, I don't want to really waste exotics on these guys since they're essentially fodder. The show was a sad joke. I did not hear great things about the show, so I just haven't really bothered checking it out. I've not really bothered checking it out myself. Maybe it's better than I thought, but I'm not holding my breath. Heavy? Heavy what? Oh, sorry, we're doing the... Yeah, heavy lithium heatsink. It weighs a lot more, but it also gives me a lot more capacity, which is good, because I'm gonna need it. Dungeon Crawler Carl is an alarmingly good series. You definitely sit there and nitpick shows for plot holes and stuff. You can't in Dungeon Crawler Carl, even when you think you have found one, it turns out not to be. Oh, so it's kind of like you're like, oh, I got it this time, and then it's like, actually, that was an intended misdirect in a way. That was an intended misdirect for you to essentially have to deal with. How many? I don't know if I want to waste a magazine for only 2. Well, I mean, 2 extra torpedoes. I don't really know what else I'd put on it. Maybe a repair bay. Maybe the repair bay. That feels, again, these are basically little suicide pods, so I don't know if it's worth giving them repair. Nah, we'll just give them magazine for extra armor. Speaking of armor, Hybrid seeded. Alright. Let's see how much exotics. If this is under 1 exotic per ship, I'll use it. Otherwise, we'll switch to heavier armor. You've been recommended the Sword of Truth series, but I haven't been able to explore it yet. Sounds pretty fun. Sounds like a good one, at least. I mean, I'm always like I'm always a fan of like fantasy or modern fantasy. So like anything that does that is already a plus in my book. All right, Proteum Nova Torch. All right, so already I'm seeing way too big a cost. Wait, does this cost? Proteum Nova Torch? No. So is it the? It's the. What's causing? Oh, is it the hybrid armor? Yeah, it's the hybrid armor. Okay, we're not using hybrid armor. Again, these ships are basically fodder. These ships are basically fodder, so I'm not going to get hit by them. I think adamantine is actually the best armor. You guys said. Wait, no, it's not. This looks way better. Boron carbide looks way better. It also doesn't use the nobles, which I like. I appreciate the lurk, Shaga. Thank you. I hope you had a great time hanging out with Yuna, and I hope you have a good time doing whatever you're doing from here. I really appreciate the support. Alright, so we've got this guy. Radiators. We're gonna swap in this guy instead. What is causing... I'm very confused. I'm not using any exotic parts. What is causing me to have exotics? Oh, is it the proteum node? Okay, no, the engine itself required. I see. What about you? So I guess if we go to ICF6, we have to use exotics. That's a bit unfortunate because I'm not doing that. Sorry, not Z-Pinch. No, I guess I am using Z-Pinch actually. I guess I am using Z-Pinch because otherwise I can't afford it. I can't afford it. The amount of exotics cost would be crazy after all. You're doing your part. That's very kind. Could be the reactor. Yeah, I didn't realize the reactor cost. I was looking at propellant materials per tank, and I'm like, there's no exotics right here. How is it costing exotics? But that's because I was looking at the wrong thing. Adamantine is better since it's lighter, but your engine tech is amazing. Your drive can compensate for the weight. The problem is, I'm using worse drive tech because it costs exotics that I don't want to spend on what are essentially gonna be a little suicide guy. This is just gonna be a little suicide guy. He's supposed to go as fast as he can. His combat acceleration is garbage. Why is his combat acceleration... Oh, because Zeta Barine isn't for combat acceleration. Is it Zeta Helios? I'm trying to remember which one has good combat acceleration. You're better. Zeta Deternin. Definitely not you. What about you? Definitely not you. The series that starts the book and The Way of Shadows by Brent Weeks, but holy crap, those are massive bangers. Maybe the darkest thing you've listened to, but the characters are really textured and it's great. Interesting. I always kind of like, I'm never sure if I like dark books or not. I mean, they can be cool. They can be really cool. Oh wait, okay. If I use the ICF4, why can't I use more? Is this not the drive I'm supposed to use? Oh, it might not be powerful enough to power the rest of the drive then. I see. Okay, so if you're not powerful enough for the rest of the drive, that's 1.3 Gs. What about you? I think this is the long range guy. What about if I use ICF 5 per kilowatt? It's 1.7. That's a pretty big spike though in Gs. I could spend 1.7. I could spend 1.7 on these guys. I'd be okay with that. I'd be okay with 1.7. And then, yeah. I mean, 2.4 Gs is the kind of acceleration I'm gonna need. You don't like Dark for the sake of Dark, but Dark is a way to offer real characters. Damn, you love that. Yeah, that's kind of the problem. I feel like a lot of times some author will be like, oh, I'm gonna make like the super dark and cool, and this super dark universe and everything's horrible, and it's like, all right, but like, do you just like making your character suffer? Like, what's going on, pal? I mean, I get it and all, but like, I don't want to just see people be sad. Oh, crap, I accidentally exited out too far. Need to add armor? Oh, that's right. That's right. Armor is where I'm gonna suffer. Alright, maybe we try the exotics. How much? If I have a cost of 2 per ship. No, it's too expensive. Okay. Adamantine. Let's see, adamantine. Alright, it's still 2.3. That's gonna lower it a lot. Do that. Actually, instead of magazines, we're gonna throw on, where is it? Utility. Gonna throw on our vector thrusters. Okay. 2.1 Gs, I mean, it's still a lot better than anything else I have. You recommend max forward armor, and maybe 1 point on the side and 5 on the rear. You think max forward armor? I mean... only 1 on the... I'll do 2 on the side, and then 5 on the rear. It gets us up to 2 Gs. That's pretty good. I think 2 Gs is pretty nice here. Don't really do anything on the smaller frames. Really? I mean, it increased my turn... It nearly doubled my turn rate. I think that's probably good, right? I'd want to double my turn... I want to be able to turn quickly. So I think it could be fine. I don't really know what else I'd put as the problem. Like, I could do a magazine, I guess, for an extra 2 missiles. I guess I could do a repair bay. If I really wanted to. But I don't really know. Is there something better you guys think I should put on here than the vector thrusters? I mean, I need a heatsink. I need ECM and targeting computer so I can actually hit them. So that just leaves 1 slot available. At least just the 1 laser engine or magazine. Let's do... Alright. Sorry, this guy. Advanced laser engine. Okay. So right now, with the advanced laser engine, I do 10 damage. Without the advanced laser engine, I still do. So it would increase it from 10 damage to 11 damage, essentially. I mean, I guess that'll stack. That'll stack and get pretty big. Yeah, no, we're not doing more than 1. No, we're gonna do a magazine, because these guys are supposed to be missile boats more than anything else. These are missile boats more than anything else, so I want them to have as many missiles as possible. You are expendable. That should work fine. Expendable is good, but no, Caliban's War has been really, really nice. I've been really enjoying it. I think actually one difference is that the series 4 hull slots, a monitor would be better. Yeah, I'm worried about construction time is the problem. I only have about, let's see. Actually, how far is this guy from me? January. Okay, I've got 6 months. So, let's think. If I've got 6 months and it takes 60 days, that means I could theoretically pump out 15 of these guys, compared to 45, compared to 45 days where I could pump out about 20 of them. But I'd have 3 times as many missiles on these. Yeah, no, I think the monitor is better. Actually. because I get three times the missiles for I get 3 times the missiles per ship, which is good. We're gonna do whole weapons. Let's do our missiles. I'm still sad that we haven't gotten. I guess we just failed the research for the good missiles. I mean, these are still nuclear warheads. They're going to kill, but they're not gonna be as good. Not gonna be as good. And then we're gonna do the point defense phaser. We're gonna get a utility. Utility is gonna be easy. It's gonna be a heat sink. It's gonna be a heat sink. It's going to be targeting. It's going to be ECM. Then we're gonna go to the radiator. I'm gonna throw this guy on because I want a cheap one. Same with the battery. Gonna throw this guy because I want a cheap one. The drive is gonna be this guy. And then our power plant is gonna be ICF-4, so that way we don't have to spend... Sorry, ICF-5. Wait, can I get... no, was it this guy? No, it was ICF-5 is what it costed a little bit more. Costs a little bit more, but it does get up to 2.4 Gs. Alright. Yeah, I like this. I like this a lot better. I kind of wish we had room for a, what do you call it, for a magazine, but it is what it is. You'd always have one UV laser turret, so you can always have something offensive that can get past alien PD. Maybe. Happier book series include the Codex Alera by Jim Butcher. Oh, I didn't know he made another book. Cool. That's a good point. We should probably put at least a small laser on there. Something that won't break the bank. But that can do damage if need be. Yeah, I'll put him on attack. You guys will be on idle. I know he's not on attack. There we go. Attack mode. Alright. So this gets me double the missiles. Let's also go to utility. Do I want ECM, actually? Do I want ECM? I don't think so, actually. I think I'd rather take off ECM and put on a magazine. I need targeting to break through their ECM, but like, I'd rather have more missiles so I can launch a bigger volley and just 0-4 on their point defense. But how's Codex Alera then? Because I didn't know Jim Butcher had written another series, which is always cool because I like him because he did really good on Dresden Files. Like 100 armor here. There is actually one other thing to consider here. There's one other thing to consider. 0.01, 0.016, 0.016. Another thing to consider, noble metal cost. At the end of the day, I need to be able to... It might not be as good. But it weighs so much more. Way of the Kings is the same Stormlight Archives? It's been a minute. Okay. Codex Alera is personally one of the worst series you've listened to that you'd still recommend. Oh wait, what's so bad about it? What's so bad about it that you're like, this is awful, must recommend? Alright, what if I on the front? For the front guy only, I do my cheapest armor. I do like 50. That's still too much. It's still too much. I mean, at this rate, I get... How much do I get per month? I get 600 per month. No, actually... No, this would be fine, actually. No, this would be fine. Because... I can only make 5 at a time. So 600 per month. Yeah, that's fine. It'll be okay. It's like a 7 out of 10. It's good, but not great. Okay. That's cool. You know, I think that's fine to be like, look, the book it's fine. It's not the best thing ever, but it gets the job done. How many exotics would it... Yeah, no, that's too many exotics. It's just how many exotics would it cost to do this? Answer's too damn many. If I max you out... If I max this guy out... At 110... I'd be able to make enough of these per month. I would be able to make enough of these per month to actually keep up production. Whether learning is great if you enjoy smart protagonists doing smart things to fight smart antagonists. I always think those are fun. I think it's hard to write that because you know, it's hard. It sounds kind of weirdly obvious and kind of mean, but it's like to write a smart protagonist, you have to be probably pretty smart as a writer to be able to write it. Which again sounds mean, but I'm not trying to be mean, but it does. You gotta be, you know, it's not an easy thing to do to like be able to play like mind games with yourself, I imagine, and write something like that. Okay, I'm feeling 50 is probably good enough here. Alright, I should be able to spam these out. I should be able to spam out these guys. Their whole thing is, these guys are just gonna be to help me fight the death ball that's heading for Kyre. After that, I'll figure something out with them. Can I modify ships out of curiosity? Like later on? I do this. Oh, adding more engines just increases the... I see. So propellant increases the range. Propellant increases the range. The engines increase the Gs. I see. Okay. I just want to be at 30 so I can like maneuver around. I can move. I guess I'll turn these guys into my guys that are maneuvering and patrolling in what do you call it? That are patrolling around the Kuiper Belt. I do this 3.4. It doubles the cost, but it also it actually only increased my Gs by 0.3. Not worth it. All right, you are now the expendable class gunship. Let's make a bunch of you. Let's make enough of them to fight off, hopefully, these guys. Actually, I'm gonna cancel this guy. Do I want to cancel that guy? Let's see, 60. No, I'd be fine. I'd lose a month of production, but it's okay. There we go. The only thing I can hope for is that they'll attack me while I'm at my station, but they're probably not going to do that because why would they? That would just ask them, that'd just be giving my guys, that'd be asking them to do worse, or to put themselves at a disadvantage. The game's not going to do that. There's no reason for them to. Oh wait, actually hold on, no, I don't want to kill you. I want to investigate you. Been looking for one of your kind. Servants. So I can turn you into a traitor. It's actually incredibly easy because my guys are really persuasive. Actually, it's surprisingly easy to get someone to just forego everything they know and care about. As long as you're, like, really persuasive about it. Alright. John, Terra, Invicta, you go, like, right here. Honda, I want you to go to National Policy and set that so we can take Cabo Verde. Everyone else confirm. And then... Yep. The alien admin has fallen. Nice. Once again, the alien admin has fallen, so they are no longer on Earth. For the moment, at least. I'm sure they'll rise up again somewhere else. I don't know where... It said that the Egypt has shrunken control points, but I don't know where else Egypt is. I just took it all. I just took all of it. Apparently I own Egypt for some reason. Weird. Very weird. Oh, nice. Okay, this is actually really good. Alright, and we actually just upped our income by quite a bit. Our monthly income by quite a bit now that we finished building some of our other dudes. And Cairo African Union is great. Yeah, loyalty score 12. I can turn her. Let's also check how are we doing in low Earth orbit right now. It's actually mostly me, surprisingly enough. It's really just me in low Earth orbit right now. North Channel Crossing, I don't care about that. Drives, I don't care for. A bunch of engines I don't care for. I guess I could do Greater Dominion. Alright, I might do this. Might as well research this. I'll eventually need to yoink the US and turn it into mine so that I stop having to worry about the alien admin popping up every once in a while. But I think we've secured a pretty damn good chunk of Earth. I think we've secured a pretty damn good chunk of it. Which is nice to see. You guys, I want you guys also moving over right here, because you're going to be deploying to just walk on here and take it from the servants. I don't really know what Mega Nation to go for. I guess the Caliphate would be the next one I'd go for, right? Caliphate would probably be the next place I'd try to take over, just because then I can use it to make the Middle East real fast. You think the real question is, are they actually smart, or is it an author's idea smart? Because the wall one is great, and if it's done wrong, it's deeply painful experience. Yeah, I think that's just where their struggle comes in. It's like, are they smart, or does the author just say they're smart, or does the author just think they're really smart? Because like, it could be either or. It sounds like from the way they wrote it, or from how Dictator described it, it's like the author put in a lot of effort to make the characters smart, which I think is good. I think that helps a lot. Because again, you want your characters to be smart so that they can feel like, it feels like an actual game of cat and mouse, and not just, oh, my cool OC is so cool doing cool OC things, right? But that's where the hard part comes in. Cabo Verde has such, wait. Wow. What is Cabo Verde's real life GDP? Hold on. Cabo Verde. Because that's like, what do you call it? That's a lot. That's I think the highest I've seen in this game. Okay. That is pretty cool. GDP current US of Cabo Verde is 2.53 billion. Okay, so in the game, their GDP is about 25 times bigger. I don't exactly know how they got a 51 billion wait, what is the GDP of China? Okay, no, it's not bigger than China. I was about to say, if it's bigger than China, that'd be wild. It's the opposite of Isekai Slop, where the MC is basically God. Everything is earned through hard work. That's what I like to hear. I'm not here trying to find, I don't want to, what's his name? Ayana Koji, I think, the dude from Classroom of the Elite. My friend really wanted me to like that show. He was like, let's watch it. And then we watched, and he's like, isn't he so cool and smart? And I'm like, he's just kind of a guy. It's such a weird, it's, maybe he eventually does something smart, but we watched like the first 2 episodes, and I'm like, this guy is like the most average person I've ever met. It's just everyone around him is an absolute moron. I feel like a lot of anime does that, where they try to make like a really like cool, smart character, and then the character just isn't. Then the character that is supposed to be like super cool and smart just isn't. Oh wow. Okay, I'm gonna have to spend a lot of influence here, actually. And let's see, Intercontinentia. I guess we could go. Do I coup the Caliphate? Nah. We're just gonna. I think maybe we just actually, I'm actually at war with it. Am I at war with them? No. All right, we're gonna declare war on the Caliphate. I'm just gonna take them over. Yeah, I'll just take them over, and then I'll have them and start annexing all of this area. Please briefly show the globe with the xenoforming map on. Yeah, it's gonna be not great. It's gonna be pretty bad. Assuming red means good, right? Red means good. So we're actually doing pretty good. We're actually doing pretty good. Red does mean good, right? Red does mean good, right? Ah, well. I hope that satisfied the curiosity. But yeah, it's gonna be... It is what it is. Are the stations in Earth orbit done yet? You guys done yet? Could I? Well, you don't have a dockyard, so probably not you. You don't have a dockyard, so not you. You don't have a dockyard. Sander, Marshall. I think one of you guys has a dockyard on it, right? Yeah. Well, we'll be able to build some ships in November to deal with that. Is a fast and easy way to get rid of it? Yeah, I know. Again, the problem is, if I do anything in Earth orbit, well, maybe I could get away with it. I don't know. There's this guy. That's just a surveillance team. This guy, surveillance. I might be able to get away with it. I'm starting to bombard, but I don't know if I'd last long enough before they came from Luna and slapped me. Where is it? There's... Not you. Not you. That guy. Oh, not bad. Wait, where'd the death ball go? Did the death ball leave? Works for me. Works for me. Alright, I guess I'll turn one of my guys into a shipyard. I'll turn one of these stations around Earth into a shipyard. See if I can get it up and running before someone decides to kill it. Someone probably will kill it. Actually... No, I won't. No, I won't. Reason being... It's gonna sound kind of bad, but... There's a pretty good chance if I turn any of these guys into a shipyard, they go kill it. And shipyards are expensive. Additionally... where is it? If I make a Spaceworks... I need to conserve all of my noble metals for making the fleet to defend Kyre. Once the Kyre fight is over, I'll try building shipyard in low Earth orbit, or a bigger one, but for now we're just gonna have to wait for the one small one to finish. And I mean, I can get a couple green lasers out of that, probably. But otherwise, all resource production is going into trying to save Kyre Station. If I do succeed, then for one, I kill a moderately sized alien death ball, which is great. Better thing though is that I've more or less saved the Kuiper Belt, which is something I very much need to do. Alright, let's have you. I guess I could do, I mean, I haven't done a PR campaign in forever in this game. Oh, except we're not going to. Let's do some stay. I did not realize we were at Insurrection. I mean, we have, absorbed a ton of people, which probably isn't helping. Probably isn't helping things. So let's do some of these guys. And actually, let's even take you guys off right here and make sure I stabilize this. Because we are one very, very bad month away from a civil war. Those alien ships will give a nice tithe of exotics if you beat them. Exactly, right? It's like if we beat them... Oh! I need to keep my water bottle on the opposite side of my desk. I got lucky this time. I knocked over my water bottle. It fell over my computer. I caught it, but it was face down. Luckily, I closed like the nozzle so the water didn't come out. But if I'd forgotten to, or maybe I was lazy and didn't close the nozzle, I would have just drenched my PC with water. The water bottle is staying on the right side of my desk from now on, away from the PC. Remind me, if we get another water break, remind me to put my water bottle on the right side of my desk, because that's like the third time that's happened where I almost doused my PC. But yeah, we do have to beat the alien ships, which are gonna be... Ooh, I don't know. I mean, I think we can do it. They get thirsty from time to time. They have a fan to keep cool, alright. They can keep cool with a fan. I'm not gonna have them keep cool with, by dousing it in water. That can't be good for it. There's no way that can be healthy. Alright, nice. Alright. Ooh, I don't like that. Oh, that's a lot more facilities. It's a lot more facilities than I thought. especially in Africa. Jeez. Well, gonna be spending the next few turns in Africa getting rid of these guys. Because I do not want to lose Africa because they have facilities. You need to install your Gamer TM brand humor-sized hamster water dispenser? I really do. That would actually be so good. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if all I had to do was go, reach up a little, do like a little nibble, and then bam, I've got it. Water. I have the water I need. Also, we're gonna go to here. I keep forgetting. We're gonna rival the Caliphate so I can steal it. Rival it so I can steal it. But now I think that might be the solution I've been missing. Greater Dominion, very cool. Period of Unity, I don't care about that. Let's see. Reconquest of the Desert, no. The United Malay Nation, no. I already have something for that. I guess, I don't know. I don't really know what to research here, actually. Until I have my next drive spawn, I'm kind of just waiting. I guess we can do... I don't really want to do any independence movements. Because I don't care about those. Maghreb, I don't care about. I guess we'll do End of India. Let's do End of India project, so that way if I need... It might just be easier to break up. It actually... Yeah, that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. We'll break up India. We'll just go and break up India into a bajillion little states. And then, that way the servants can't control it for like to have a massive economy. They'll just have a small little, Ooh, we're gonna do House of Islam. Alright, we'll do that after End of India. Do that after End of India. Those have like a bunch of small little kingdoms that can't really come together to form a meaningful resistance. And General Strike. Alright, we're just gonna send in the armed forces. I do not care about the democracy score. It's gonna switch to totalitarian when I conquer it anyways. Need it to be somewhere between the size of a hamster water dispenser and a NASCAR gas can. I think what I should do, it should be kind of like you know, like those beer hats. Sure, we'll just make these. You know, like those beer hats where it's like you like it's like you have the two jugs and then you sip in like from the straws connected. I'm thinking something kind of like that, and then it's like roughly can size, so I can swap out the liquid inside easily, right? If I swap out the liquid inside, then I don't have to worry. Oh wait, actually no, we need to cancel. I had managed policy declare on the Caliphate, but I need to first spin and deflect. I need to first, what do you call it? Make sure that I actually can rival them without losing all of my unity. Make a housing and dispenser for one of those office water coolers. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. Just have like a little dispenser of some kind. Either that's like above my, well though, the problem is I'm not like in the center of a room. I'm kind of like at the corner, but I'd have nowhere to put it, right? I'd have nowhere to put it, so I don't know where I would, yeah, I don't know where I would put it. Because I'm trying to think of like, okay, it's like a water dispenser, I nibble up. Well, it'd have to be over my desk, which just sounds like an accident waiting to happen. It'd have to be like to the right of me, but to the right of me is like empty space and then my dresser. It's kind of like, imagine a room, like a square. My desk is in the center, all the way at the top, right? So I've got a lot of space on the sides, and not a lot of space in the vertically right in front. So it's kind of an awkward positioning, you know? It's kind of some awkward positioning. All right, how are the ships looking? Excuse my hiccups. Ship construction. All right. I don't know if we're going to be able to get all of them, but I think we'll be able to get spendable. I think we'll be able to get a few of these guys. I think we'll be able to get 6 of them in before the or 8 of them in before the other guys arrive. So that'll bring my total fleet size up to 8 plus the 9. Get me up to 38. That's about half their fleet size. That's something, at least. It's something. You love Celeste? I've heard really good things. I've heard really good things about it. I'm not a super big platformer guy, which is why I haven't really checked it out too much. But it does look interesting. It does look interesting. All right. As much as I hate to leave the goo facilities around, I need to make sure that I stabilize Africa first. Need to make sure I stabilize it first, so I'm just gonna have everyone do a stabilization mission here. And that should get me back down to 0. Because African Union is now really big. It's very big and very useful. It's contributing a lot to my knowledge and GDP. But what that means as well is I don't want to lose it because I decided to ignore the instability aspect. You weren't either? It's a YouTube show that got you into? Oh, I haven't heard of that. What's the show about then? Tell me. Frankly, the Celeste you knew was rather odd. She was an odd human. I see. I imagine someone with a name like Celeste might be a little bit more, I guess, into like, I don't know, like alternative rock or something. I don't know. I feel like if someone's like, my name is Celeste, I'm like, okay, so you're probably either a hippie or like goth, which is fine. That's totally cool, but it's definitely one of the, I think it does kind of sound like a name that has a bit of a reputation behind it, you know? Indie Cross, it's a bunch of indie games in one show. Ah, cool. Wait, so when you mean indie games, do you mean like they like play different indie games and just kind of see what happens? Sounds pretty fun. Alright, now that's not good. Stop giving me methane, damn it. I don't want methane. The economy. Yeah, we're gonna work on getting the economy up again. Welfare as well. Yeah. It really just came down to, we had a really good amount of, what do you call it? We did have, Zindade. We had a really good economy, and then we just annexed about half of the remaining half of Africa, which had a much worse economy, so now we're kind of having to rebuild up overall. But we have, let's see, we almost have the same amount of people in Africa as we do in China. And actually not that many in the Eurasian Union. What that means is that there's a lot of room here to have growth similar to China if I just dump my investment correctly. People named Celeste? I am, yes. She was far from both of those. Really? Like 10 indie games in one animated show? Oh, that sounds pretty fun. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, my base cohesion is gonna be... My base unrest is gonna be pretty rough, I imagine, until all the revolutions die down. Like, she was a hardcore ballerina but did other dance stuff? Huh. I knew a girl in high school, when I was in high school, who did dance. It seemed very intense, to put it mildly. Oh, they were actually trying to increase unrest. They only had a 40% chance, though, which is good. I guess they see the African Union as a vulnerable place to move in. I mean, if the servants did somehow take control of the African Union, I would actually be in a fair amount of trouble, because that might... It wouldn't be enough for them to get to their win con, but it would get them like halfway to their win con with just one country. How much longer are you streaming tonight? Will the recording be available? Yeah, it will be. I don't know how much longer. Probably another hour or so. I actually didn't realize it's almost been 5 hours, damn. It genuinely feels like I started streaming maybe an hour and a half ago. But yeah, I'm gonna put, I've been bad about putting the VODs up, and I do apologize for that. I'm gonna go and put the week's VODs up after stream tonight and make sure it's there. And make sure it's there, because yeah, I need to, I've been behind, and then I got back on track, and now I'm behind again because I stayed up way too late and didn't put up the VODs afterwards, but we should be good. The GDP of Africa, you think it's completely impossible for the AI to seize control? You think so? I don't really know how, because I know GDP affects like how hard it is for them to take control. But does, so like, would it be, is it, I'm just so big that they just can't, basically? I guess, I mean, that would explain why I could take the US way easier, because its GDP is so small. So is the endgame strat actually just to farm economy, so your economy is so big you can't lose? Because that seems like that seems like a pretty good way to go. And then advanced, uni priority, population loss, region annexations, well, it's just all time. Yeah, so unity is reducing it a little bit, but mostly population loss isn't. Well, why am I losing population? Okay. Oh, higher education, cohesion, and colder attitudes lower it. Okay. So I guess because I'm so advanced in my education, I'm causing people to stop appearing? Eventually you don't even have to defend the control points? Really? That's, I mean, it's not that big of a deal to defend them, but that does sound pretty nice. It does sound pretty nice. Alright, we have our Earth Resort here. Ah, really? Even with our, what about our other resort? When is our other resort done? Battle Stations Resort in 1 month. Alright, once we get this next resort done, we should be able to be back in the positive money-wise, which would be great. Which would be great, and then I can start constructing that laser ship. Alright. We're pretty good here. Yeah, they're not like super well wait. Do I have two? Oh, that's right, I have the LiDAR arrays. Let me go and throw on the, what do you call it? Let me throw on the battle station upgrade. I'm gonna upgrade these guys. Bit more expensive, but it's fine. Just make it so that they have a bit of a harder time sneaking in and taking my stuff, because I don't want them to do that. Go to here. Battle Station 1. Oh, I guess the other guy, oh, the other one was so fast because I had like a bajillion of the, what do you call it? Of the nano factories. Okay, and then you are, same deal for you. Trying to make it so that the battle stations are a little bit, if I can have all battle stations here, if I can have all battle stations, it's not gonna be enough to withstand like a major alien assault, but should be enough to withstand any servant attack, and also if the aliens decide to send like a couple ships at me, it would hold them off. It's enough to at least, you know, have the aliens look at the amount of fleet power I have and say, damn, I guess I have to hit him with like a death ball or something, right? To Earth Resort, that's honestly fine. Sure, it spends a lot of water and volatiles, but I also have so many water and volatiles that it's whatever. Also, I didn't realize I actually built a shipyard here. Alright, so let's go build that green laser. Let's go build that green laser ship. Can it literally just be a Corvette? Can I literally just build a Corvette, or like a gunship with just a green laser on the front and just have it blast? And just have it bombard. The laser will be weak. How big do you think I should make it? Like a destroyer? Or, I mean, we could do, what about a battle cruiser? I guess a battle cruiser would be better. It's a bit bigger. A 3, what do you call it? A 3 laser should be fine. Can bombard, yes. Alright, so let's throw this guy on here. And then we'll go and make you, I guess for hull weapons, I guess we'd go do point defense phasers in case anyone attacks it. And then on the utility modules, I'll throw on, definitely throw on ECM, gonna throw on counter ECM. That's flag bridge. Definitely gonna throw on a heat sink. And I'll throw on a, what do you call it? Advanced laser engine. For a little bit of extra kick. For radiators, I'll do this guy because it's cheap, it's just better. Battery, quantum battery, power plant. I don't need to go crazy, we'll just do the Z-Pinch. Let's do the Z-Pinch with the Marine. And then just make sure it can, yeah. Just make sure it can go around Earth orbit. For armor, we'll do the adamantite. Do 50, 3, and 5. Okay. And do one of these. Alright, that should be fine. And let's call this cleanup class. Lasers have infinite ammo and work, but magnetic weapons do more damage. We'll just stick with lasers for now. I mean, it should be fine. For anti-xenofauna, it should be fine. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Alright, and then we want to do the one on Earth. So we're gonna want to go to... Where is it? Ship construction on Earth. And just build my cleanup battle cruiser. I'll build 2 of them. And hopefully I just set it to bomb. Do I have to tell it where to bombard? Where the stream shows? I'm sorry, Faust. I hope you're doing good though. Welcome in. It shouldn't be 5. It should be 3 tops. Because the way it's set up is either it's the, well, actually I don't know if you can hear me because it still says ads are on my end. I do apologize. I can say hi in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and there. Welcome back. I do apologize about the ads. It's either that or pre-rolls, and people hate pre-rolls a lot more. You just use the bombard. Okay, so I just put it in, it'll just automatically go around bombarding stuff, or do I have to specify where to bombard? You just have to click Xenofauna? Got it. Nice, okay. There is one problem. Well, I guess I could work for my own territory. But there's a lot of space defenses that would probably shoot me down. So hopefully it doesn't get shot down by those. I hope it doesn't. I hope it would just bombard my own areas instead. I mean, if I could clean at least my own areas, that'd be majorly helpful. Welcome in, Falso. Hope you're doing good. It'll be an atrocity, though you don't think you really care about those. I mean, I do care about them in the sense that if I get, every time I commit an atrocity, I lose public support, which is, like, bad. I don't like losing public support. So I'd prefer to avoid atrocities if I can. I'd prefer to avoid them if I can, but if I can't, you know, then it is what it is. It is what it is. Also, we're gonna kill this lady. I say, I would try to avoid atrocities and I immediately commit an atrocity. Although, I don't know, assassination shouldn't be an atrocity. I feel like assassination shouldn't be an atrocity unless it's like a public figure, right? Unless they're, unless they have like the media darling trait or something. Because otherwise, it's just like, oh, some random guy got murdered. Like, obviously, between factions, we know what's going on. But like, to the average person, it's just like, oh, some person got murdered. I guess that's bad, you know what I mean? I want you to advise Africa. And you go and attack right here. Okay, you think the lasers don't give an atrocity since they don't have collateral damage? Oh, that'll be good, actually. That'll be really good, then. Not having to worry about atrocities. That sounds very nice. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, I guess, because how would a laser have collateral? I guess it's, well, I mean, it's still a giant laser, right? You're gonna be, like, lighting them on fire and whatnot. Permanent assignment for you, pal. And I probably should actually upgrade some of my guys. I could give Jimmy Hoffa more. So, actually, I should have someone permanently at, should have someone permanently in China, given the amount of points here. I could be getting extra, like, 1,000 science per month. Alright. You're just gonna stay. Alright, they're gonna bombard the mine. Hopefully the mine can fight back. Let me check. Let me see if that was one of the mines that I actually built defenses at. They will in that scenario. If you target a region, they still commit the atrocity. You never got an atrocity from bombarding with magnetics. Oh, okay, that's a bummer. That's a bummer that I could still get an atrocity, but you know, when it comes down to it, it is what it is. Alright. Alright, I mean, if we check the, let's check the log. Okay. Let's see, initiated from 600 kilometer altitude. Yeah, continue. Let's see. Destroyed. Oh wait, did they destroy? They destroyed the nano manufacturing complex. That's not good. Fires the alien. That's not good. What the hell is my own stuff? What is my, I have a, what do you call it? I have a thing there. I have a battle station there. One battle station can't handle one ship. That's kind of the whole thing I was working with. Only bombarding civilian facilities and cities counted as atrocities. I imagine it's just if you bombard and it kills enough people, then an atrocity will trigger. I guess it's probably based on like the amount of people that are killed. I go like right here. Okay, now I'm firing at them. Okay. It ended its bombing run. That was the guy that I was fighting, right? 20. That seems like a lot of damage on him. Let me check the... Ooh, and we finished our mining complexes. Let me check the mine again. It was the X something something something. Cities are the same as regions. Are they? I thought like it was the ones with like, when you mean cities, do you mean like the core economic regions, or is that different? I thought you meant like the core economic regions that are a little different. Okay. I mean, huge surface to orbit. I think it's, let's check out, what was it? X Zolus or whatever? X, oh, Zolus. I want to see, did we manage to kill that ship? You. I mean, we caused its face to get shot a bit. I don't think it's dead, but it might have been enough to get it to fuck off. Pardon my French. Pardon my French. I think that was enough to get it to fuck off. You can bombard the region, but not the token. Oh, okay. I think I understand. I think I understand. Yeah, he's kind of just sitting there like, well, shit, what do I do? Like, well, shit, what do I do now? Wait, there's another one? June 19th, 2063. Who are you? Alright, this is a slightly bigger fleet. I see. And this guy's launching out of Neptune. Alright. Well, what I can do is that once I finish this fight in January, I can send some of my expendable ships over to defend the other place. And then they just gotta run in close, get right in front of them, and drop the nukes. We're gonna go to, where is it then? Gonna go to here, go to the mine, whichever mine it was, and let's repair it. Alright, that felt pretty good though. Felt pretty good to actually see my, my dude succeed in fighting them off. Let's manage. Rebuild all. Alright, rebuild all, and that'll take an entire year. That is lame. That is unfortunate, to say the least. That is unfortunate, it takes the whole year. Alright. Nicaragua? Do I have control of Nicaragua? I didn't think I did, but apparently I do. Sure. Let's make... Are we at full peace now? We're still at war with Canada for some reason. Still at war with Canada. But overall, our wars are lessening. Let's merge all fleets. Alright, we're up to 33 ships now. We're up to 33 ships. That's gotta be worth something. I don't know if it's gonna be worth enough to actually fight them all off, but we'll have to hope. I mean, my plan... I don't know. It really comes down to, do I fight them at the station or not? If they... What they'll likely do is they'll likely go and bombard the planet first, and then they'll come over to the station. In which case, if I want to prevent them from bombarding the planet, which I do, because that's where most of my noble metal production is from, and it would be a real pain in the ass to restart that, I would have to go, you know, I'd have to go and restart all that, and that's not ideal. But if I fight them, if I wait until they finish bombing there and then go to the station, I do have a much better chance of winning, just because I could kind of hide behind the station. I could just hide behind the station and use that as a shield, more or less. I don't know. I do think it, as much as it would suck to lose, I do have other sources of noble metals. Not great sources, but, you know, sources. I have other sources of them. I could use that as a way, and if I can guarantee that I get the kill, right? That I get to kill this death ball, that'd be really, really good for me. Alright, this guy does not have any traits that worry me to kill him, so that's good. You are over here. Let's have you go right here. Again, anything in the alien or any facilities of the alien admin in my territory, I need dead and gone. Alright, I'm gonna have you go kill this guy over here, because we're gonna go for what do you call it? We are gonna go for the Caliphate now. So I'm gonna have Honda set national policy to declare war on the Caliphate. Declare war on the Caliphate, take it, then have the Caliphate go and declare war on all of their neighbors, and then I make the Caliphate, essentially. Then I just make the Caliphate. That just makes my life a lot easier. Makes my life a lot easier. I mean, it gives me, essentially, ooh, we're still out of money, aren't we? We're gonna be out of money here for a little bit. Let's sell another couple hundred uranium. Once I, what do you call it? Once I finish building the new things in low Earth orbit, we're gonna calm the public. I'm fine with that. The cohesion loss is a little rough, but I don't want to reduce the Actually, I shouldn't have cared about reducing democracy score. Why would I care about democracy score when I have a 0.8? I have a 0.8 democracy. I don't think that's something I need to worry about. Okay. And nice. Manage. Okay, yeah, so we got this guy. So we got this guy built, I guess. Cool. So that should be enough. That should be enough to keep me in the positive. Now, I'm not going to be making money, as we can see. But once my facility, what do you call it? Once the nanofactory is in Earth orbit, stop building and just start providing materials again. I believe they provide like 1,800. Yeah, we're gonna join the war. I believe they provide 1,800 money per month. So that's what we're gonna be working with. You don't have a nuke, do you? No, good. Actually, that's a good thing. I should probably, they don't have a nuclear program, it seems, either. I was gonna say, I should probably, get them before they get a nuke, because that would just make my life more difficult. That would make my life more difficult. Bombard. Okay, yeah. And, jeez. No matter where I go, all these facilities have so many abductions. I didn't even think they were around for that long, and yet. Alright. I'm gonna grab the Caliphate, though. I don't have claims on it, so... And if I do, I'll just release it. Alright, now we're back to positive. Yeah, so we're at 1.2k per month. Awesome. Alright, Caliphate is mine. Very, very cool. Does Caliphate have an army? Caliphate does not have an army. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's the problem. The Caliphate on its own is too small to have an army, so I need to take over. I need to take over like Saudi Arabia. I need to take over like Saudi Arabia and I guess Egypt right here, and then have them get diplomatically absorbed by the Caliphate, and then the Caliphate will be big enough to make an army, and then they can manually conquer. Because I can't conquer on behalf of the Caliphate; they have to have at least one army of their own. Okay. We can. All right, we can do that next. We can do that next. And what I'll do in the meantime, what are your claims? Nation claims. Okay, quite a lot, actually. Get a nuke, and then they can join wars. Oh, can they join wars if they have a nuke? I don't... Do they even have the possibility? The Initiate Nuclear Weapons Program. Oh, I haven't even founded a military yet. That's why. Alright, let's, put everything into the military. You know, it's a good thing. It's a good thing I have so many bonuses to military right now. Okay, maybe actually I can. I just have to found a military first. Alright, put one in welfare and one in unity. Just enough to keep people from going crazy. You are gonna go defend interest right here. So if I get them a nuke, they can just join war. That's actually way easier. So I'll just get them a nuke because that's gonna be way faster. Getting them a nuke will be way faster. Biggest dickus, who are you gonna be killing today? Ooh, who is this though? Who is Oksana? Who is Oksana Liano? Yeah, no, I mean she's hard to kill. She's hard to kill, but she doesn't have anything that makes her actually hard to kill. So we're gonna do that. I don't like it when other people have the ability to avoid being murdered. So I make it a point of contention to, you know, kill them after that. If someone wants to play hardball and not get murdered, then sorry pal, that's not how this works. You either die or you be so insignificant I don't notice you. However, you had the unfortunate quality of appearing as only a 30% murder chance, and that intrigued me. I took that as a challenge. So, you know, really it was their fault for making me want to see if I could actually do it. Over 5 million can build armies if they have completed Foundation. How many do you have? Oh, okay, so they just haven't... Okay, so they can build an army, they just haven't completed the priority. That's actually good to know. Okay, cool. In that case, I will have them do that. I'm gonna have you... I'll have you advise here just so they go a little faster. Actually, I have not leveled up my counselors the entire stream. Let's get them let's just get this guy admin. You're back after some troubleshooting? Ooh, what were you troubleshooting? You know, also welcome back. Hope you're doing good. We are about to, what are we about to do? I guess we're about to go and build up a military program real fast so that we can then, so that after that we can then conquer our enemies. Well, not our enemies, just everyone else. Enemies makes it sound like I dislike them. They're just numbers that I need to make sure I prevent another person's win con. What killed your stream? Oh no, what? Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't realize. I thought when you said that they were graphic issues, it was just like a game thing. I didn't realize there's a whole computer screwing up. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, if you need help, let me know. I can try and help after stream. That's what I do. Drive the filthy Xenos from our midst? Exactly. The new found military priority has less than 5 and only allows them to invest in oppression. Got it. Okay. It's actually very good to know. Give the rest of this guy's points into command, and then I'm gonna get him... How can you get Anarchy Inc? You're not a criminal. You don't require criminal for Anarchy Inc? What? Crazy. Special Services Group. Delta Force. I'm gonna yoink Delta Force. Yoink Delta Force, and then maybe Iridio Extraction? Probably Iridio Extraction. Yeah, let's get some more... Yeah, let's get some more space mining. Get some more space mining. Alright, exit. And you're gonna be... Alright, confirm. Alright. This should make it so the Caliphate gets everything I need them to have. Encoder overload, figured 8 gigabits GPU memory, just add it. What bit rate are you streaming at? I had encoder overloading problems when I tried streaming at like a really high bit rate. Because I know one thing about Twitch, they don't like it if you go over like 6,000 kilobits. If you go over it, they get like really upset, which is kind of dumb if you ask me. It's kind of dumb. They're like, oh, you want to stream really high definition and you have the internet to do it? Too bad. Your 4K monitor will now be damped to only HD. Oh no, that's unfortunate. You had issues with Colton Lamb first and now the new Rune Factory. Okay, so it's... Yeah, that's weird. Because 8 gigabits of GPU memory, that's a lot of GPU memory. I'm surprised you're having trouble. Hopefully Twitch gets it. And was it like stuttering as well, like when you weren't streaming, or was it like is it a stream issue, or is it it just happens issue? Because if it's a just happens issue, that's rough. I was talking earlier with the chat about Baldur's Gate, and I said, yeah, I installed it. It's like 144 gigs, I think, is what it ended up being. And that's just crazy to me because like it's a big game and there's a lot in it, but I don't think it's any bigger than something like Divinity Original Sin 2, which was like Larian's previous game. At least I don't recall it being that much bigger. And that one was only like 50 gigs. So I feel like bloat in games has gotten real bad. The game is very colorful, plus OBS with VTuber and bad coding. Yeah, exactly. I can see that. That is one of the benefits of being a little PNG dude. I just have to, it's very easy for my computer to process. Overloads are 8 gigabytes? Yeah. I'm sorry to hear it was doing that. I don't know if bad coding is the right word, but it just seems like there's so much, I don't know, maybe bad coding is, it seems like there's so much fluff in games. Okay. I do. It actually might be faster. Oh wait, no, I don't need, that's right, I can just build an army. I don't need to build the bomb, I just build an army. Because I have the pop for it. Sweet. Wish you could figure out what's not processing right with your emulator. Yeah, you're having troubles as well, weren't you, Valko? I wonder if maybe it's like a driver thing. I know the most recent NVIDIA drivers screwed me up a whole bunch. Maybe it's screwing you guys up as well. I had to go back to a previous driver version just so that I could, you know, not have everything crash. And it did stop most crashes, which was nice. It did stop those crashes, which was good. Biggest dickus. Who are you going to be killing this time around? Ooh. Oh, but you have Untouchable is the problem. You also have Untouchable. I kind of am selectively choosing to make sure that that the servers are just filled with people with Untouchable, because otherwise I kill them. Everyone is struggling. You don't use NVIDIA. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Yeah, if you're not using NVIDIA, it's gotta be. I guess it's a just an emulator thing. What emulator do you use out of curiosity? How long you plan to stream? Say we're just got some potential mods. Do you have any in mind? Not at all. I have never played Baldur's Gate 3 with mods. I've never played it before with mods, so I'm open to whatever y'all want to do, but I have not done any. Xenia. Okay. Overall, is it a decent emulator though? Because I was thinking it might be fun to try and play some emulated games, but I have no idea where to start. I don't even know what like a good emulator is. For Xbox 360. Okay. Like, it'd be cool to emulate. I think it'd be cool to emulate and play like Black Flag, because I don't think they have Black Flag on as a PC port, you know? Do you recommend to browse some class or race mods? Maybe Vampire? No, I'm gonna be, well, actually, I might try and find a Kobold. I think it'd be cool to be a Kobold. Okay, Romeo 448. I want you to undock. I guess bombard in low orbit. Okay. Is there a way I can tell it to bombard Xenoflora specifically? Because right now it's just looking for a bomb. It's just going it's going to specific spots. I'm pretty sure there would be one. I would assume there's, I don't want to spoil anything, but there's one moment in the game where I was like, man, I really wish I was a kobold right now. It'd be so cool. It'd be so cool. Like I could low-level bomb Beijing, I guess. Targeting large civilian facilities is an atrocity. Oh, I have to specify alien life forms. Okay. If I specify alien life forms, then maybe it will? I guess specify alien life forms in... I don't know, Berlin. Sure. This one's for you, Yuna. I will get rid of the alien life forms in Berlin. Okay. Romeo 44. Yep, immediately came to swap me down. Oh, they immediately came to swap me down. It's not even funny. It's not even funny. Oh, no. And they'll be here in a day. Yeah, yeah. 185 ships. Oh, no. Yeah, Medal of Honor running again, but you can't get rid of the god-awful black smoke effect from breaking effects or some weird white texture flickering. Yeah, I saw that when you were playing. I wasn't sure if that was supposed to be intentional or not, but it looked like, there's at some point where I was like, why is the screen just, like, black there? And then I realized, oh, that's supposed to be a smoke effect, and I wasn't sure if that was, like, an emulator thing, or if it was just, the game being weird. Exo Fighters. Alright, how much would it cost to launch all? Here's what we're gonna do, actually, guys. Here's what we're gonna do. Can I evade? I can't. I just have to accept and auto-resolve and die. No, this isn't their entire fleet. This is just the death ball that's floating around Earth. There's just a death ball that goes around Earth, and, it's not great. You can't. It does have a smoke duff and contrast. You can't for like figure out what it's doing in the emulator. So it's definitely like an emulator thing, and not a problem for not a different problem. You'll be saying play in native resolution, which you have been the whole time. I shouldn't have done that. I pissed them off. I pissed off the aliens, and now they're gonna kill my stations. Now they're gonna go kill all my state. Now that they know I'm here, they're gonna be. I screwed with the internal calculus of the aliens, and now they're gonna kill all my shits. Starting a new playthrough? Oh, definitely not. Definitely not. Are you kidding me? Hell no. I appreciate the thought, but no, we're not doing it. I am going to win this. I am going to win this. Hopefully. Oh, I should not have fucking done that. Okay, it'll be fucking fine. It'll be fine. I can rebuild. I can rebuild after this. I'll just have to wait like another another 6 in-game months. Another 6 months. I mean, I have enough money to Fizziles to where we'll be okay. I won't run out of money, but it's gonna fucking hurt. Victory's assured. Can you expand SF groups? I cannot. It just comes down to I don't have enough fleet. I could maybe take on the Earth Death Ball, but the Death Ball that's heading for the one that's heading for fucking Kyre is terrifying. So we're gonna have to, if we can beat the one at Kyre, we'll basically the way this is gonna go, and here they are. I need to kill these guys. If I can kill these guys, I'll get enough material to build up a fleet that can then retake Earth. If I fail, if I fail, that's not an option. So, we're gonna do this as many times as we have to cheese it. We're gonna do this as many times as we have to. Alright, so let's see what I got on my fleet. We've got 39 ships to there. We got 39 ships to how many of theirs? 39 to there. Okay, actually 88. Okay, that's pretty decent. I'm only halfway outnumbered. Alright. So the question here becomes, do I wait for them to finish I could wait for them to finish bombing, the mines. Alright, now we're gonna try sorting and fighting them once. I think we can. I think we can. I think we'll be able to. It's gonna be close. But I think we'll be able to. One thing that will help me that I'm gonna cheese with is the max battle size is 30 ships at a time on screen. So I'm not actually gonna be I mean, I am massively outnumbered. Basically, they will get reinforcements, I won't, but if I can kill them fast enough, I might do okay. Alright. Looking at it, a decent chunk of their ships are pretty small as well. Although small doesn't mean I can kill it easily. Because their small ships are really maneuverable and they might just run circles around me. Alright, we're gonna engage. Alright. So, how we do this? Alright, so these are all of our guys that are currently not in the fight. Are they? Oh. Okay, no, this is a bit... Oh, okay, so I can't cheese as much as I'd like. So it's not that I get 30 and they get 70, it's going to be proportional, essentially. So I'm going to have half as many guys. Alright, that's okay. We're going to do... I think high wall is what I want. Yeah. Do a high wall. We're going to make sure we have our... Do we have our flagships? I have both my flagships and all my artillery class lancers. Yeah. All right. How we're gonna do this? We're gonna use we're gonna focus fire one at a time. I'm actually gonna switch my initial velocity to 0. I don't want to move until I get my reinforcements and I can push as a group. I'm gonna just focus fire. If I have all of my ships fire at one guy and just have them switch targets, I should be able to kill them. And with 10 of these guys, I should be able to break through their PD. Alright. Let's do this. Alright. They picked an interesting formation. I'm gonna try and take out their Titan first. So I'm literally going to have a fleet primary target on the Titan. And essentially, we're just gonna go and fight them just take them down one at a time. A familiar formation. I have enough magnetics. I hope I do as well. To retract their radiators. I believe they are. They should be. I think the symbol means they're retracted. So we're okay. Let me click on one of you guys. How long till they're in range? They'll be in range in a moment. Alright, essentially once they're in range... Oh wait, okay. Actually no, this is fine. Having a mix of lasers is probably good here, because I want to make sure that I can hit them. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, no, that's a good mix. If they're all firing at the same guy... They're all firing at the... Yep, it's breaking through. It's breaking through. Alright, my own point defense is holding. My own point defense is holding. And their Titan's almost dead. Alright. It's gonna be... Alright, Titan's gone. Alright. But so is mine. So is mine. Alright, swap targets, everybody. Swap targets to this guy. My Titans are taking a beating. But I think we'll live. I think we'll live. PvP holds strong. You think they're attracted? I certainly hope so. As they get closer, they're gonna be spamming more and more at me. I have the point defense and the guardian lasers though. Ooh, but they're focus firing as well. They're focus firing as well. I don't know. They have a lot of puke. Oh my goodness, we're just all... both of us are just I'm just spamming point defense, trying to prevent him from breaking through, but I'm managing, I think. Alright, one of them died. Some of them are getting hurt here. Magnetic's not focused right now. They're breaking through anyways. Yeah. I have my magnetics set to focus, but they aren't. But they aren't for whatever reason. What do I do here? Do I maneuver? Do I just tell all my guys to go full speed ahead and break through and then try to turn around? Do I just tell my guys to go full speed ahead, and then try to rapidly turn around? They're not I'm standing still. They're slowly moving forward, and they're about to get directly above me, which is a little scary. So I'm thinking I should maneuver here, but I don't know how. I don't know what direction to maneuver. If I can go straight forward and get behind them, the problem is they can turn a lot faster than I can. So I'm afraid if they'll turn faster than me, and then they'll just shoot me in the back. Yeah, I know, a very tactically complex battle. Look, I'm not very good at this game. I'm gonna be using baby tactics here. I'm gonna be using baby tactics. I think I tell my guys go full steam ahead. Try to get behind them. And then turn around and shoot them in the rear. Some of them are a bit injured. Not as many as I'd like. These are tactics used to be brutal with, so they are effective. Oh. Alright, so is that what I should do, you think, Zio? I should just charge forward and get behind them? Actually, also, if I get my artillery... How are we doing? Ooh, we might not have enough I don't think we're gonna have enough ammo. Means this is lost? Oh. Oh no. Alright, let's just let it play out and let's see. Let's let it play out and let's see how it goes. Okay. Well. Ow. Okay, so eventually they just get close enough that I can't destroy them in time. Okay. So which side are we rooting for? The side that's currently getting exploded. The side that's currently getting exploded. Our alien overlords? Not our alien overlords. Not our alien overlords. We don't root for them. They're lame and we hate them. They're lame and we hate them. No, 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 no. We're rooting for our very cool and dashing and awesome, what do you call it? Our very cool and dashing and awesome, regular guys. Did we win? Oh no, we got our ass beat. Pardon my French, we got our butt kicked. We still have shots when the ship you're focusing on dies. So should I... How should I do it then? What auto-resolve gets me? We could try auto-resolve and see what it gets me. I don't think it would get me a win, but we could try it. Maybe I'd be surprised. Maybe auto-resolve will throw me a bone. I know, Yuna. You root for the winner? It's gonna be me, so you're rooting for me. Oh, Yuna, please, no, not again. This is the second time this stream. Silver already did this to me. I don't... Alright, I will refill my water bottle and I will be back. The very evil bunny has done the very evil thing. It's time indeed. It's time indeed. You can focus fire and then stop focus firing when enough shots have been fired, but now you have to deliver to avoid wasting ammo on an already dead ship, but it's difficult to time correctly. Should I use all, what if I used all lasers? What if instead, I do have a lot of laser ships, what if instead I use all lasers? So that way if I use all lasers, so that way I don't have to worry about ammo, I just shoot it. You check one cup alongside? Alright. Alright, well, stay hydrated, everybody. There we go. You'll lose laser straight up? Okay. So don't use lasers. Alright. Alright, what we'll do then, let's swap out all of our laser guys. And make sure we're only using our artillery class. Yeah, okay, so how do I do it again? I click on them and then I click on the guy I want to break out. Okay, now I have to click on it in the combat space. Got it. Artillery class Lancer. Swap out for any lasers. He's using hiccups. Target one ship to one ship. In a 3x3 area, you'll want some lasers because they are good at taking out their magnetics. I do have a lot of point defense. These guys do have a ton of point defense on them. They actually all have lasers on them, if I recall correctly. They have lasers, but they're mostly focused on the cannon on the head. Order ramming speed and hope some of the enemy dies in the process. But I need to kill all of them is the thing. If I lose here, then I lose the Kuiper. Well, I don't lose the Kuiper Belt. It'd take them a while to kill it all, but it'd be a pretty big blow. But you want... Okay. So we have... Artillery, we have... Artillery, flagship, laser, artillery, laser, flagship. Okay, that should be fine. Alright, let's do short wall. Definitely not that. Let's do high wall. What is archers? Long range combatants dispersed. Lances. Shapes of strongest nose weapons dispersed. Sensor. Okay. Your advice in general is either to ram or nuke something. I mean, I could just, or I could, instead of having these guys, just send in the nuke ships, my expendable classes. The problem is, I think they die before I even got it within range. Enough either will solve the problem eventually. That's true. That is true. High wall. What about shields? Point defense ships in the center. Yeah, that works. Okay. High wall, shield sensor. Well, you do love that strategy. You cannot wholeheartedly recommend it. Yeah. And you better have chugged your water as well. I can't be doing this alone. Alright. Let's try this. You're being facetious that you have no idea what to do here. Yeah, it is just... We just don't have enough numbers to really effectively deal with them. My best bet is that I convince the aliens to I get lucky and the aliens do like a line formation where it's only like 2 or 3 guys facing me at a time and I just blast through them. Alright, let's do this. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. How do I want to do this? Who are the guys in the front here? Who are the guys in the front? Silver Moon, Beaming Magnetar, Guiding Constellation. Alright. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of you guys. I want you to set your primary target to the Guiding Constellation class. Less overlapping PD. Yeah, that's true. They are a bit more spread out, so that's better for me. It's definitely better for me. Alright, and then you're going to be on Guiding Constellation. The others will be on Roiling Singularity. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Want these guys on Roiling Singularity. And then that way, I'll just have to time it. I'll just have to time it so that once enough things are fired that I can then move on to the next target. And they are close. I think they're close enough to where if I break through the PD of one, I'd break through the PD of another. Alright, let's play. Additionally, as they get closer, I'll probably try and have my guys just do full speed it. Once they get real close, I'll do full speed ahead and see if my guys can get behind them. You feeling good about this one? I'm feeling better. I don't know about good. Be nice if I could reverse direction. And is there a way I can go in the reverse direction while keeping my nose pointed to them? I don't think so. I don't think there's like reverse thrusters. If I could just wait till they're in range and then just keep backing up while facing my nose at them, that'd be pretty nice. That'd be pretty good. Alright. Well, slowly approaching range here. That's a poor design. Design-wise, it's poor. So, you slow down ships when you slow down time when your ships start firing. Got it. Does the faster time affect whether or not they actually get intercepted? Because if I could face them and then be able to what do you call it? If I could face them and then be able to actually still keep that equal distance so they're just barely in my range, that'd be really nice. Just makes it harder to micro. That's true. Alright, well, that's a lot. Let's see. Actually, that's interesting. I didn't realize a single... It takes a couple hits to fully... I didn't realize that it takes a couple hits to actually fully destroy a slug. Why are they targeting the Silver Moon? Oh, no, they're targeting where I want them to. Alright. Alright, Guiding Constellation I think is dead. Guiding Constellation is dead. Who are the ships that were on Guiding Constellation? It was these guys, right? It was 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, thank you for the raid, Scary. Thank you. How are you doing? What are we up to today? We are trying our best to micro and win this fight. It's going a bit better than the last time because they got a little bit of a worse formation in here. Got a bit of a worse formation for us to contend with, which is good. Alright, so I think Guiding Constellation is dead. I think I have enough already fired at it to move on. You got this? I hope so. I hope so. Alright, so Guiding Constellation. We're still working on Roiling Singularity. Let's do Beaming Magnetar. I want these guys to switch to Beaming Magnetar. Alright. And then, let's see. That's something exploding. Somebody just died. Alright, Beaming Magnetar is taking hits. Where are you aiming at? Some of these guys don't have a target for some reason. Is late, as you know, so you're gonna head to bed. All good, I appreciate you stopping by. I hope you had a wonderful stream, and I hope you have a wonderful sleep. Yeah, you're on Beaming Magnet. Okay, so I guess these guys' ships got killed. I mean, good job, they killed their target. Beaming Magnetar is getting shot right now. Who's left in the front row? We've got Silver Moon and Fading Entropy. Screaming Electron. I'm gonna go for Silver Moon. There are a lot. Their target died, so they have no target. I see. Stream was pretty awesome. You have a good night. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You'll have to tell me more next time I see you. I hope you have a wonderful night. Alright, right, Silver Moon. Where is this? Oh, is this one of the bigger ones? It is. It's one of the, oh, it's one of their battle cruisers. Okay. There are, yeah, and there are 68 more in reserves. There's 68 more in reserves. That's the scary part. Although, we're already doing way better. We've already killed 2 this time around, which is really nice. We're shifting targets a little bit. And... alright, we're gonna start hitting this. Yeah, okay, we're hitting Beaming Magnetar. Is Beaming Magnetar dead? Beaming Magnetar is dead. Awesome. 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, I want them switching onto Fading Entropy. Wait, we've actually killed the initial wave. Okay, we've killed the first part of the first wave. Still, that's good, that's good. That's pretty good so far. It's pretty good. They're keeping their distance more or less. I've taken a little bit of damage from some of their plasma weapons, but overall we're okay. Overall we're okay. Alright, I think we've got enough heading towards Silver. I think Silver Moon just died. Yeah, it did. Okay. Gonna have them swap targets to... Alright, who's the next closest? Alright, they're gonna have a little bit more PD overlap, so it's a little bit harder. Alright. Let's go for the top here. Let's go for the Lonely Galaxy. Actually, I'm gonna go for... Battle Cruiser... I guess they're all battle cruisers now. I was gonna say, I'm gonna go for the smaller ships, because that'll be easier to kill, but they're all the same size except for the Titans. So let's just focus fire. It's kind of rough. I want to make sure I focus fire on ships that if I miss, I could hit another ship, right? We're gonna go for the Elusive Star. There it is. Alright. And then I think we just killed another guy. No, Fading Entropy's not dead quite yet. As far as my own guys are concerned... Actually, the more we kill, that means the less point defense, the less of the, shots they have, so the harder it'll be for them to overall my point defense, which is good. My Titan's getting hit a little bit, which I don't like. Alright, Fading Entropy is down. Nice. Alright, and now we're gonna target... What are we gonna target now? I don't know how they hit me in the... side, but I don't like it. Wandering Darkstar. Alright. Swap targets. I think the guys from below are shooting up and kind of hitting potentially like my back and side armor, which I don't like. We're just gonna have to deal. Alright, Wandering Darkstar. Did they already kill... They haven't killed, Oh no, they've almost killed Elusive Star. I couldn't see it on the thing because it was higher up. Alright. That's good. Alright, once Elusive Star is down, we're switching targets. And it's down. Okay. Let's switch targets to... Elusive Star is down. I want to clear out that middle line. So Elusive Star just died, I believe, so that's gonna take a sec. Let's go for Ashen White Star. The laser sounds give you a headache, you'll hide in the workroom. I appreciate you sticking around, I do apologize. It is a bit of a, how do I put it? It's a very unique sound, and it can be a little grating. Especially when you have this many firing. Out of curiosity, is the stream volume too loud? Because it does sound a little loud on my end. I don't know what you guys think. I swap targets. Yeah, so some of their plasma weapons are a bit scary. I wish I knew which ones had plasma and which ones didn't, because I'd probably focus fire those. I think this guy down here has... Oh, no, only the Titan... Only the Titan has plasma. Okay, I'm gonna focus the Titan, because otherwise I don't think anyone can hit me. Heard your voice as well. Let me see. Oh yeah, that's way too high. That's way too high. Yeah, the battle... Alright, that should be a bit better. I was looking at OBS, I guess the balancing for the battle needs to be a little bit different, because, yeah, that was real loud. Alright, still focusing on their targets. No, you're good, you're good. I don't mind. I mean, this is like the first long-term battle we've been in today. So it's all good. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna have my Titan for 5. I'm gonna have them target the Concord. The Celestial Concord, their Titan. Because it appears that's the one that's shooting plasma at me, and that's the biggest problem at the moment. Because I can handle, what do you call it? I can handle the regular bullets, but plasma, yeah, every plasma hit is just a tear in my armor that I can't fix. Your radiators are not retracted. Are they not? Is that bad? Is that good or bad? Do I need to do something about? Do I need to go and like click something there? Red button on the top will retract. It's feasible to send a secondary fleet out, try and flank them, and force them to either turn to get hit in the side and rear. If I had more ships on the screen, I would do that. If I had more ships on the screen, I'd do that, but I don't have... The problem is I'm limited to 10 ships. If I had even just another 5 ships, I could try flanking around. But if they're not retracted, they'll get damage, lose their ability to vent heat. Not a big deal if you have enough heat sinks. I definitely do not. Okay. So that's... Okay. So let's retract radiators. Got it. Oh, we got some good hits. Okay, we actually got some good hits on this guy's body. My goodness. Okay. Let's focus on decaying proton. I guess we hit it with some side fire. We hit it with some, we missed some shots and hit that. Awesome. Okay. That's really good. I'm gonna have... wait, who are you targeting? You're decaying proton, you're Ashen White Star. Okay. I'll have you target decaying proton, and then we'll move on to the battleship. Siege Coilers are baller. They're doing pretty good. You notice that many space battles you watch become blob standoff fights? Yeah, I think it's just because the what do you call it? The ships get so big. The ships get so big that they start to blob, or the fleets get so big they just start to blob. Yeah, I need to kill the Haunting Memories. Alright, I'm gonna... Alright, how long until... Alright, I think fading... Alright. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. Flanking is hard, stationary pew pew is easy. Yeah, that's the best strategy in the game because the game is too realistic for battles. I guess just being, I mean, yeah, as long as you can hit it, it's kind of like, I think the stillness is a little bit better. Alright. Alright, somebody just died. Alright, you guys, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want you guys focused on Haunting Memories, since that's the ship that's hitting me with plasma, and I do not want to get hit. It's not a lot of plasma, but you can see it's like every once in a while I take a little bit of, just taking every once in a while a little bit of extra damage from that, because I can't stop plasma with PD. And now that he's getting closer, he's actually doing a lot more, which I don't like. Alright, Decaying Proton. How Decaying Proton has not died yet, I genuinely don't know. Are Are there mods that remedy that? Now that you see siege coils too often, they always adapt to have heavy front armor, so flanking becomes more important. Okay, I see. I do know that. I do remember you guys said that they'll change their designs to be more adaptive to yours. So essentially, after this, they'll go and say, "Okay, we need to be better at we need to go and have like bigger or more. What do you call it? Oh, that's some BS. I'm sorry. They get reinforcements, but I don't? If they're calling in reinforcements, I should get to call in my reinforcements as well. I should at least get a couple, now that the ratio has changed. Probably because it would take a lot of work to change the space combat. Most of it's definitely hard-coded. Oh, for sure. Oh, I didn't realize we're on ad break. I apologize. I'll wait. You're limited to 10, but then they aren't. Pretty much, yeah. How you doing, Dream Up? You're doing good. You have not lost a ship. I know, but like the amount of ships I can field is like dependent, like ratio-wise, on them. I can field about a third as many ships as they can because I have about a third of as many ships as they have, right? So that means if I kill more, if I kill, say, if I kill, you know, a bunch of their ships, I should then be able to field more of mine because the ratio shifts more in my favor, right? I think that's fair. Have more ships than alien, you can field more initially. Yeah, I guess. You played your fleets were 80% cannon fodder to get a favorable ratio. I guess that's one way to do it, yeah. Okay. I'm actually scared because of these guys. The things I fear are not the big guys, but the Corvettes, because they will... I don't actually know how to fight Corvettes, genuinely. They're just gonna go around me and I'm going to die. I will not be able to hit them. Lasers can deal with them easily. Okay. They're gonna take a minute to get here. So I'll have my lasers deal with the flankers. I'll have my lasers deal with them. In the meantime, I want you to target... Have you target the Endless Nebula here. And you're already targeting... Yeah, you're targeting... How is Decaying Proton not dead yet? I've been targeting it for so long. It's been targeted for so long. And set them to face their target. Should I do that now? Should I do that? I guess I'll wait till they would get in range of my lasers. Well, they're almost there, though. They're almost there. Just get good? Yeah, I guess, honestly. Just get good, I suppose. Okay. Alright. Where are my laser artilleries? 1, 2, 3 laser artilleries. I want you to force target this guy. Yeah, he's in range. I want you to target that guy, and I want you to be... face... lock on target. You can go backwards, so they need to advance. I can? How? Wait, how can I move backwards? Are you sure? Or just add some magnetic hull weapons to ships, because they'll fire and the flankers will force them to dodge, exposing their side. Okay. Can I move backwards without... Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I don't think I could do it without turning around. And turning around is definitely a death sentence. I think turning around is probably a death sentence. Alright, you guys target the elusive star. You... Actually, I guess you target the Endless Nebula. Don't have stop engines? They don't have stop engines. I can't just turn backwards. Alright. Alright, how's this guy? How's the Roaring Mountain looking? Am I even hitting it? I can't even tell. Not in this game? Brick's game, that's what you're saying? Okay. Alright, what else I got left right here? I mean, I do have another set of artillery ships after this. I mean, if I can... I don't want to say if I lose, then it's... No, I need to win this. I need to win this. These Corvettes have plasma guns, same as Capitals. Yeah, right? Like, the plasma is scary, my dude. Who made this game? I'm blanking on their name, but it is a very good game. But man, this is painful. Order reinforcements. Can I do that? So do I not get to call in reinforcements until I lose ships? I guess not. Alright, Blinding Star, Renegade Star, Lonely Galaxy. Oh, and they have more battleships. You have to lose ships to reinforce. I see, okay. See, 1, 2, 3. See, 1, 2, 3. On U3 targeting Lonely Galaxy. On U3 targeting the Lonely Galaxy. 1, 2, 3, 4. I want you guys targeting the Blinding Star. Have honest? More like me honest. Honest. It certainly feels like it. Are you dead yet? He's not even taking any damage. He's taking no damage. I don't know. Should I can turn my ships to... I think I have my ships move forward now. I don't know. It's not an option? No, I don't think so. Heatsink capacity. Oh, we're fine on... Our heatsinks are fine. 1,000 kilometers away for an enemy ship or 3,000? Oh, I see. So not quite. If I turn my engines around... If I turn around to face these guys and make sure my face armor doesn't get hit, then I'm gonna get hit from the side. Okay. We are what we are. Let's just focus on killing... Focus on killing the Lonely Galaxy. Alright, Lonely Galaxy's dead. 1, 2, 3. Renegade. Target the Renegade Star. You're targeting the Blinding Star. Alright, hit the Renegade Star. Ow. Alright, I mean, the good news, I guess, is they're targeting my Titan, but the Titan has a lot of hull health. So even if they're hitting him from the side, he'll live for the moment. Just move on the frigates. The inability to set groups of scuff. There might be, I just don't know how. Somewhere between 1 and 10,000. That's what you're saying. Alright. I'm gonna have my... Got my laser artillery guys. I'm gonna help them switch to intercept course. Want you to intercept course, and I want you to chase down the corvettes. If I have the corvettes fighting in the background, I should be all right. Groups are control 1, so when you press 1, you select the group 1. That's an interesting move. Think so? I mean, they're about to exit range. I'm just wondering if I should try chasing them down or not. Okay, so if I click on you, I do 1, 2, 3, control 1. I don't think that made a group. Because I don't want to just turn around, right? Because if I just turn around, then I'm going to start getting shot at in the back from these guys, which I'd really like to avoid. You don't necessarily recommend it? Alright. In that case, we'll cancel that order. Just do nose lock on then. Nose lock on, keep firing at the primary target, which is... which guy? Roaring Mountain. Game has no groups? That's unfortunate. Keep firing at the primary target. Alright. Alright. I think Roaring Mountain, it's almost dead. Okay, nice. Roaring Mountain is dead. Gonna grab these guys, have them target Shadowy Forest next. Meanwhile, how's the Renegade Star looking? How are we looking over here? Alright, 1, 2, 3. I want you guys targeting. Let's see, Shimmering Nebula. This game, but yeah, if this game had groups, that'd be nice. I wish I could, I will say, I wish I could save mid-battle because we did a pretty good job killing that first wave. I feel like we did a pretty good job killing that first wave, but man, am I afraid for the second. They're out of their firing arc? Oh, you think so? They might be. Yeah, they are. Alright, let's see if I can switch target to maybe you. Let's see if I can hit him. No, yeah, those guys are out of my range. They get close again, I should be able to hit them, hopefully. Hopefully. How am I doing on ammo? 145, 84. Nah, ooh. Yeah, we did get one of the frigates. We did get one of them. I don't know about ammo. Ammo's looking a bit rough. Ammo's looking a bit rough right now. Alright. They're gonna try and swoop around. See, this is what I'm afraid of. Is they're gonna try and swoop around behind me. Right? Gonna try and swoop around right behind me. You know, Lancers have magazines? Yeah, they do. They're at around 77. They do also have an ultraviolet laser, so they can at least, even if they run out of bullets, they can, or ammo, they can at least do something. But the coilers are the main, you know? That is the main thing they've got. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. Target the blinding star, please. 1, 2, 3. Target the shimmering nebula. These guys need to die. The fact that they haven't yet is insane to me. They're right on top of me. Just shoot them, guys. Oh, they got more reinforcements. Oh, yeah, they do. They do have the magazine module. Separate two ships to backline and down. What I don't get is why are my ships not turning to face their target? Am I gonna have to tell alright, let's tell every guy lock in on their target, because they're just not, and they're missing because of it. Alright. They don't have lock target on? Yeah. Alright, now they should be able to kill these guys. Finally. Alright, you guys. How's your arc? How are you looking back here? What the hell is going on here? What the hell is going on down here? Okay. That's something. Whatever. I'm just gonna focus on making sure these guys die, and shifting targets, and then shifting over to here. They might be are they trying to ram me? I don't think they are. I don't think AI will ram. Alright, now here's where I'm nervous. Oh, I guess they were shooting at here as well, because these guys are also pretty injured. Wait. You're kidding. I'm sorry, that's bullshit. That is total. You're telling me they can reinforce from below me? They get to call in reinforces from below me? They get to just go and say, actually, I'm gonna reinforce at your direct blind spot, and you can't do anything about it. And go fuck yourself. Yeah, he gets to deploy reinforcements on my flank? He gets to reinforce from the flank? Excuse me? The enemy gate is down. I'm going to lose my damn mind. I'm going to lose my damn mind. There. How? All right. All right. All ships full steam ahead. All ships. All right. Select all ships. We're going full steam ahead. We're gonna go full steam ahead. We're gonna get out of their line of fire. Move up. Yeah. From anywhere their ships are. Yeah, we need to move forward. Your Titan has no. Yeah, my Titan got clapped. My Titan got snacked at the back at one point. All right, I think we just charge forward. Okay, we're not doing that. Okay, let's not do that. What is going on? Why are they facing in these really weird... Oh, because they're facing from shooting those guys. Okay. All right, let's select my guy here. All right, well, not you because you're dead. Can I get your... Which one are you? Can I get you to go forward? I want you to go forward, okay? Go forward, please. Forward at straight in the enemy lines. Defensive maneuvers, full speed ahead, port spin, match velocity, face velocity vectors, lock on target. You're thinking of picking this game up so thanks for streaming. I appreciate you, so I'm glad you're enjoying it. Welcome in. How are you doing? It's fun, but man, is it man, is this painful to me. Space combat is it's you know, I was fine with it. I was doing good, and then they decided to reinforce from directly below me. And I don't know how to respond. I don't know how to respond to what reinforce means from below. Their velocities are just screwed. That's what you've heard. It is really fun. It is really, really fun. Do you like a lot of strategy games and stuff? We have an epic move called Auto Resolve. I don't think... well... Maybe. You reinforce twice, but you're only limited to 10 ships? Pretty much, yeah. I'm just trying to think. Most of their remaining ships are like small frigates and the like, right? I killed all their big ships. I don't know. I don't know if I don't know. We're almost equal in number. We're almost down to equal number of ships, and all of theirs are way smaller than mine. You do, but you're kind of a dummy. It's okay. The good point is that the... Oh, thank you for the follow. That's very kind. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. It's, people are very passionate about this game, and they're usually pretty good at giving help, right, guys? Right? You know what? You won't want to be surprised if they get to reinforce a third time. Oh, they will. They will. They're going to keep reinforcing. Can I disengage? I don't think so. There's no way. They're way too close. The best strategy is form a wall and not move at all. Yeah, that honestly does feel to be the best strategy, at least up until they can tank your wall. But they can't do that yet, because this is the first time I've really employed that strategy successfully, so they haven't actually gone that far. They will never tank the wall. I think it's because your walls are much bigger than my walls. But they do this game, hoping to enjoy it. For sure, for sure. It's definitely a really fun... If you like XCOM, I think you'd like it, because it's made by the same people who made the Long War mod for XCOM, which is really cool. And also just the lore and writing is really nice. All the mechanics are really fun. It's just a good game. And then sometimes it throws bullshit at you, like having the enemy reinforce from directly below you, so your vectors are just fucked. And now I think I have to auto resolve if I want even a chance of winning this. on an individual level, I wish I could see, like, on an individual level, how much one of their ships does damage-wise. Because, I will say, I don't think I can actually beat, like, their destroyers and whatnot. I don't think I can beat them because they're so maneuverable, they'll run circles around me and just pepper me to death, right? But now that their big ships are gone, I might have done enough of a dent for auto-resolve to be like, to go and say, well, he has a bunch of really high powerful ships. They have a bunch of really small ones at roughly equal numbers. Learn the hotkeys would not be a bad idea, so you can reorganize your ships into coherent formation. You want a quality of life feature? Pavonis will never give you that. Yeah. Well, okay, it's not, I mean, I can figure out how to reorganize my ships. It's just, man, being able to reinforce, can I choose to reinforce from below? Is that a thing I can do? If I can also do it, then I guess that's less BS, because I can also, you know, then it's also available to me, right? Then it's also available to me. But if that's not the case, then it's just kinda, you love the Commodore PNG. I appreciate it. Thank you. That's you. That's the chat. That is the chat mascots. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. He's real cute. I love him. He was made by the wonderful Inkblot Raven, who also did the wonderful little version of me, which is very cool. I don't know actually if Raven's on right now. They usually work pretty late. But they're fantastic. All right, I'm gonna try turning like this way. I'm gonna try and just go straight ahead. I'm gonna try and go just straight ahead and stay in a formation-ish. And just get away from, what do you call it? Just get away from being run up on from below. One of those, or a pull or only dog, you know? Yeah, exactly, right? It's like, I honestly am surprised. I feel like most people kind of forget what, or don't really know what a Commodore looks like. I've never had one myself, but, I'd like to one day, because I think they're really cute. Although I'd probably have to move somewhere colder because they, you know, they're big dogs with a big, like, fluffy coat, and I'd feel really bad bringing a big fluffy coat dog into like a hot I live in the US South, which is notoriously very hot and very humid. Not great for a dog that has you know, like 20 pounds of fur. Who to the game don't have a simple nav point here, everyone to this point. Star Sector space combat much better. I will say for Star Sector, it is in 2D space, and that does help a lot. The 2D, I think being linked or limited 2D space does help Star Sector. But yeah, I do agree it'd be nice if I could pick out having the ability to just pick out a point and say, hey, everyone move to right here. Would be really nice. So the Great Lakes from Tennessee. Ooh, very nice. That's a super, I've always wanted to go up and like see the Great Lakes because it always looks really pretty whenever I see it. It always looks really, really pretty. But Tennessee's really pretty as well. A couple of my friends went to University of Tennessee, so I went up there many times to hang out and watch them lose at football. Although I think they won every time I went up there. Star Sector is awesome. I love Star Sector. Homeworld 1 already had that option. I have not played Homeworld, but I've been what do you call it? But I've heard it's good, so maybe I should. Took your fiance to Lake Huron when he came to visit from. Oh, that sounds awesome. It's, I don't know, just the idea of seeing a lake that's like so big it could kind of fool you into thinking you're on an ocean is like really, really cool to me. I think that's a really, really cool thing. Space Battles are more fun, easier to play if they just stick to 2D. I understand why they want to do it in 3D. I understand why they want to do it for 3D. And I don't hate the idea of 3D. But you shouldn't be able to spawn directly under somebody. That's a little much, I think. Yo, Tennessee, and you miss it, but you had to move. Big difference from the lake and the ocean is the color. Oh, okay. I've been on like the deep ocean before, but I've never been on like a big lake like that. Interesting to hear that's the difference. Good to know, though. Alright, you. Alright, my guys are all moving now. It's gonna take them a bit, because they don't exactly have fast acceleration. But no, Star Sector, I need to do it. I need to do a new, I need to start a new Star Sector run. Yeah, they're just shooting me from below. They're shooting me from below right now. Alright. What is this? Power? I think I'm just gonna auto-resolve it. He spawned already facing me? Yeah, exactly. Oceans are blue, lakes are more clear with a green tinge. Interesting, because because that sounds, so it's because I know I've been in like plenty of small lakes before, and that's what the color was, so it's kind of surprising to hear even like a big lake has that. Where's the option to roll? I do have the option to roll, actually. I do have the option to roll, but I think they do that automatically, right? Variation field to the Great Lakes. I think it'd be really cool to go and see it when they freeze over, because they freeze over in the winter, right? I think it'd be really cool just to go and like walk across miles and miles of frozen water. Dangerous, yes, but just such a unique feeling. Sure, it's some letter on the keyboard. Probably, yeah. Probably. I can't tell, am I shooting them, or I think I'm shooting them, not them shooting me. No, I'm auto-resolving. They're starting to... Yeah, they're starting to kill me from the back. I'm not doing that. They probably can, more likely on the western lakes. Are those, like, colder then? Or do they get more cold, or how so? We're gonna try auto-resolving. We're gonna try it. I don't think I can win otherwise. Let's see. Come on. Come on. I know you guys can win. I believe in you. I believe in you. Oh, we're losing some expendables, but it's okay. I think we got it. I think we got it. Both sides departed the battle. Did I win? I see 3 ships alive! Oh, wait, I think we did it! I think we did it! It's just that easy. The way the wind streams come in, it is colder in Minnesota and Wisconsin. You'll remember them fondly for like a week. I know, right? No goo? Wait, do I not get goo? It's a draw? You're kidding. You're kidding. You know, it might be a draw, but I have a station I can repair at. Wait, so I don't get any goo from that. Draw means no goo. You're kidding me. You're kidding. Can I look, I've got like 3, most of my ships are okay though. Most of my ships can still fight. They're just lightly damaged. Let them go kill. Both sides departed. You kidding me? It's so Jover. I needed to get the goo. I needed to get the goo. All right. That's unfortunate. That's quite unfortunate. The goo, their innocence presence. I mean, I apologize for talking about my goo. I apologize for talking about my goo. I'm known as, I believe what's known as a Goo-ner. I just absolutely love the goo. And it's so unfortunate that I don't get the goo. It's very unfortunate. Those ships are just impossible to salvage. Clearly didn't kill anything important here, and it was a draw. I mean, I will say, I killed all their big ships. I killed all their big ships, a good chunk of their small ships. That's gonna hurt, I mean, that's gonna probably 15k worth of fleet power gone. I don't think I actually lost, yeah, I didn't lose any ships. I didn't lose any ships, which is quite nice. Monty Python moment? Pretty much, yeah. Alright. Let's see. If I check them out, Yeah, they're down. I mean, they're down to 32 ships. They're down to 32 ships. I'm gonna repair, then I'm gonna chase them down and kill them. I mean, if I can kill the remaining 32 ships, I can probably get something out of it. Not what the AI thinks, just literally scams. They're immobile and you get no salvage. That's not only are they immobile, there's just a debris field right here now, but apparently that's not enough. It's not enough. Use a Goo-ner. I'm not a... Okay. I'd like to take a linguistic... I'd like to do a fun linguistics lessons, because I did get a degree in that. Sometimes words have multiple meanings. In this case, Goo-ner does not refer to the classical meaning, but rather the new meaning I'm assigning. I'm reclaiming the word Goo-ner to say someone who really likes goo. In this case, the funny alien purple goo. That's what it is, and that's what it means. I will not be silenced. I will not have my words twisted against me. And yes, it is propaganda. Repair. So, how do I save this? Harvest alien goo with enthusiasm and true Goo-ner? Exactly. I'm like William Shakespeare. I really am. So, like, for some of my guys, the engines are just gone. Do I just have to abandon those ships? Am I able to, like, tow them back? Share propellant? Okay. I'm gonna save first. I'm gonna save. Scam. The scam. Alright. But I guess the mine is safe. The mine is safe for another day. That's progress. The share propellant, and then equalize delta V. Equalize delta V, and that should be enough. Okay. Share propellants. And then that'll be done in a few days. Alright. You may also have to equalize the other categories of fuel. Oh, I see. Stop destroying my shit. I can't believe it. Share propellant of the other fuel categories as well. Okay. And we're gonna launch the Kyre station. Gonna transfer to here. And then I can't repair all the way though, because I don't have enough goo. I don't have enough goo to repair, which is the problem. I can resupply. I don't care about Panama, so it's gone. Torville Space Station. Oh, that's an Earth. That's an Earth. I am using exotic armor, actually. I am. So that's why it said my repairs take a bunch of goo. Which is unfortunate. Alright, I'm not gonna be able to win that. Revolution in Panama, I do not care. And House of Islam is nice. Now I get a bunch of claims. And I don't really know what else I can research, honestly. There's nothing really left to research for me. Nothing really left to research in this tree that I want to. He doesn't care about the revolution in Panama. Unfortunately, I already abandoned Panama, so caring about the revolution there it just doesn't make sense. Just doesn't make sense for me. That'll certainly cost me a lot. Yeah. I guess the good news is I'm about to get a bunch of goo back from killing all these guys, so I should be okay. I mean, I told you this was gonna be my fleet. Repair and resupply. So I won't be able to repair, I guess, the armor. But I'll be able to repair, or all the armor, but I can repair the other bits. Okay, I'll go back, fine. I'll deal with the revolution in Panama. I can deal with the revolution in Panama. Let's see what happened. See? We just got more goo. See? We just got more goo. It's great. You have to have the full, no partial repairs? Oh. Oh, yeah, it just says no operation assigned. I can at least resupply. Let's at least resupply. That way, if they come and attack me again, I can at least shoot at them a bunch. Just gonna put this on a repeat project. I'm also gonna go... I don't care all that much about this, so I'll just have it, like, here. I'll also have it, like, here. The quality of life feature, half of Latin America would explode and he'd just walk it off. Truly Zen mode, goo-pilled if you will. I agree, Max. Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. Look. It's not that half of Latin America could explode. Half of Latin America has already exploded. Not by me. I don't think I launched those nukes. I'm pretty sure that was somebody else, but... You can see it's kind of broken up into a bunch of different little feudal states here. And it's not my fault. Exactly, we need more goo pillars. I agree. I agree. Okay. Well, as far as facilities go, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 7. That's probably 21 goo. I think we have enough facilities to get our guys fixed up. I think we got enough facilities to be goo-pilled enough to fix up our dudes. At least I hope we do. At least I hope we do. See, how's the army going? The army's going great. If I go to your claims... Yeah, so I have pretty much all of... Yeah, so I'll probably end up taking pretty much just the Middle East up to... Pretty much just going to use this for the Middle East and then maybe this part of India, just because why not? More land for me. But, the only limiting factor to my goo is the amount of people I can have, getting goo for me. For instance, in Miss Incontinentia Buttocks here, so named, by Rocket, who was here earlier, is going to get my goo. Biggest Dickus is not going to get my goo, though, because they're not very good at getting goo. Is the what of Colombia? No, sorry. Intercontinentia Buttocks is her name. I'm still not sure what it means. I think it's like Latin or something, but I don't speak Latin. However, Biggest Dickus is just going to go around killing people. It's what they're good at. It's what they're good at. This is, of course, just you backseating, but exotic armor is not worth it. In addition, adamantine armor is just kinetic damage well. Really? Okay. I thought it was decent because it was really light, but you're saying exotic armor is kind of meh? Can I refit a ship design out of curiosity? Can I, like, take a ship design that is already existing and sort of refit it, or no? Max, good thing you weren't in Peru when the bomb dropped. Yeah, well, okay, actually, no one bombed Peru. I don't think. Did anyone bomb Peru? Yeah, nobody bombed Peru. I think it was Suriname got bombs, though. Georgetown. Actually, I don't think anyone's bombed South America. Let me see. There's probably a filter for that. Surprisingly, no. I don't think anyone's bombed South America yet, actually. You were in the Goon Cave? I can't believe it. A fellow gooer. Welcome, brother. You're a welcome here. Jimmy I need to get better command on these guys. Same with Honda. You can refit ships, but heavily restricted, like upgrade the same guns at higher and such. Thank you for the follow, Max. That's very kind. I appreciate it. Goo pilling indeed. Never had enough exotics to consider it before. You're about to start gooing. Spread the goo. Nobody bombed South America. I don't need to correct it, alright? I already killed all the people, not all the people, all of the kaiju in South America. So I don't need to do that anymore. Alright, what about Honda? What are you able to do, my friend? Are you able to do stuff for me? Are you goo-pilled enough to get me my goo? Because some goo is hard to get, some goo is easier to get, and I haven't determined why. But the goo down here, while expensive, is attainable. Ah, shoot. We have a problem. We have a problem. Boy, if that ain't the goo truth, I know. Here's, okay. Oh, I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have done it. I tried. I tried to be, what do you call it? Alright, did they leave? They left. Okay. We need to rebuild our stations. Did you leave? Are you gone? They're gone. Chile getting wrecked. Chile may be getting wrecked here. Yesterday, Chile was crushing it, because I was playing Hoi 4, and I did the Mapuche, or America Decolonized achievement, and I actually got it after, like, 80 hours of trying, so Chile in that game, at least, was crushing it. I'm not gonna bomb South America. How's it going, Lyric? What's up? South America has not been bombed, or has it? I didn't bomb South America. I bombed Bangladesh, okay? Now they only have 7 million people. I also bombed, Iran. Those are, and then I also bombed Sweden. Was it Sweden I bombed? Or was it, oh no, I bombed Murmansk, that's right. And then I bombed, oh, and I did bomb Tel Aviv. I did bomb them. But aside from that, aside from those bombings, I've been, oh, and I also bombed Yangon. Forgot about that. Was an early bombing, actually. We did that real early into the game. But aside from that, I haven't bombed that many places. That's like, what, 5? I can count that on one hand. I mean, I bombed them multiple times. I've used closer to about 25 nukes, so each one really got a good bombing in there. But, like, still, number of places on one hand, like, that's not a lot. You know, that's not even like isn't even a full grocery list worth of items. No, all the Middle East is against us. Oh, don't worry, they already were. What faction are we? So we are the resistance. We are the resistance. So we have control of Mega China, Mega Russia, I guess technically Mega Ethiopia, and Mega Indonesia. And altogether, we control a lot of the Earth, which is good. We're basically just XCOM, and now we're going to take control of the Middle East. And then I'll have, actually, if I get control of the Middle East, then I have the entirety of all of this. The only thing I won't have direct control of would be South and North America. Something wrong with the Linux program? Took some coding that you successfully delegated it to someone else? That's the way to do it. Delegate, delegate, delegate. It's the way to go. I actually wonder, Miss Biggest Dickus, can I make you better? Can I make you stronger even? Can I give you the ability here? I think I can, because you have government, right? You do. Yep, alright. Goodbye, State Security Service. No, I can't do. Can I do that? Can I unequip you? No, I can't. Goodbye, DARPA, I suppose. We're up. No, goodbye, Pandora Interactive. Hello, U.S. Special Forces Group. And now, Miss Biggest Dickus, you are now goo-pilled. You are now goo-pilled, and you will be getting me goo in South America. Go get the South American goo. There we go. If I get enough goo here, I'll probably be able to fix up my fleet. But yeah, so I guess if I'm stuck with exotic armor, that's a bit unfortunate. I mean, it's not, yeah, being stuck with it makes it a lot more difficult, because, I mean, if I had won that battle, I would have gotten more than enough exotics to make up for it. I probably would have gotten like a couple hundred of them. Open, okay, you're just, sure, get this, sure. I guess I have extra orgs I don't need. Top Clipper badge, bow for you, there you go. I appreciate it, it's very kind. You only bow to penguins? I'm more of a seal guy myself, I just think they're really cute and clubbable, I mean huggable. So you know, that's just what I think. Alright, we'll just sell this guy. I guess if I really want money, money life hack. Just use your massive research to get about 1 org per day. Actually, I can get in, due to my research, I can probably get a, excuse me, hiccups. I can probably get a space org. But no, it gets increasingly more expensive each time. You found out seals don't have taste buds? Wait, really? But then how, but they like fish. How are they? They really like fish though. So are they just in it for the love of the game? Maybe it's the crunch. Maybe they can't taste it, but it's got that crunch that they like. Yep. I guess that's fair. I suppose that's fair. Just in it for the love of the game. You know, I can respect that. I think. Oh, what I also need to do, go to my fleet and ship construction. Stop building ships here. Stop building more ships. We have enough ships. Oh, and this actually gets me some of my goo back. It does get me the goo back. So I'm pretty happy with that. Independence for Chile. Okay. Good for you. I don't care, but good for you. Okay, though that sounds bad. I do care. Just maybe not as much as they think I do. Alright. We're getting goo. We got 3 more goo. Let's go. Another 3 goo. How much more goo we gonna get? Another 3 goo. Let's go. Another 3 goo. I think we have enough to repair now, actually. Sorry, Romeo 383. No operation assigned. Docked? Are you not able? Oh no, they are fully repaired. They did fully repair. Okay. I don't know. Are they? Ships? Did they fully repair? It looks like they did, but I didn't have the goo for it. Is there armor? It's not saying that they're missing armor at all. Interesting. Don't exactly know what happened there. You try to validate that seals can't taste, however, it turns out seal meat is very gamey and fishy. The more you know. I mean, well, I guess they're not fish, so it'd be kind of like, it would be kind of weird to wonder if a seal tastes like a fish or not. That is a good point. Alright, oh, also, I need to do, what do you call it? There's so much debris here. It's not even my fault. For once, it's not even my fault. I didn't cause this debris. It's from those dastardly aliens who keep killing me. Because they keep killing me. Okay. I guess I'm gonna go to these guys. Oh, wrong button. Resupply. I want you all to resupply. And then I want you guys to go kill that alien fleet that's just drifting. Yeah. Just kill them. Murder them. Murder them. Yeah, we're just gonna go kill this guy. Actually. Get some goo from him. Actually, no, we're not gonna do that. Because I need to do one thing. Actually, I need to do 2 things. I'm gonna BRB 1 sec. The evil bunny was very evil earlier, and now I have to use the bathroom. So I'll be back in 1 second, because you guys like to redeem the entire water break at once. Alright, I'm back. Next thing, I need to make a salvage ship. I forgot that I could put salvage bays on a ship and then just get a bunch of extra goo that way. So what I should do is I'm going to go to ship designer. I'm going to go to, I think if I go to utility, which one is the salvage? Salvage bay. Destroy ships following a battle, increase our salvage up to 10%. Can I increase the salvage bonus about 50? Yeah, so I'll just throw one of these guys in here. Just throw one of these guys into the fleet. So that way I can make sure, well, maybe I just do a gunship. Maybe I just have 5 salvage gunships. That's what we'll do. Because it's quicker that way. I was gonna say, if I go to like a cruiser, I can fit all the salvage bays at once. It takes like 90 days to make, well, and yeah, that's actually fine, because then I technically have more ships, right? I have more ships, so I'm able to then deploy more at the start. It's not allowed in smaller holes. Oh, it's not? Oh. When can I start using it? On the monitor. Alright, I guess I'll do 2 monitors then. I suppose that's fair. Oh, wait, can I only have 1 per hole? Oh, does it only, so if I try to put like, can I only have 1 per ship, I guess? 1 per ship? I see. Okay. I suppose that's fine. I suppose that's fine. Well, your job, this guy's job is to just, be a salvage ship. So I don't really know what to do with him. We can do salvage. We can do, let's see. I guess we can just throw on some, I guess I can just make it a point defense ship. Make it a point defense ship. And have you be a, I don't really know what the difference between these are. I'm just gonna say protector since it'll be point defense. And then go to utility. Probably just make sure it has a heatsink. I'll just have a bunch of heat sinks so that way I can fire indefinitely. Since it is just point defense. Alright. Actually, I'll add 1 regular gun to it. I'll add 1 regular gun to it. Just in case it wants to kill somebody. Alright, and Preserved album just dropped. Let's go. Thought I had another week. Ooh, nice. What is an album for? Or pre-save, sorry. What was it a album for, out of curiosity? Like for a video game, or for like a band, or which one? Utility modules, radiators. You're on the carbon nanotubes because I don't care. Throw this on. I guess I'll throw on, what do you call it? Throw on ICF4 drive. Do this guy. Okay, so this guy is not the one for long distance. Is this guy the one for long distance? It is. Alright, I need to be able to go from Pluto to here, from Earth to Pluto in a month, or in 27 weeks. So that's what I'm aiming for. James Merritt is a new album. Yeah, Fused, but he's a YouTuber for England. I do not. Sounds cool though. What kind of stuff does he do? Is he like a music YouTuber, or does he do other stuff and that just happens to be what he's currently? He also does music on the side. Alright, we've got, yeah, 61 weeks. Oh, because I can't have enough engines, can I? Alright, let's not use ICF then. We're going to use the Z-Pinch, and we're going to use the... Is it this guy? Is the one I want? And if we keep adding on these guys... More propellant isn't really helping. It might be this guy. 33 weeks. That actually isn't helping. Interesting. I can never remember which one of these guys I'm supposed to use if I want to do long distance transport. That's too much. Because other stuff has started doing music, which you always wanted to. Does like rock and indie vibes. You're not great at describing music. Your fiance's the music hero. You're just a silly little guy. Nice. That's still pretty good. I mean, rock / indie makes sense to me. I got that. I got. Oh, I know what the problem is. The problem is my radiator. Much as I hate to use an exotic here. Yeah. Problem is my radiator weighed too much, so it wasn't letting me, it would take too long to actually move anywhere. Alright, and then... So definitely not this guy. I think this guy is the one I want to use. No, I guess this was the right guy to start out with. There we go. Among Us, how's it going, Derp? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. What you up to? What you up to today? We just fought. It was actually... you would have been proud, Derp. You would have been proud. I fought a really good battle. And I won. Well, technically it was a draw, but I didn't lose a single ship, and they lost like 40. The problem is that because it was a draw, I didn't get to get any salvage, which sucked. The best one's free sometime. Yeah, go for it. This is a chill Discord time. We have a Discord channel just for stuff like that. Have a Discord channel just for stuff like that, if that's something you're interested in. Feel free to join, I appreciate it. As long as you reduce the alien fleet somewhat. Yeah, we did reduce it a fair bit, which is nice. That's mostly what I was aiming for. Mostly what I wanted. Just make sure that they have less ships. Right now I'm making a salvage ship, because the rest of their fleet is actually just sitting there. You can see it's just sitting here unable to leave, so I can at least kill these guys and get their goo. At least kill these guys and get their goo. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make my new salvage ships then. Make my new salvage ships so I get even more goo, because that's what I want. Where are you, salvage? It's kind of like in Star Sector when you go and just get a bunch of salvage gantries and then you use that to get as many materials as possible. I mostly just want supplies after the end of the fight in Star Sector, but there's other supplies as well, I suppose. Alright, we are... Ooh. It's... Froze a little bit. Also, I had it all. And then I screwed up. Because I tried, what do you call it? Going and burning away the megafauna on Earth, and that just really... ended up just really pissing off the aliens and making them decide to come and kill me. And then they also killed all my stations. So now I'm going to rebuild my station, and hopefully this time, hopefully they'll let me rebuild in peace. I'm hopeful, at the very least, that they might. I'm hopeful at the very least that they might let me do it. Earth Resorts. And then we're going to go back to you. Manage. Interesting, normally you can't, like, plan building the higher tier things until you actually finish building the thing, but I guess here it's not so much of a problem. But yeah, anyway, so we've got 180 days until essentially I fix this problem of my own creation here. We have oh, that's not good. That's not good. 32 penalty. 32 penalty to control point cap. Alright, I'm gonna have to be on top of this. Make sure everywhere has defended control points. Because there's no other way I will not be able to hold anything otherwise. It would be real unfortunate if, well, I guess if I lose one place, then I'd probably end up getting it back pretty easily because I wouldn't be over my cap anymore, but still. How many ships do you have left? I didn't lose any ships actually in the fight. I didn't lose any ships. They're repairing right now. So the currently repairing ships are, I have about 30, I think I have 39 of them if I remember correctly. I have 39 of them, but they're out at Pluto. They're out at Pluto. I don't have any ships in Earth orbits. Because in Earth orbit, there's a death ball of, I think, 187 ships? That's how big it was. Which is, like, a lot. A lot more than I can handle with my measly 39. So I'm hoping that I can keep building up out by Pluto and then come back triumphantly into the Earth sphere here. And, you know, win. Glacier, Lancer, Dread template. Yeah, sure. I think you were here when we last designed it. Pretty sure you were. Pretty sure you were. This is the laser. Let me show you the main one. We got, what do you call it? Siege coil, ultraviolet phaser, along with a point defense turret, some magazines, repair bay, ECM, and then I have the vector thrusters so that they can turn faster. I want to be able to turn fast so they can maneuver their nose to keep the siege coil angled. The laser one is the exact same. It's just instead of a siege coil on the front, it's a laser. Instead of a magazine, it's a laser engine. Which I think this is pretty good. Move the magazine for the laser engine. No, I basically almost ran out of ammo in the last fight. I need to keep ammo in here. The siege coil was 100% the MVP, and I need to make sure I have as much ammo for them as I can. I can see where you're going, so that the ultraviolet's a little bit better, but I need to keep the siege coiler. Have a dedicated salvager. Yeah, that's what I have. This is the repair bay. This isn't salvage. This is a repair bay, not salvage. So this, I think this is pretty good. I think this is the only reason I was able to actually fly away with a lot of my ships is because I was able to repair them into a manageable state thanks to the repair bay. And then ECM and targeting are necessary. Vector thrusters are actually pretty nice. And I need a heat sink so I can actually, you know, store heat. Although the armor, I think we are right that we switch off the hybrid armor because that is really expensive. That is really expensive. We use the adamantine. Let's see. So this is good against kinetic. 96 from particle, 1000 from X-ray. But hybrid is good against lasers, which is really nice. Your snake's so silly, decide burrowing and poke his head out as the new meta. Ooh, what kind of snake you got out of curiosity? You just keep your lancers from, if you just keep your lancers from burning. That's true, I guess. My strategy is just to sit there and shoot at them, so maybe it's not as needed. You have 3? Ooh, what kind, if you don't mind me asking? I had some bearded dragons growing up, and they were real cute, so I like reptiles now. But dogs are also pretty cool. I just like pets, actually, now that I think about it. Ball python, Kenyan sandbow, and a yellow rat snake. Oh, those are cute. I know what a ball python and a yellow rat snake, or I'm assuming a yellow rat snake, it looks like a rat snake, but is yellow. But what is a Kenyan sandbow? I don't think I heard of that before. Adamantine is fine. Alright, let's see how this is going to affect us. There's the adamantine, right? Not too much. It lowers our cost significantly. Yellow rat snakes from the south, the exact ones, derpy as hell. Ah, there you go. Can you sandbowers are zero brain creatures? There isn't a derpier snake alive. That's what makes, I think, honestly, reptiles in general are pretty stupid. I think reptiles in general are pretty stupid. But that's what makes them nice, you know? They're just dumb little guys doing their own dumb little thing. And I think that's quite cute. Alright. So can I not, like, okay, so wait. I can't upgrade my ships then? Like, I couldn't change my current artillery ships into the new design, right? They're just stuck the way they are. That's a bit unfortunate. That's a bit unfortunate if that's the case. Because it'd be nice if I could change them to be a little bit more useful. Since they're not really all that useful right now. Alright. I do wonder how hard it would be for people to go and try and steal a point from these places. Because they do have massive economies, right? They have such a massive economy. It would be, I think, real tough to actually... Nothing happens. I guess nothing happens. I think it'd be real tough for them to actually go and try to, like, take it, because the economy debuff is going to be, like, minus 20 or 30. You believe me? Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's just something about them is so... something about them to just... I don't know. Like, for instance, my bearded dragon, I had a compass, right? It was an orange compass. And it was really, really cute. It was really, really... Or sorry, not the compass. Like, my beardy was cute. He was really cute, but he was really dumb. Because every single time he saw the compass, he would go and just go wild. He would try, like, eating it, essentially, I think. He would try eating the compass, which didn't work, you know, because it's a compass. He would just go stick out his tongue, and I would just hold it, and he'd go crazy at it. And I'm pretty sure it's because it was a bright orange color, and in his mind, he would think, oh, bright orange. Yeah, he's doing his best. Well, here's the thing. You'd think, oh, he sees bright orange, he thinks food. He would eat bright orange things as all food, right? So I had a great idea. I need him to eat his vegetables. Beardeds are divas, yeah. I need him to eat his vegetables. So I go, and I get him some carrots, because carrots are orange, and he seems to like orange things, so maybe he would like carrots. You want to know what this little diva did? He did not eat his carrots. No. He just looked at him. He just stared at him like, what the hell is this? Looked at him without a care in the world. And then you want to know what he did when I brought the compass back out again? He tried to eat it. So I thought, okay, maybe it's because the compass is like, it can, you know, maybe I can like, because I was like, you know, holding it and like moving the compass. Maybe it's because it was like the movement that was causing it, right? So I went and I grabbed the compass, and I grabbed the carrots, and I kind of shook him around a little bit. I kind of moved him around, tried to get his attention. You know, maybe he needs to like see movement to like trigger, kind of like how Tyrannosauruses are or whatever, right? Maybe that's what he needs. So I go. Not trade you. They're breaking down on me. They're cracking down on me. Don't do that. So I'm like, okay, that's what I need to, you know, that's what I need to fix. I need to move it. So I move it around. I shake it around. Nope, doesn't want it. Gives me a look like I'm an idiot. Gives me a look like I'm an idiot and just keeps moving on and just goes back to staring. I bring out the compass again, and he goes wild. I don't know if that bearded dragon was just fucking with me, or if it was incredibly dumb. Yeah, where's my gourmet food? I would make nicer salads for this bearded dragon than I make for myself, okay? It would be like the mix of like all these vegetables. It'd have like calcium powder on it. It would be cut up and nice and small for him so he didn't have to strain chewing it. It was a gourmet meal. Wouldn't have it. Yeah, they're not exact. It's like they're not smart, but I think they're just smart enough to be little shitheads, and I love that for them. They're just smart enough to be a little bit of a jerk, and I think that's great for them. I'm glad they're living their best lives. It's kind of the meme of like, it's like, oh, who's really the top predator if we have stuff like cats who we go hand over feet to try to like, you know, accommodate. Are they really at the ones at the top of the food chain? I feel like I felt like that with my beardy. Where I could just look at him and I would know this La Criatura would not survive more than about 5 minutes in the wild. But he doesn't need to worry about surviving in the wild because he has me sitting there, his own personal little feeding maid, giving him everything he ever needs, nutrition, and nice, you know, nutrition, color, enrichment. It doesn't matter. He's got it. He doesn't need to worry about the wild bottoms of the food chain. Yeah. Although actually, apparently wild beardies are like pretty. I mean, I've seen like videos of them in the wild, and they're like an entire. They are a different breed, I imagine, because they're like feral. But they're like going around. They're like attacking stuff. They're like climbing trees. They're like, you know. They're actually surviving. It's their wild beauties are kind of wild beauties. I think they're not at the bottom of the food chain. There are 3 species. Yeah, there's it's I think it's Eastern, Rankins, and I forget what the third is. I forget what it is. I think the most common one that you see in the US are the Rankins bearded. You're making a pun. Wait. I'm missing the pun. I'm sorry. Oh, you bastard. Don't do this to me. Let me just build my stations in peace. Let me build my stations in peace. Wait. I know to say explain the joke is unfunny, but now I need to know what the pun is. As a person who likes puns myself, I need to know where I went wrong. Where did I miss it? I do not care about Nicaragua. I'm sorry. Nicaragua is great. It's great. But I'm not worried about them right now. Oh, fine. All right. Just go over here. Go over here, and I'll invade the Caliphate later. Rankins are the dwarves. The most common are the Viticeps. Okay, I see. So those are the small ones then. You attack enough stations outside Earth, they'll disperse their ships to other stations to dilute the Doom stack. Interesting. So maybe I should try diluting going outside of Earth then. Because they're divas. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's fair. Viticeps is the central, Rankins are the dwarfs. Okay. So just go to go to Saturn, I guess. Check their stations. How strong is this one station? 17. Jeez, that's more strength than I have. That's more strength than I have in any of my fleets, though. They're still common enough here, though. Okay. Okay, that's good to know. I just think I think they're cute, goofy little guys, and I love them for that. I love them for that. But no, I think I'd like to get out of beauty again at some point. Later in life. But again, actually, I guess that one wouldn't be so bad to live in the hot with, because they like the heat. Just gotta manage the humidity well. Alright. Well, at least we're not gonna have as big of a penalty. We're not gonna have as big of a penalty now for losing our point, since we lost a point. I don't like that we had to lose a point to get there, but we got there. Alright. Merge. Alright, now I want you guys to go finish this guy off. Finish this guy off. And I'll get lots of salvage. Should get plenty of salvage. Because let's see. Actually, they have a couple big ships left. Alright, we're going to engage. I'm going to auto-resolve. That should be fine to auto-resolve. Yeah, I'll take like a little bit of damage, but there. Alright, I mean 23 goo is something. I was hoping for a bit more goo, but it is. If you run AC, they should be fine. Yeah, exactly. Run AC, keep like enough AC so they get the humidity, and you get the humidity out, and then you, what do you call it? And then you just make sure they have the heat bulb to stay warm themselves. We did get a lot of upgrades. I don't actually know if, do the, upgrades to these actually do anything, or? Alright, go back to here. Launch back to Kyre Station. I really hope that it does, what do you call it? Repairs don't cost, Alright, no, I think the repairs were pretty cheap. Alright. That's pretty good for Romeo 383. So what you're saying is maybe I should go and delete the Doom stack a bit? Like I should make a new fleet that's maybe I don't know, 10 destroyers or whatnot, or 10 lancers, send them to various stations around the aliens, and then just have them start taking them. Excuse my hiccups. Force them to even just split up a little bit. Okay. I mean, the fleet I fought was a split up because the Death Ball was originally 370 ships. They sent about 100 to Kyre to kill me, and then I just killed that 100 with no losses. So that actually hurt their Death Ball a fair bit. Which is nice. But we're gonna figure out what to do that next time because it's 1:23 in the morning. I gotta get some sleep. I got to go to bed. So let me send y'all out here. But in the meantime, we're gonna do the outro. So, hi, my name is Shatters. I stream video games. If you enjoy hanging out live stream, please feel free to follow. If not, totally cool. Just thanks for being here and hanging out. I have a ton of fun playing games on my own, but when I get to play with all of you guys, I have way more fun. There's some links down below you may be interested in. First is the Discord. Pretty standard for a Discord. I send out a ping when I go live. Ping when I go live. Post the weekly schedule in there. Tons of fun and super cool people, and I highly recommend. We also run events through there, so if you're interested in any of those, that's the place to do it. Also, where should we go? You guys have any suggestions for where we should raid? No one else is streaming Terra Invicta, so I'm kind of good to go wherever y'all want. But yeah, otherwise I'll just disperse you to the winds. But yeah, aside from that, there's also the Twitter. Again, pretty standard for a Twitter. I just send out a tweet when I go live. I use it for like announcements, so if I'm running late for any other stream, that'll be posted on the Twitter as well as the Discord. Finally, YouTube is where I put the VODs. I'm gonna get the VODs up. I'm gonna do that right after the stream. Get this week's VODs up. I have the thumbnails and everything made. I just need to go get the file and put it in YouTube for that. And I'm working on being better about VODs. It's a little, what do you call it? It takes a bit, but I'm getting there. I'm trying to stay up to date with them. But yeah, other than that, thank you guys so much for everyone who rated it and hanging out. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your nights as well. You guys should probably get some sleep if you're EST or just in the American time zone like me. And yeah, I'm not seeing any raid suggestions, so in that case, I think I'll just disperse y'all to the wind. I'll see you guys in how many hours? A little over 12 hours for some Baldur's Gate. We're going to be doing Baldur's Gate with Yuna. It's going to be very fun. I've played the game before. She has not. So it's going to be really fun seeing. I think it'll be fun to watch her not even just play a game she hasn't played before, but play Larian games. Because Larian games are fantastic. I guess if you've ever played Baldur's Gate and thought, wow, this is really good, I want more of this, go please play Divinity and Divinity 2. They're fantastic games, and they go on sale fairly frequently. Anyways, I guess done chilling for a company that doesn't know I exist. Please sponsor me, Larian, I'm begging you. But for real, thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a wonderful night. Bye-bye, bye-bye, goodbye, bye-bye, bye-bye.